Welcome, everyone. This is the very first day for the 2024 IBC World Tour, and we are more than happy, more than proud to start this year with the first day of the Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro right here in Ansa Beach. Good morning, Lucas.
Good morning, Bago. Good morning, everyone. We're back here after the year of 2023. We're starting this season, and for the first time here in the waters of Morocco, big pleasure to be here. Stay with us, and of course follow all of the IBC social media to be updated with everything that's gonna happen here.
Yeah, so the day already started. We have the first round for the men division in the water, and we have the heat number one. So let's just hit the water, and we'll tell you who we have in this round. It's a full Moroccan round. And as you can see, the waves are really fun right now. A little bit of a low tide, and in the water, well, these heats are 25-minute heats, and in the water we have right now in red Yassin Exal. In yellow we have Walid Hamili, and we have Salah Mehedin Jimmy G in blue.
That's it, guys. We are here in the spot of Anza. So, if you guys don't know, there's two spots for this contest. The first one is Anza, and of course as well the anchor point, which is a point break, a right-hander. And here with small waves, the conditions are ideal for Anza Beach. We have left-handers as well, and long right-handers. We will hopefully see some extensive waves here being surfed, and the conditions are good. It dropped from yesterday. The swell dropped a little bit, and it's going to drop a little bit more during the week, but the forecast is looking very good for Friday and Saturday when it's gonna pick up significantly. So to the more advanced rounds of the competition, you guys can expect some very good action. We have the men division, the women division, and also the pro junior men division. A total of $6,000, $60,000 of prize money. So it's $30,000 for men division, $20,000 for the women division, and $10,000 for the pro junior men.
Such an important moment for the World Tour and for Morocco to have this event. Unfortunately, last year this was planned to happen um, in the middle of the year, but they have the earthquake, and we are so happy to have the chance to start the tour with the Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. And yeah, we have two spots for this event. We have Anza Beach, which is this one that we are right now. This is the main spot. And I tell you guys, this place is very consistent. We have been taking it from 2 days. We arrived here 2 days ago. And we arrived here 2 days ago. And this place is so consistent. It works equally as good in low tide or high tide. And it has very decent size. And we also have Anchor Point. It's a right-hander, really good and famous wave here. It's a little further um, from this spot. But yeah, it's going to be interesting if we get to surf both spots. We haven't had actually that in the World Tour, in the Bodyboarding World Tour so far. I mean, the IBC World Tour, to have two spots, huh? It's been a
Yeah.
while. I remember back in the day we did it in Antofagasta, and I remember we had the main event in La Nilda, and we had a few divisions in Budeo. But right now it's a very unique spot here. So if you're tuning in right now, first day for the 2024 IBC World Tour, more than happy to be back, guys. Let us know where you at. We have the full round of the men division, and it's a full Moroccan round. You know what's pretty cool? I don't know if you noticed, but the federation, the Royal Moroccan Federation of Surf, granted 40 spots to Moroccan riders, and we have more than 40 Moroccans in this competition for almost 100 people registered.
Yeah, it is so nice to see a country like Morocco that is facing an explosion in the surf and bodyboarding context. Just with so many talents here, but sometimes that can go to the can follow the tour, right? And here finally having that opportunity of showing their skills in the Moroccan waves in their home, and we just got here a few days ago and talking to the people here, the locals, and it's such an honor for them to that we are seeing. It's such an honor for them to be representing their country finally on the world tour. That's the first time ever that Morocco receives a stop off the world tour. So you guys can expect some new names there popping up. And of course, sorry about the pronunciation. We are working on it. We're not perfect yet, but we promise we're working on it. So we do our best here, guys.
Alrighty, we have some situation in the water. We have few waves ridden. We have in the first position, rider in red, Yasin. He's holding a 6.75 and a 1.30. And rider in blue, he's in second position with a single wave of 550. And rider in yellow, Walid. He's only holding a 1 point riding. He's looking for a 4.51 to be second in advance in this competition. Remember, this is a full elimination round. Only the first and second will be advancing. And the format that we have, it's 25-minute hits. And of course, your top best waves are counting out of a maximum of 10. And you know what is curious? You have 10 minutes to paddle out
Yeah.
in this competition.
It is pretty far. Even today that it's dropped down a little bit, the swell, it is significantly far from the beach. So that's some time for the athletes to get in the water, recover the breath, and rest for that heat. So for some athletes, that's the first time ever competing in a world tour. So a lot of pressure in this 25 minutes, a lot going on. As you guys can see, the second and third on this heat, they just got one wave so far with almost 20 minutes in the heat. So at least I would say in this beginning of day or maybe in this first day, I think we might see few waves surfed in the heat, and as soon as the riders get more used to this wave and the conditions, I would say then we are going to see more waves being surfed.
That's right. Look at those guys. A few full security here. Thank you for the lifeguard team. And of course, we have a camera man in the water right there. Thank you to those unknown heroes that I like to call them. Very important people for in the competitions. There's always people that brings a lot to the competition and add some value. And definitely lifeguards and photographers are one of our own heroes. So first day right here in the Taghazout Bay, Morocco Pro, and I'm telling you this, I've been impressed about this country, and of course, I'm pretty sure all of you have heard how good the food is here in Morocco. And wait a sec, there's a wave there, and it's yeah, quick in and out for Rider in Blue. He is currently holding the second position, and this first round for men, it's going to be full Moroccan riders. And if you missed it, we are going to see all the divisions today. Rider in red. Let's see, nice looking left. Is he going to do something there? Not really. You know, the beauty of this spot here, Anza, is that you have rights and left. So pretty comfortable beach rake, still pretty decent size. And I was watching the free surf the other day and I saw a couple of air reverses and a couple of inverts and huge maneuvers. And also, you can tell how the potential this wave has. It's such a long wave, and especially to the right, they can perform more than four maneuvers in a wave. So, action is warranty, guys. first day of the World Tour. We're more than happy. We'd like to thank the Royal Surf Federation, Moroccan Federation. They have been doing an amazing job. You know how hard it is to bring an event for the first time, a World Tour event, and one thing I have to say here is not only the food, the people is amazing.
Yeah.
Everyone is so gentle. Everyone is so, um, happy to have us. We have been very well welcome. Guys, if you haven't been to Morocco, this is paradise. I promise you, there's so many waves. You just gotta go and watch the map, and the coastline is huge.
Yeah, very rich coastline, many waves, many of them unknown, and unknown. I mean, unknown for us because the Moroccans have been exploring these waves for some years. We have been learning some of the history here of how surfing and bodyboarding in Morocco started, and we're going to be sharing some of that with you guys. Looks like there's activity there. Right-hander being surfed by the blue jersey. That's Salaheddin gaining some speed, and it goes for an invert in that last section, completes the maneuver. So Salaheddin has a 5.5 as his first wave. That's the second biggest score of the heat, and with this wave right now, I would say that's very possible for Salaheddin to go to the first position. He needs a 2.56. So let's see how the judges will evaluate this one. We had a briefing yesterday here for the athletes where the technical staff and our head judge Chico Garritano mentioned that they want to see uh, extensive waves because this wave is indeed very long and it provides many sections. Sometimes it is hard to connect between them. It depends on the tide, on the wind, of course. But I'd say we can see some waves being more extensive throughout the day. For now, we are seeing like one maneuver waves, and it's coming out. The blue wave is coming out, and that's a 4.85. That's it, guys. He jumped straight to the first position. So now we have Salaheddin in blue in first, and Yassin, the red jersey, in second for the for now.
All right, and if you want to check the scores, remember, as usual, we always say this to you. Everything is on the official website for the IBC World Tour. Is the ibcworldtour.com. You go there and you find all the scores and the live feed right there. So yeah, good job there for Riding Blue. Gets a first position right now. Riding in yellow. It's in a tough situation with only 2 minutes on the clock. He will need to do something big. He's looking for a 7.26 to advance in this competition or just simply say goodbye to the first event of the IBC World Tour. But you know what? I'm pretty sure all these riders from here from Morocco are gaining a lot of experience just by having a World Tour event in their house, in their home breaks. And it's just a great opportunity. I believe we always say that it's one of the goals of the IBC every time we bring an event to a new country. So as you can see, actually he is leaving the water right now, right in yellow, and he will never forget this experience. And yeah, like I said, one of the goals is to bring events, bring the possibility to the locals to be surrounded with professionals, compete in a professional format, have all the all the chances to experience a professional event. So a lot to gain there, nothing to lose for all these riders. And it looks like situation will remain the way you are watching in your screen. He's in first position with a great job, Mr. Salahuddin in blue, and in second position in red, Yasin. For us here, it's a pleasure. We are about to finish this heat and about to start the second heat of the round. Number one for the men division. One more wave here for blue.
There comes Salaheddin going to the right, getting some speed, waiting for that section to pop out, and there he goes. This time with the roll, he completed, trying to change that 4.85 Anyway, Salahuddin is in first position right now. We only have 7 seconds left. Just a victory lap for him there. And next heat, we're going to be having Ahmed Balu, Shuaib Hansali, and Adam Fikri. So stay with us, guys, because it's just the start here for the 2024 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. And we're going to call a quick commercial. I'm going to be back soon. We're back here for the second heat of the day. We just finished the first heat of the day. Three athletes, one athlete, Moroccan eliminated, but we're following. So let's jump inside the water right now to see who we're going to be having. Yeah, so let's go to the water right now. Director, please. And we're going to be checking the action. Thank you very much. So for now, we're going to be having in blue Ahmed Balou, in yellow Shuaib Hansali, and in red Adam Fikri. Three Moroccans, and now I have with me Joey Morton. Welcome, Joey.
Mate, good to be back.
Yeah,
2024, here we are.
and there we
Oh,
have action there.
split peak here. Here we have yellow looking for a section and coming through with a nice roll. There he goes. Start to the 2024 campaign for Shuaib Hansali.
Yes, and we also had an athlete going to the right. We didn't see that one. Let's check that replay in a few seconds. So, guys, let us know in the comment section there. What do you guys think? What are your expectations for the tour this year? We are starting beautifully here in Morocco. First time ever in this country. So, first step for the Bodyboarding World Tour in Morocco. Finally becoming part of it and joining forces to put bodyboarding on top. And it's a pleasure to have the best athletes in the world here with us for the men division, the women division as well. The ladies are getting ready to go in the water, and of course the pro junior men as well. So today we're going to be having the first round for all of the divisions, for these three divisions. So make sure to tune in with us throughout this day. It's a beautiful day here in Morocco, sunny, and good waves.
Yeah, sunny as ever. I haven't seen a single cloud since I've been here. It's been
Yeah,
amazing.
yeah. And that's it, guys. We have some news this year for the tour. Morocco is one of them, and we're gonna be having some new events. Of course, Ikiki is coming back to the tour this year after 1 year out. After that, we have Antofagasta and Itacoatiara as well, the event in Maldives. Sintra, some of these events are still to be confirmed. We also have an event in Peru and a big novelty that is going to be the Wave Pro 2024. For the first time, we're going to be having an event in a wave pool. And Man, it's a
Wow.
nice wave pool. It's a very, very good waves. The athletes that have tried it already uh, have told me good things. I was talking to Eder Luciano yesterday, and Eder said, Lucas, it is a very good wave. You know,
Sick.
when all of the top athletes get there, I'm sure that we are going to be seeing some maybe new maneuvers, or let's see. But it's going to be
Unreal.
amazing, guys. Just some new steps for the World Tour this year, and having a contest in a wave pool. It's a change of paradigm, I would say. It's a
Yeah.
complete new world.
The future.
Yeah,
Yeah. Well, in as you were talking about that, two scores have dropped. So that roll we saw from Yellow, he got a 3.5. And it looks like from Blue, the wave, I don't think we've seen the replay yet, but he ended up getting a 4.35. I think they're just still figuring it out, but surely
yeah.
we'll see that pretty soon.
Yes, guys, we're just getting started here. Few things, we're working out a few things to bring you guys the best transmission. And yeah, the first event ever here in Morocco, so settling things down. And but anyway, we are online, so let us know your thoughts on the comment section down below. Give us your like to help promote this webcast, and of course, share it with everybody you love, everybody you share bodyboarding stuff, because we're gonna be here for a full day of action.
Yeah, full week of action by the looks of it.
Yeah,
Forecast is looking pretty nice, and there's many riders in all divisions, so we'll be grinding out the rounds from today, and yeah,
yeah.
bit of a swell coming in on the weekend. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be pretty sick.
It's looking good. All of the athletes here, guys. We have many French athletes. I think the French crew is the biggest one actually
Yeah,
for this event. But we have the Canarians. We have some Chileans as well. South Africans. We have an Australian
yeah.
in this
Ebony.
Ebony, yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
in the women division, and also one Australian on the webcast here with us, Joey. And yeah, it's going to be amazing. Just the beginning of this year, guys.
Yeah, yeah. Also, a lot of Moroccan riders. I think the Moroccan and the French are the two most common riders in at least in the men's division. But yeah, it's sick to see. It's sick to be here, and for these guys as well to have the tour come to their home country must be a super exciting feeling to showcase these kinds of waves. Different kind of wave to what we usually see on tour as well. Like definitely a lot of a longer wave.
Yeah, yeah. Looking at the coast here in Morocco, it looks like it's an endless right-hander,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
And we have so many long right-handers, some more shallow than others, some more extensive, but indeed it's a very rich coastline here. The climate as well, very nice. It's a desert, so we have a big amplitude of temperature. During the night, it gets very, very cold, and during the day, it gets very hot. So there comes first wave for Adam Fikri, the red jersey, bottom turning, and oh, he lost the moment, kind of hit a bump in there, and couldn't reach the lip for his first attempt.
we've got Yellow following him up on the next wave, stalling. Both of these guys seem to be hunting off the left. You can see him just looking along for a section and getting another roll out there. That's two scoring waves for Shuaib Ansali. Yeah, so yeah, he'll be pretty happy with that one.
Yeah, and I think that the athletes are preferring the left-handers right now because it is kind of hard in this moment to connect all the way on that right-hander. So also there's a current from coming from northwest in there. So northwest would be to the right side of your screen, guys. So coming back to the spot after surfing a wave, if it's a right-hander, I would say it takes some more time right now. So I think that that's why the athletes are choosing more the left-handers because you already catch the wave and it's easier to get back to the spot. Going to the right there might take you some more time, and it is pretty hard right now to connect all the way to that to all of the sections of
Yeah.
that right-hander.
I feel like from what we've heard from the judges, the rights, because of their length and because that is the type of wave that we're here to see, they do have the highest scoring potential. But
Yeah,
yeah, I feel like it's definitely a pretty smart tactical decision to get two ramps on the left, get back out quick. So you look, for example, Yellow's second score's just dropped with a 4.75 now. So he's got two like small scores, but at least both scoring waves, and now he can go and
yeah,
hunt a bigger score, and he hasn't spent 10 to 15 minutes paddling back out on the right.
yeah. I think now it's more of that time for the athletes to get used to the conditions,
Yeah,
right, and start setting themselves loose in the water, more comfortable, more relaxed. And in this case, I would say the majority of these guys might know this wave already because they're all Moroccans. This round is a full Moroccan round. But anyway, for the first time, for some of them, first time in the World Tour, all of that tension, that all of that going on. So in this second heat right now, we are starting to see the athletes catch more waves since the beginning of the heat, and I think that's going to be a tendency for the rest of this day as well.
yeah. Pretty low tide early this morning as well, so as it fills in, might bring a bit more swell. It's dropped off from yesterday. Yesterday was bigger, like maybe 4 to 5 foot. Um, in meters, I don't know what that would be, 2.5 meters, 2 meters, and yeah, it looked pretty difficult. We didn't have the time to get out there, but it looked like a lot more difficult than it does today. So
Yeah,
today's cleaner and a bit
yeah,
smaller, so it's easier. Less bump in the wave as well.
yeah, that's true, Joey. All of the athletes have been commentating that with us that the wave looks one thing, but when you're in the water, it is pretty different. So it's gonna get that time. It's gonna need that time for them to get used to it. But surely, guys, we're gonna see some amazing action here, some amazing maneuvers and barrels as well, because we have the best athletes of the world here for the men division. For the women division is full. We have many athletes. The current world champion is Sari Ohara. Just mentioning, if you guys just tuned in. For the women division, the current world champion is the two-time world champion Sari Ohara from Japan. And we have in the men division Tanner McDaniel, that is not present here in this event. And for the pro junior men, we have Michael Gianci, the Peruvian, that has the title right now. But it's a fresh new season, guys. We are just beginning this year. I mean, it looks like it was yesterday, right, that we were in Fronton doing the event there,
Yeah,
and it passed by so fast.
so fast.
Thankfully, we are here.
Yeah. Here we have Red taking off. Adam Fikri lining up again. He's got a one. Let's see if he can get a score to back that up. And boom, nice little invert. Fights his way through to the front. Oh, his head popped up, but I don't know if he landed it.
Yeah, I think he's not a complete. Let's see what the judges will give, but that's yellow. This time falling in the white section there, getting caught and couldn't complete that one. But it looks like blue was completing a maneuver there, maybe a backflip or something like that, and closing off with another roll. So let's see these scores dropping in a few seconds. So the current situation is yellow in first position right now with a 3.5 and a 4.75. Blue, Ahmed in second with a backup score of only 1.5, looking to change that. And Adam Fikri in red jersey right now in third position with only a 1 point ride, and his second score is still coming out.
Yeah,
So
that second score for Red, it didn't look like he landed out cleanly in front, so he'll probably need to get back out there and get something and land it to catch up to these other guys.
yeah, actually the second wave, the third wave of blue just came out. That was a 5.25, sending him straight to first position. I think it was the first right-hander that we saw someone surfing with two maneuvers,
Yeah,
because when we checked the wave, he was completing one maneuver. Don't know if it was a 360 or a backflip. We didn't see the beginning of it, but after that he connected another row, and we can see the judges liked it, a 5.25. It's a average score, but so far we are seeing the scores coming a little lower. It's usual, that's normal, guys. That's the beginning of the day. We have many new athletes on the tour here, so just getting used to the water and to the conditions. And let's take some time right now just to thank all of our sponsors making this event possible. Taghazout Bay, our main sponsors, thank you so much. And of course, the Regional Council of Sus Massa, Wilaya Sus Massa, and Ministry of Sports, and also Municipality of Agadir and Municipality of Tagazur. And yeah, of course, Red Bull, Gotcha, Radisson Blue, Tequila Hotels, RDTR, CRT, GameX, and Maxis. Thank you so much, everyone that is also working uh, hard to make this event happening. All of the teams, the technical teams, the webcast, everybody that is working on the structure here at the beach. And of course, thank you to all the Moroccans for receiving us here with such hospitality and very lovely people, I
Yeah,
would say. And it's been a pleasure.
yeah. Already been getting into the local cuisine.
Yeah, well, that's
Enjoying
one of the
enjoying
best
a bit of
parts,
that
right?
last night. A bit of tagine.
Yeah,
That's what it's called, tagine.
that's a classical one. Tagine. We tried the chicken tagine as the locals recommended us to do, and it was really worth it. And yeah, amazing. Beside the waves, I would say the cuisine is it's taking a lot of our attention here, right?
Yeah, definitely. I'm sure we'll be every day we'll have new cuisine updates for everyone on the live stream of what
Yeah.
we've been digging into.
Yes,
Yeah,
guys.
it's good to be here today just to settle into a good round one grind of all the divisions and
That's it, guys. And just sharing with you guys some of our priority system rules, how it works. So at the start of every heat, all riders will share priority. Riders establish priority by being beyond or to the takeoff to the side of the takeoff zone under direction of the head judge and priority judge. So as soon as they get to that zone out there, the priority is established. So first priority gives ultimate wave possession in either direction for the rider. Wave priority is lost as soon as a competitor gain momentum or pay. Sorry, guys. Gain momentum on a wave or pedal for and miss a wave.
um and the rider with first priority must not deliberately block other rider from catching a wave or they'll lose priority. A verbal warning will be priorly issued regarding this. And the last one kind of goes off our screen. There, it's gone now.
Yeah, we're gonna be sharing some more of that with you guys throughout the day, throughout these days of competition. Actually, you guys can find all of this information that we shared, and of course also the IBC rule book for 2024 that has been updated. And you guys can see that on ibcworldtour.com. You can see the calendar, all of the rankings. We have some very nice posts as well about each event, each novelty of the tour. So that's our main channel of communication with the athletes and with the public in general. So make sure to uh, check out the website ibcworldtour.com, and of course our YouTube channel as well and Instagram ibcworld_tour.
That's it. Well, as this heat is ticking down with about 7 minutes 50 seconds to go, we find the situation with Ahmed Nut Blue in first, Shuaib in second, and Adam in third, needing a 6.91. Um, Today we haven't seen a wave of that score yet, and so he'll probably hope for something pretty good to come in to see if he can better his situation.
Yeah, that's true, Joey. And as I said, it was the first right-hander with combination, and we can see so far it was one of the highest scores of this heat and of the last heat as well. So I think the judges are looking for it, are looking for like speedy surf where the athletes can go through those sections, connect some maneuvers, and you know what? I think for the women division, it is going to be amazing
Yeah,
because they know how to work those. Not that the men and the juniors don't, but the women know so well how to connect those 360s to make that long line on the wave. And I think it's going to be um, have a very good expectations for the women division. And they are going to the water later today, guys. So make sure to share this live stream and stick with us here throughout this day.
yeah, that's it. It's gonna be sick. It's gonna be a good day. Um, but yeah, the first few rounds have a strong representation from all the Moroccan boys. Like it looks like the next Heat 3, Heat 4 as well as a lot of local fellas that'll be competing, which will be really cool to see. It's been really fun watching the free surfs and everyone's approach to these kinds of waves.
Yeah, that's true. We saw some images as well before we got here from some of the guys surfing Anchor Point as well, and it was looking amazing.
Yeah, yeah.
I have a good expectation for Saturday, maybe. As we said, guys, if you just tuned in, we have two setups for this competition. The main stage is this beach here called Anza Point, Anza, and it has like left-handers, right-handers, a very extensive wave, and the alternative wave is called Anchor Point. That's a right-hander, also a very long and good wave for bodyboarding as well, but anchor point only works from a size I would say of a 1 meter, something like 1 meter, 1 meter and a half of swell. So we will need some proper conditions for that, and that might be on the weekend, hopefully.
Yeah, yeah, Anchor Point. Um, what a destination, hey. It's probably one of the most, if not the most famous wave in Morocco, in Taghazout Bay. And yeah, we're staying just out the front, and you just see these dreamy right-handers just reeling down the point. So it'd be really cool to compete there in the next few days or this weekend if that swell comes in. But for now, even as it is, this beach is like the way the bank is set. Like there's a few like lines of rocks, kind of like kind of vertically shaped, and it looks like they kind of hold the sand in this bank. So where they're surfing now is all sand bottom. Oh, hang on.
There's action there, red jersey. That's Adam. Starting with the roll smartly on the first section and going to close that wave. That's just that for Adam. One roll, and he's going to change that 1 point right, but he needs a 6.91 to get back to first. So let's see. Let's see. I don't think that's going to be enough for Adam, but of course it's going to bring him closer to classification.
Yeah, that'll be his first scoring wave here. The judges are starting to drop a few for him. He's got some time, man. He's got 3 minutes, 38 seconds to go. So he'll get back out there, um, see what he can do. But yeah, as I was saying, like it looks like the rocks they like kind of gradually dip under the sand, and so that kind of holds this really nice right hand bank. There's the lefts as well, but but yeah, it looks like this bank's like pretty consistent. Like it's been there every single day, and it's always just breaking along and breaking right, and yeah, it's a cool beach.
Yeah, definitely. Yesterday, as it was bigger, we saw the left-handers kind of closing out more than today. I would say the left-handers are pretty more surfable today. And yeah, with smaller conditions like this, it is ideal. And we have a split pick there. That's yellow Schwaib going to the left-hander. Not much for Schwaib. And we have the blue rider still going for a backflip in there. Just complete the maneuver, and let's see if he's going to come up with something else. That was just that for Ahmed. That is completely dominating the heat.
Here we got Red trying to find that second score. Oh, he gets a
Bruh.
roll, but ends up just throwing his board and jumping into the water. That will be incomplete for him. But yeah, Blue, that was a nice backflip he got on the right there. Best score of that exchange between the three riders in the water.
Yeah, and you know what? That would be a there was a good opportunity for Red to get another score because his last wave was a good wave, an average wave. We are seeing the scores dropping down here, 4.3, a 4, a 5 from each judge. We don't have the final score so far, but some to that last wave, he could have taken Adam to the first position, maybe, but there was also the answer from Blue with that backflip. So let's give the judges some time to see how the situation is going to unfold.
Yeah, that backflip was looked like the wave of the heat so far, and the scores that the judges are dropping right now are reflecting it. So we'll see what the final score for that is in a second. But with 1 minute 20 seconds remaining, it's going to be hard for Ahmed to lose this heat.
Yeah, and we saw the second last wave of Red. That was a 4.15, the highest score for him so far in this heat. And his last wave, he couldn't complete the maneuver. That was only a 1.20. And in the meantime, Blue Jersey Ahmed maintained, actually increased his score with the 6.25. So Ahmed right now has the highest scores of the day with a 5.25 and a 6.25 with a total of 11 and a half. And that's red.
We got Adam taking off again. He's doing his last effort to get that score. Gets a little roll off the foam in, spin in the whitewash, and he'll ride that one in with a little hair flick.
And you know what, Joey? He needs 4.11. Let's see if that's going to be enough for him. That wasn't the most projected roll. Was kind of down on the foam. Yeah, that was only a 3 point ride, guys. He needed 4.11. So Adam Fikri is leaving the competition right now. In the meantime, Shuaib and Ahmed are going to the next round. And that's it, guys. That's the end of these heats. And we're going to be starting the next heat really soon. Stay with us.
Well, welcome back, everyone. This is the very first day of the 2024 World Tour, and of course, the very first day for this event, the Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro right here in Anza. Let's hit the water. We have the next heat. This is the round number one for the men division, and in the water is the heat number three. How good has it been?
Pretty good. Excited, stoked to be into it, getting it all underway.
Yeah, no, it's great to have you, Joey. Let's check who do we have in the water.
All right, coming up, Heat 3. It looks like we've got Hassan Boulaya, El Mehdi Adhairi, Ashraf Lahraq, and Benaisa Ben Said.
That's right.
And, and I apologize for my poor Arabic, but we're getting there. We're learning the names.
Yeah, sorry guys, we don't want to offend anyone. We're trying. We actually went over all the names before, and it's a bit complicated for us. We don't have certain pronunciations in our tongue,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. There's some sounds that just probably have never left my mouth that I'm learning. I'm learning here, but yeah,
Yeah. So well, welcome, Joey. It's great to have you. We hope
yeah,
you've been enjoying this.
yeah. I'm loving it. It's good to be back. Very good to be back.
That's excellent. Well, in the water, we do have some. Yeah, it's getting ready. It's getting fixed there. But yeah, I've been impressed with the consistency of this spot. Have you
Mm,
surfed already?
not yet.
Yeah, same here.
We've been busy, but we'll get out there when time permits.
Definitely. Well, guys, remember to share, help us spread the word. This is the first day of the 2024 IBC World Tour. We have a very good year this year. We have a full calendar, and we invite you to check it out in our official website, the ibcworldtour.com. All the information is there, and it's going to be great. After this event, we're going to a full women event for the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro right there in Jacaraipe, third edition.
Wow,
Yeah,
cool. You went there last year, the last few years?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. It
Yeah,
looks
no.
looks like a cool spot.
Yeah, I mean, the place is great. The wave is very versatile, but the best thing there, I think, it's the environment. We have all the divisions. Look at that, the guys from the previous heat. I love how Moroccans are very nice and gentle people and happy, welcoming. I have been having a great time. I don't know about you.
Yeah, no, I've been loving it. Yeah, and the all the local guys are the biggest legends. They're super friendly, super welcoming, and they're so stoked to share. Like like I was saying yesterday, this guy just kept giving me food, and then they would like watch me eat it and like laugh when I'd be like, yeah, this
Oh.
is good, and like just so caring, so hospitable.
Yeah, definitely invite you guys. I definitely invite you to come and check it out. Full of waves, full of good people, excellent food, and prices pretty fair as
Ah,
well.
yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, very accessible. Very good surf trip to here to Morocco. Well, right now the current situation in the water, we don't have waves till now. Four people. Remember, this round number one of men is a full Moroccan round. I was saying at the beginning of the day that the Royal Surf Federation, Moroccan Federation, um, granted 40 spots to 40 Moroccans. It's actually 32 men, 4 women, and 4 juniors to join this event. And actually, they are covering their registration, so they are competing for free.
Oh, all the local riders.
All the 40 Moroccans, yeah.
Yeah, cool.
It's
Oh,
amazing, huh?
yeah,
I believe that's a very good way to push the sport here. The dream of the federation, the Moroccan Surf Federation, is to, gain more to make these riders to gain more experience and try to have more professionals, of course, such as its biggest name, which is Brahim Idouche.
yeah,
Brahim, it's also involved in the organization as well.
yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah,
Yeah,
he definitely would have had a lot to do with the organization of this event. Brahim being kind of the man, hey, the man in Morocco for bodyboarding. And
for sure.
yeah, here we go. What have we got here? Yellow taking off on a bit of an insider and stalling at the start, waiting for these sections. These are long and slower waves, so you got to really surf them well. There we go. Waits for the section, hits it, but just doesn't quite line up the way he wants it to. And
Oh, nice roll there. That was for rider in blue. That's Ashraf. And good execution. I believe that's going to be the first valuable score of this heat so far. We have Rider in red only taking a 0.75, and um, yeah, definitely he will place. Ashraf is going to place himself in the first position after that one. So remember, all the heats are 25-minute heats, and of course, 10 waves, maximum of 10 waves, and your best two are counting. And we are going to see all the divisions today. We're going to see the women, the juniors as well, surfing. So make sure to tune in and make sure to share this live feed and let the world know that we are starting the year right here in Morocco.
yeah, that's it. Started 2024. Yeah, copy paste the link and just drop it in your group chats. Tell everyone some live bodyboarding's on.
That's
What,
right.
what more could you want?
All right, that's so true. And we do have another us in this competition. I mean, you're not competing, of course, none of us are, but we have a lady,
Yeah, Ebony.
Ebony.
Yeah,
Uh,
the one name you guys needed help to pronounce.
It was funny.
I'm glad that I can help in some way.
It was funny, guys, because we went over all the Arabic names, of course, to try to get them right as much as we could. And there was this one name because there's only one Aussie here, which is Ebony, And we said like, how do we say it, right? Because you guys have a special pronunciation, and
Yeah,
it
well,
was pretty
it's just,
cool. Yeah.
yeah.
Scores are dropping right now, and as we said, that nice roll for Ashram, it's the best score of this heat. And of course, he's in the first position. Riding in white hasn't get any wave so far. And in second position, we have yellow with a 2.25. Yeah, a lot to go still. These rounds, of course, a lot of these riders. Okay, who
Yeah.
do we have there? It's
We have, it looks like White taking off with a little roll at the start, and then he's stalling up, gets the second roll in. What can he do here? Boom.
good.
Three rolls. Triple
I
sushi roll.
Triple sushi roll. There you have it. And I really enjoy the execution, the way he projected his board. Such an important maneuver, the roll. Some people take it for granted, but it's the base of almost all the other maneuvers. So I really like the execution. Good, and I will dare to say that was the best wave right now so far of
Hmm.
of this event. I mean, yeah, of this event, of what I've seen. And let's see this one here.
Red
What
with a nice bottom turn, waits for that section, gets a roll out, kicks out right in front of White as he's paddling back out.
it looks like these guys are enjoying the left-handers, and let's see what this rider in blue can do. Another well-executed roll. So interesting wave exchange there for these three riders. We're waiting for the scores, and let's see a ride here for rider in yellow. Nice looking backflip, not able to land. That would have been a nice and
He
an
got some
interesting
projection,
score. Yeah.
kind of landed in the barrel.
Yeah, unfortunately, he was not able to flip it around or land it. Let's see. Well, we're waiting for important scores right
Yeah,
now.
that was a bit of an exchange there. The it'll be cool to see because there was a powerful roll in there. The third one who did the roll, I forget which color it was, but yeah, the scores are all dropping now. We'll see what all the judges think. You could,
Yeah, go ahead, sorry.
I was just gonna say you can kind of tell like who's hunting for the left and who's hunting for the rights because you've got to sit maybe 30 meters apart. If you're sitting where the lefts are, it's kind of difficult to like catch up to the right, and so you can pretty clearly see like who's looking for what out there in the water.
Yeah, no, actually, you're totally right. The point is definitely marked. And actually, 2 days ago, I saw a perfect A-frame, just breaking both sides. It was beautiful. This place is so consistent. I keep hearing that from all the locals. So scores are dropping, and the first wave for white, the three roll, the triple sushi roll, is 5.75, and it would have been enough for him to jump to the first position, but rider in blue, Ashraf, is keeping that first position after that second wave. Now he's got a total of 10.35, as you can see in your screen, so he still holds the first position. And last wave of red was a 4.75, and last wave of yellow was a 1.25. 40 minutes and a half on the clock, and it's going to be a long event because we have more than 100 competitors, actually way more. Uh, in women, we are breaking records.
Yeah, it's packed.
It
I'm
is.
scrolling through the Excel spreadsheet. I couldn't believe it. I was like, wow,
No,
so many.
it's sending a message. It's saying that the sport it's really growing in the female division.
Mm,
Also with the pro junior women division, I think we are planting a very important seed,
mm-hmm.
and the sport is definitely growing. So right now, starting the year with the biggest amount of competitors in the women division is such a great way to start the year.
Here we have Red paddling in, You're lining up another left, getting another strong roll out there. Shows his chest, stands up tall on his board and kicks out there. Um, yeah, that'll replace his 0.75 for sure for Hassan Boulaya.
That's right. And we might see only one round of the rest of the divisions, as I was saying. First round of the women will be a four hit round, as well as the juniors. And the biggest crowd for the women is the Portuguese, but we also have five French, we have four Moroccans, and lots of girls. You can check all the hits there, the website, in our official website. But yeah, it's going to be great. Juniors is not as packed as we are used to, but still a fair amount of competitors. And let's see, split pick situation right there. White decides not to go, and we have a rider. All right, looking for him. What we don't know really what he did, but we're gonna wait for those scores. Yeah.
Yeah, some solid swell coming in still. Cameraman's just searching around. There you go, mate. Um, yeah, it's pretty solid.
All right. So right now, first day of the Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. Actually, the full name of this event is Taghazout Bay World Bodyboard Championship Morocco Pro. And you can follow the social media for this event is the World Bodyboard Championship. And of course, our main social media, the IBC World Tour. And you can get the information for first hand. It's all there.
Mm,
Joey
that's
boy.
it. That's it. Getting into it.
All right,
So
looks.
what's the situation we've got here? We've got blue still in the lead. Here we go. Yellow up and down, straight throws into a little invert, bounces off the foam there as he fights his way through and comes out. That was yellow Almedi Adahiri. He's in fourth at the moment, looking for an 8.31. So hopefully for him, that invert will better his 1.25, which I'm sure it should. But yeah, so he's in fourth. Third place, we have Benaisa Ben Said with just one wave so far, needing a 4.81. But he's one wave was the triple roll, which gave him the 5.75. And then Hassan in second place needs a 5.81 because Akhraf is holding the lead with two pretty decent scores, a 5.35 and a 6.25. It's been surfing consistently, all scoring waves for Blue.
Yeah, I already knew the bodyboarding in Morocco was good. I remember back in Sindra 2022, I met a pretty big crew of Moroccan riders, and I was really impressed. I always say the same story. I was really impressed by seeing them surfing. I was like, wow, they have a good style. They are radical. They know all the maneuvers. So I was really impressed. And now coming here and look at this, first rounds. All these people probably most of them haven't been in a World Tour event and they're surfing really good. So great to have the opportunity to broadcast these riders to the
Yeah,
world.
yeah, for sure. Would be such an exciting opportunity for them, especially being like subsidized by the federation, the Moroccan Surf Federation. And I'll be really excited with that opportunity.
Yeah, no, it's such an important place also, It's right here in Africa, but it's really close to Europe. And we have a huge South American leg this year. So it's a very good opportunity for the rest of the people from this side of the world to compete in a World Tour event and gain important points.
hmm Yeah, as well, I feel like with considering it is expensive to do the world tour, and so usually it's been like, oh, everyone in South America who lives there, they can do the first few events a lot more cheaply and see how they go and see if they get the points to make it worth going over to Europe. And this time, or Europe slash Africa, this time those in Europe slash Africa are able to see like, oh, I got good points in Morocco, so yeah, it's going to be worth investing in going over to South America. And so it's like, yeah, it kind of gives them a bit of a foresight into if it's worth the investment for the year or not.
That's right.
and a different part of the world can get that opportunity for the first time in a few years. So it's cool to see.
That's right. I mean, this year we are starting here. Then we have a little bit of a break of a month and a half, more or less, going to a full women event, which is the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro. We're gonna have some surprises there, some different divisions. I've been told. We already had the special division of people with disabilities, and it was really, really impressive to see these ladies surfing there, and the mothers and daughters, and yeah, and then we have the other. Oh, thank you so much, director. This is great. As you can see, Iquique Bodyboard Pro recently confirmed. It's in Chile, of course, in the amazing wave of Punta Dos, and we have the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. It's a classic already. It's been running for this year is going to be its 12th year, and then we're gonna go to another classic, 12 years as well, Itaquachara Pro, only for men. Actually, Antofagasta will be this year the only event with all divisions, and we have a TBC. Some events are still to be confirmed. It's the Maldives Bodyboard Pro, the Sintra Pro, and the Wave IBC Pro. And of course, we're gonna get back to that. We have a rider right here. The only rider that has been surfing the rights is yellow, goes for a safe roll. I believe that was smart of him because he's looking for a 7.11. It's a huge score so far, but he is going to get rid of one of those low scores. I believe he might change that 2.25 and get a better score, try to build that path to
Yeah,
at least get second, right?
yeah, that's what he's after. He's got 6 minutes to go as well, so he's got some time. But yeah, that is the risky thing with those rights is the paddle just can take so long, especially if you get a wave and then some sets come in and land on your head, like potentially might happen here for him. Nah, he's out. He's safe. But yeah, I was watching some people yesterday and just timing that right, and you need to be strategic about it. It takes a
Yeah,
while.
the paddle out, it's a little complicated, but check this out. See the level of water there. Right now we are on the low tide, and look at that, nice looking left. Such a good execution. Okay, we might have a situation there. Looking for a 5.81. Rider in red might take the first position. We don't know. Let's see what the judges think. But
Mm,
so far, it's definitely all about blue and red. I'm sorry. Scores are dropping for yellow. Let's see what happens here.
yeah, that was a solid roll for Red. I dare say probably the most projected roll of the heat so far. So there could definitely be a little situation change there in the last 5 minutes.
All right, and yeah, I was just gonna say that of course the year is. Oh, look at that beauty.
Whoa, that was a cracker. That was
All
sick.
right.
Some tubes.
How much would you like to be out there?
A lot. Yeah. I'm getting itchy. That was it. If someone gets on one of them and if you're coming out of that barrel, that's a high scoring wave.
Oh, look at that. No, guys, I'm telling you, this place is really consistent. They tell us that it's the most consistent spot in this area. Let's see this one for yellow. Is he gonna get the score he's looking for? His last wave haven't been dropped as as of for now. And good attempt there, almost.
Yeah, he knew he needed something big and went for that flip there, but just got hung up in the whitewash. And see, that's what I'm talking about. He committed. He didn't hit that first section. He committed, and so now he's paddle out for him. I mean, he's got 3 minutes 50, but that'll be pretty. He'll need to sprint that if he wants to get out for another wave.
Okay, you missed it. This is the first day of the 2024 IBC World Tour, and we are in Anza. Very cool spot right here in Agadir. And this is North Morocco, right? And I'm sorry, South. No, I'm so sorry. And center actually. And we are having another spot that might be working for the weekend. It's
Hmm.
called Anchor Point. It's a pretty cool right-hander. You guys are going to check it out. We are actually looking forward to work from there as well. And just a kudos to the Royal Moroccan Federation for making this happening. Royal Morocco Surf Federation for making this event happening. A lot of work involved, guys. It's really hard when you do a World Tour event for your first time.
Yeah,
So, of course, there's still some things that are getting fixed, guys. So, thank you everyone for your patience and your love. Remember, it's all about the love for this sport, and these people here is working really hard behind the scenes, behind every event. There's a lot of people with a lot of of time invest and a lot of resources. So thank you everyone for your love and your patience and yeah, your passion for this sport.
that's it. Yeah, we're all getting all the logistics sorted and doing our best out here, and the organisers have killed it. It's such an amazing setup. All the athletes area, the judges area. It's really cool environment as well. It's different. It's quite an arid place. On
Oh
the
yeah.
drive here, we just drove past all these camels just munching away at some grass on the side of the road, and I mean, for me at least, from Australia, you don't really see that too much on the coast. Um, just camels. Are there many camels in Chile?
No, 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 we don't have
No
camels.
camels.
No,
You
no.
got like llamas, llamas,
Llamas,
llama.
llamas, sí.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, yeah, cool, cool.
We only have a few Chileans in this event. Actually, it's we have Viviana in the women division, the only Chilean, and we have Joaquin Soto and Juan Fisher in the men division.
Juanito.
Yeah, let's see.
Here we have Red paddling in.
All
Whoa!
right.
He's been good at getting projected. He's been hitting those lips. Gets a flip out. It was a medium-sized wave and doesn't quite land it, but he's been launching. Still, he's in first place, holding down first place. Second, blue. Third, yellow, needing a 6.9, and four, white, needing a 5.86. But 40 seconds left on the clock, so dwindling down to the last opportunity for yellow and white.
That's right. And before this hit it's over, we would like to thank all of our sponsors. Remember, this event is brought to you by Taghazout Bay. Is the main sponsor, is the title sponsor. That's the name of this area. It's a beautiful area full of amazing resorts and waves. Thank you very much, Taghazout Bay. And let's see, this one might be the last effort for Rider in Yellow to qualify, to keep advancing in this event. Is he going to find that 6.91 he's looking for? Oh, wow. He finally flipped it.
He got it.
Yeah, that was good.
He got that flip out. Let's see how he goes. He waited for that section as well. The judges will get onto that. I'm not sure if someone went on one behind him as well, but he's needing, yeah, 6.9.
6.91 is what he was looking for. We're gonna wait to see what the judges throw for that last wave. But yeah, I was just thanking all of the sponsors. We have a long list, and thank you so much to the Regional Council of Susmasa and the Walaya Susmasa. Wilaya Susmasa. Sorry, guys. Just please excuse us for our pronunciation. We are not familiarized with Arabic words. We're trying our best, and
Hmm.
we are very thankful to everyone. And thank you for your patience and everything. If we say something wrong, it's with a lot of respect. And sorry about
Yeah.
that. And also the Ministry of Sports, the municipality of Agadir, the municipality of Tagasud, Red Bull, Gotcha, Radisson Blue, Tikida Hotels, RDTR, CRT, GameX, and Macy's. Thank you so much, everyone. We're going to continue with this great event. And this is the heat number 4, actually. Yeah, heat number 4 or round number 1. Welcome back, Lucas. Welcome
Sorry,
back,
guys.
Lucas.
Yeah, now I'm back. Yes, thank you, Bagel. Thank you, guys. We're finally seeing some better performances right now. Just saw the last backflip, very nice, and the athletes getting used to it. So let's jump in the water right now for the fourth heat of this day, also a Moroccan heat.
Yeah, full Moroccans in this round number one. I'm enjoying it myself, you know. It's so many names that I'm not familiar with. I'm pretty sure the rest of the world it's experience the same, but it's so refreshing to see new names and see new bodyboarders, you know. This year we have like I was saying a pretty long calendar, and just to have the chance to start here and see all these Moroccans, I think it's great. And if you're just tuning in, this is you can check everything that we are watching or our scores. I'm sorry, got stuck on that one. Our scores, it's in the IBC World Tour official website of ibcworldtour.com. Go to the live section and you will find everything there. And you can find the scores. It's pretty cool to follow the scores, you know. You
Yes,
know,
yes. I would like highly recommend as well watching the webcast through the ibcworldtour.com website. You can basically see the same streaming, but added to that, you have the detailed scores and, of course, all of the IBC website atmosphere environment where you can see the rankings, the calendar, the very nice posts and press releases that we have there as well, and maintain yourself updated with everything that is happening.
yeah, we have a pretty cool link tree we're gonna show you to you later. So it's gonna be on your screen, and you just have to uh, scan it, and it will take you. Thank you, director. So good. There you have it. You just have to scan that, and it will take you to all of our information or social media, or our website, all the news, everything is right there. So stay tuned with us, link with us through that link tree.
Yes, and on that last heat we had Akraf and Hassan uh, advancing to round number two. And for the fourth heat of the day, the next one, we're gonna be having Abderrahman Berwan, Ismaili Lamhari, Mohammed Ami, and lastly Mohammed Abdi. In just a heat of just three competitors this time. We have 25 minutes and 10 waves as a limit for the athletes. And of course, only the two highest scores are accounted for. And we just heard the horn sound here, and the heat is on. So stick with us because just in a few seconds, we're going to have those scores back on screen for you guys. So let us know where you guys are watching from. What are your thoughts on this year calendar, on this event here in Morocco? We still have a lot to show, a lot to share with you guys on the particularities, on the on the beauty of Morocco and its amazing waves and riders in these next few days.
Yeah, no, I'm so much looking forward to surf,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And you love your rides, right?
Yeah, I love it. I love the left as well, but I think here I would like the right-handers better. Very extensive waves, and it's nice because these waves are like the reefs and the sandbanks are very extensive, and sometimes hold on, that's action there from Blue Jersey, getting a lot of speed coming on that right-hander, throws a roll, maintains to project it to the front of the wave, and that's a good beginning for Mohammed in blue jersey going to the right. And yeah, so as I was saying, sometimes these reefs and sandbanks are very, very extensive, and depending on the tide and on the conditions, some sections might be working better than others. So sometimes you should just stay there. I talked to Uri yesterday, and he said that they were surfing in Anchor Point, Uri and Eder and Gabriel, and they were staying just in one section of the wave. So just before Anchor Point, and they were just on that section looking for maneuvers. So a very diverse um, wave environment here, I would say. There are many types of waves, but yeah, standout is the extension of them, I would say. Very long right-handers.
Very long, yeah. I saw at least four maneuvers in the free surf. I didn't know who it was because actually, guys, this is a little far away from where we are. I mean, there's a long distance from the shore till where the where the wave break. And I was watching the first day I got here. There was a bigger swell, and I saw one rider dropping. Actually, got some barrel time. Then he went for roll. Then he spin, and then that was 2 days ago, and then he found this section to the right and he performed a perfect air reverse. I was
Hmm.
really impressed. I was like, wow, what a complete wave, and what a potential this place has. I'm telling you, there's sections that are really impressive. And guys, after there's some like rocks, because this is a full beach break. It's only sand on the bottoms, but in the shore you have some rocks. And after those, there's another section that is actually very hollow and barrel a lot, but it's very fast.
Yeah,
So, the peak, the point is right here in the middle, and also to allow the riders to surf equally, you know, to right and left, which is great, the World Tour
yeah,
event with that possibility.
for sure, Bago. And there's a left-hander for yellow. Just a quick wave for him with the bottom turn and the roll. He completed that. Definitely going, adding his first wave. He was the only athlete that had no wave surfed so far. So we had a red jersey in first right now with a 5 point ride, blue jersey with a 4 point ride in second, and lastly we had the yellow jersey that just surfed this wave and got a score of 3.75. And yes, in these waves, I would say you have to run a lot. It's not easy to connect to them, and but if you do, if you can get through those sections and get to the next section, yes, you can find 4, 5 maneuvers and even more maneuvers on a wave. And I'm very confident that we are going to see these athletes finding those waves and getting those scores.
For sure. And I have to tell you, beach breaks for me are always a challenge because you never know what exactly the wave was going to do. Point breaks are more predictable.
Yeah, that's true.
But definitely the beach rigs are way better to train, and the riders that are coming from beach rigs are ready for anything. So
That's
I
true,
believe
man.
that's why, well, I mean, you know that very well. You have all kinds of waves in
Yeah.
your country, in your hometown.
Yes, and also I would add to that the fact of whoever's very used to surfing point breaks and goes to a beach break has to go through that wide section and get some waves on the head there. So it also adds some energy for you to save energy. When you're very stressed out, it's a hard task, you know, and the beach break adds that challenge as well. So yeah, waves coming from all sides, not as predictable as a point break, but at least here we can see that there's a very defined
Look at that
defined spot.
left.
Yeah, we can see that there's a very defined spot. It's right on the center of the screen. Sometimes the right-handers come a little bit off of this center of the screen, but yeah, it's a very defined spot here, even with the sandbank in Anza. A very good spot and very constant as well.
Yeah, totally agree. And look at that beautiful classic palm trees from here, a little cliff. That visuals there are beautiful. They're so different. The the sights are way different than probably what you'd used to. You know, almost yellow to brown sands and cliff and palm trees. The water, I've been told the water it's a little cold. They said the Japanese, but I don't think it's too cold because the wetsuit that you should be surfing with is a 3-2. I actually brought a 4-3, but an old one. So we'll see how that works. Actually, yesterday Chomin Lopez was telling me that a 4-3 it was probably too much,
Too much.
especially if you surf in the midday. But if you surf early in the morning or late in the afternoon, 4-3 I think might be
Yeah,
all
that's
right.
worth mentioning, Bagel, because the amplitude of temperature here is huge. Like in the morning, it gets significantly cold, and during the day, you can go out with a t-shirt. It's pretty warm, even at this time of the year. So yeah, that change of temperature throughout the day makes a lot of difference. And if you're going in the water for 25 minutes for one heat is one thing, but if you're going for a longer session of free surf, that 4.3 might be too much indeed. We are seeing a good looking wave in there, opening to the right. That's also to the left, and that's it. That's one athlete going to the right. That's a blue jersey, Mohammed, maintaining that speed right now, looking for a section, then let goes off the brakes, and
Oh,
boom,
wow.
nice backflip for Mohammed right now. I would say one of the best maneuvers of the day, and that's gonna add to his 4-point total score. His only wave surf so far. Very good start of the heat for Mohammed right now.
Yeah, super good, super clean, projected, pocket maneuver. That's what we always say judges want to see. Let's see how much he can add to his total count. But yeah, Mohamed Abdi in blue doing a great job there. We have only three people in this heat. I'm sorry, and all Moroccans, of course, as well as this whole round. This round is going to be eight heats, and I think we are jumping to the women after this. I'm not sure because we are waiting for confirmation from our technical director. We'll see. But yeah, it might be the women, but for sure we're going to see the three divisions surfing today. It's either the juniors or the women. I have to say this, and I will say this a lot throughout the competition because I'm very proud. We are breaking numbers here. We're breaking records. In this event, we're having the biggest names of registration, the biggest number, I'm sorry, of registrations for the women division. We have a lot of women, and it's really, really inspiring. I'm
Yeah.
very happy to see that.
Yeah, that's so nice to see. I mean, in every division, it is good to see in every contest, but the women here are marking their presence. And as I said with when I was commentating with Joey, I think that the women are going to perform really well on this wave if they are able to run on those right-handers and make that beautiful line that the women are used to do. Back when I'm commentating that. I think that the women are gonna find themselves very very good in this wave if
Yeah.
they can find those longer waves and do that beautiful line that they used to do with the 360, feeling the whole wave, and connecting those maneuvers. I'm looking very forward to that.
Yeah, no, because this wave, is mixed. You have slow sections and you have powerful sections. So it allowed you to actually, create a beautiful drawing with your surfing. And I believe that's going to happen. Actually, we have lots of right lovers in the female division. We have Joanna, for example. Let's see. Nice looking wave here. I've been told this guy right here in red, he is 2022 national champ, Moroccan national champ. He was. And that's why that explains why they serve so good. So, and also Abdi Mohammed, he is the current junior Moroccan champ. So that explains all. You see, he's actually holding huge scores, 6.75 and a 4. Great job there, and really inspirational to see the Moroccans surfing right here in their home break.
And good to see Mohammed, that is current Pro Junior World Champion, doing well on his first heat of a men division here in the first event of the World Tour in Morocco as well. Good start. That's definitely gonna give him a pump of confidence that is very needed, especially in this initial phases of the competition. And in the meantime, we are waiting for that last score for Abderrahman. And that's it. It came out a 4.15, and we have action on the screen right now. That's blue once more. Mohammed going through that first wide section, kind of does that cutback on top of the wave, drawing a line. That's him again, throwing a nice cutback, and it closes off with a roll. So more extensive wave for Mohammed. I'm not sure if he completed that last roll because he looks like he got a bit stuck in the white section there.
Yeah, yeah, he did. And what I noticed of that last wave is that he was kind of like having a hard time to find that
Yeah,
section. And I believe maybe because it really is bigger than when it looks from here, Definitely
sure.
just to hit those sections, it takes some courage because it was kind of big actually that wave. And I don't know, I tend to think that his strength is to left, maybe because he was surfing very well the lefts
Hmm.
and he took this right and I didn't see him too comfortable. But either way, I believe that was a good attempt for him. He doesn't really need that 1.61 that he just 65 that he just got. He is in the first position with a total of 10.75. Gotta be careful with Ryder in red, former Moroccan champion. He only needs a 5.76. It's completely doable for a rider like him, and he can take that first position. But either way, both of them might be advancing because Ryder in yellow, he only has taken one wave of 3.75. Well, there's a lot of time still,
Yeah.
11 minutes and a half.
Yeah, and he needs a 5.41, so completely achievable for him as well. Of course, red jersey is in a more comfortable wave since he already found that one, a 4.15, his last wave. But completely possible to have a change of situation here with plenty of time to go. And yes, Bego, as you were saying, it is very tricky to find the right moment of the section to hit that section because the wave kind of pops up, but it's just a quick second and then it just lays down again. So if you don't go for it, you don't anticipate the
Mm.
that moment uh, very quickly, you lose that section. And you can see that Mohammed attempted two times on that last wave to go for the lip, but couldn't hit it. And smartly, he did that cutback to recover the momentum on the wave and look for the next section. But it was only a 1.65 for him. So I would say also that the local knowledge here of the wave also will play a very important role because it does change quite a lot with the tide as well. I mean, Anza works with all the tides, with the high tide, the changing tides and low, but it changes significantly as well. So with the low tide, these left-handers start to close out a little quicker, and the waves gain some force as well, I would say. But with the high tide, I'm pretty sure we're gonna be having an increase of size as well. As we already saw, we got here at around 7:30 local time, and with the low tide, it was much smaller, and we are seeing some drop in size as well. It's not big, but we are seeing some drop in size throughout the day.
And if you're curious about a little bit of the Moroccan history and the situation right now, or last year situation, you can go to the Moroccan Federation official website, which is FedeSurf Maroc, which is MAROC.com. And all the information is there about the Moroccans. It's pretty cool. You can check the rankings for last year and you can check all the activities that they have done. And I'm very impressed about the work of um, the Federation, the Royal Federation of Surf, Moroccan Royal Federation of Surf. I'm sorry, I know that name in French, so I try to translate in my mind
Yeah,
because it's Fédération Royale Marocaine de Surf. Oui, c'est ça.
and that's rad. Going for a backflip there. He was able to complete that maneuver. Red is changing 4.15. Let's see if that's gonna be enough for him because it was not the most projective maneuver, couldn't take off too much from the wave, and ended up landing in that white water. But it was a maneuver with more difficulty than just a roll. So that was worth a 5.10 for Abderrahman, and he is still in second position right now, needing a 5.66 to go to first. So very close score for him to change position and put some pressure in Mohammed in blue. And let's see how these last 7 minutes and 35 seconds is going to unfold here in the waves of Anza Beach.
Yeah, totally right. We don't know what's going to happen, but yeah, we do know that we are very happy to be starting the tour with this event that was intended to happen last year, but unfortunately, due to the earthquake that affected in a great deal the coast of, I mean, Morocco, we couldn't do it, but now we are here and it's intended to happen since the 20th, February 20th, which is today, till March the 2nd. Let's see this one, four rider in yellow, not much going on. And yeah, this is very first time we come to Morocco. And actually, is the very first time that a World Tour event is here in the bodyboarding history. Nice spin there for our current Moroccan junior champ, spinning to win, they say. Nice combination, actually. Goes for three spins and an attempt, backflip attempt, not completed. And like I said before, he doesn't really need those three spins because he still holds the first position. And very close is Rider in red. We'll see how that goes for him. But 6 minutes and 12 seconds in this first event in history of bodyboarding right here in the Moroccan coastline.
Yeah, so amazing to be present here in this first step of this union between the World Tour, Bodyboarding World Tour, and the Moroccan history as well on bodyboarding and surfing. It's just the beginning, guys. I'm pretty sure about that, and it's so nice to see as well in this first event the quality, of the event, the quality of the waves, and I really hope that it lasts for many years, and we are able to come back here every year for this amazing event, and find out some more waves maybe as well in Morocco because there are plenty of them here. So yeah, that's a very it's an incredible moment in the history of bodyboarding for sure.
Thank you very much, Taghazout Bay, for making this possible as a title sponsor. The beautiful area of Taghazout is a huge bay full of waves, full of resorts, full of restaurants, full of great people. Such a touristic place, guys. If you haven't been here, fully recommended. And of course, that makes sense that they are the title sponsors. It's
Yeah.
it's so good in how much those the Moroccans invest in tourism, and it makes sense. The place is amazing. There's a I believe every country has beautiful food and good place for sure. But I compare Moroccan food as like Peruvian food. The variety of plates. There's so many
Oh,
plates. Oh wow!
oh, there's blue getting a wave on the inside section here, very close to the rocks.
And
And
that's he says saying here Begonia, see, I can surf equally as good to the rights. You were saying I surf better left. No, you have the answer there. I surf really good the rights. Nice job there for our current junior Moroccan champ, um, Abdi Mohamed. Oh, guys, so here last name come first and first name second. So for our side of the world will be Mohamed Abdi. But in here, they say first the last name is it's the same as Japanese. They say the last name first, but we don't really do that. We usually call,
yeah,
like Sari Ohara, it's Ohara Sari
yeah,
for them. But yeah. All right, so we want to thank very much the Regional Council of Sus Masa and Wilaya Sus Masa, the Ministry of Sports, the Municipality of Agadir, the Municipality of Taghazout, and of course Red Bull, Gotcha, Radisson Blue, the hotel where we are staying. Amazing, amazing hotel. And Tikida Hotels. We have RDTR, CRT, GameX, and Macy's. Thank you so much. And of course, all the local associations that are involved and support this event is the ANZA Blue Waves, the New Generation Surf, and the Taghazout Board Riders. Thank you so much for supporting this event. Without you, this wouldn't be possible to bring for the first time, Bodyboarding World Tour here in Morocco.
Yeah, and it's so nice that you mentioned about Taghazout Bay and its richness here, many spots and an amazing infrastructure as well for tourists that come to surf here. Because, here in Europe, I feel that Morocco is it's a destination that is very famous right now. A lot of people coming here from all countries of Europe. But if you go to the Americas, for example, like Brazil or South American, I would say that Morocco is not as known for the waves as it is here in Europe. So I hope this event also uh, shines the light on this amazing destination that is Morocco for everyone that wants to get a few days to come just surf and relax somewhere. And Morocco is definitely on a destination that entered my wish list as well.
All right.
Because it's totally worth it, and I would highly recommend that for everyone.
Yeah, definitely. Look at that set. And I wonder, I've been told by Ibrahim that it's very easy to paddle out. I don't know how, but he said no. He actually said you paddle right in the middle of the beach, and he says the current push you to the right side. In my eye, no, he said right. In my eye, I thought it might push you to the left side. But he
Yeah.
said no. He said once you paddle, it take you to the right side. I don't know. He
Yeah.
says he keeps saying it's very easy to paddle out. I had to try, I
Yeah, we gotta
will
see
try. I
that.
will tell you, but it doesn't really look that easy. They are giving 10 minutes to
Yeah.
paddle out.
Yeah, it's a maybe if it's easy, if it's not that heavy, I would say it's pretty long. So you would have to put some time in there. Maybe not too much pressure, but yeah, you would have to put some time into getting in. I would do best, I would say, in anchor point where you don't have to go duck diving to the spot. But yes, this is one point for beach breaks here where you have to uh, administrate all of that as well, getting into the spot in good condition and relaxed to perform well in those 25 minutes.
That's right. Well, Heat, it's about to end, and the situation remains the same. Congratulations to the current junior champ here in Morocco, and also to the former champ, right in red, who advanced in second position. Third position goes for Rider in yellow. So we will continue in this event. So don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, everyone. We're just starting this day here in the 2024 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. First stop of the IBC World Tour in 2024 of many to come. And it's been amazing. So let's jump in the water to see who we have right now in this heat.
So here we go. We got heat 5 of round 1. We've got 3 riders in this heat. In red, we've got Abdelhafid. In yellow, we've got Zainid, Zainadine. And in blue, we've got Ayoub. All 3 Moroccan guys. And yeah, getting through round 1.
Yeah. So let's go to the water director, please, so we can check up on the action right now. Thank you. And that's it. We just had right now Mohammed Abdi advancing in first with maybe the highest score, highest total score of the competition, 6.75 and a 5.15, and also Abderrahman, that is the former uh, Moroccan champion. And
Oh,
in the
really?
meantime, Mohamed Amin left the competition with only 2 waves served. But anyway, congratulations for everyone competing here. Some of these guys, some of these Moroccan guys, are competing in the World Tour event for the first time. So a lot going on in their heads for sure. And I would say even those ones that don't advance for sure are gaining some experience for those next events to come.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, always a added level of pressure hearing the name World Bodyboard Championship in the
Yeah,
competition you're competing at and seeing all the international riders just floating around. But
that's true, Joey. And also maybe some people watch it and think that it's just going out there and enjoy these 25 minutes to surf. But you know what? It's so much going on in an athlete's head, preparation, and hold on, that's action there from red jersey. That's Abdel Feet, and not much for him. In and out in this first wave. So as I was saying, it's so much, right, Joey? Preparation, financial condition as well, getting sponsors to come here, and that pressure of getting a good result for most of the athletes, getting a good result here to stay on the tour, to go to the next event, right? So all of this playing out in their minds definitely stress you up before going in a heat, and that's much more complicated than it looks, right?
that's it, eh? Yeah, it always, yeah, can definitely be stressful. It comes down to the individual. Hey, you chat to some guys before a heat and they're in the zone, they're focused, they don't really want to talk, they want to like be focused, and then you chat to other guys and they're just like nothing's happening, just the chillest mood and yeah, but it's good. I like the level of kind of professionalism or athleticism from these guys. Like they're all good spirited, but they're all taking it pretty seriously. And
Yeah.
as you'd wanna make it through a few rounds.
Yes, and also each athlete has his own way of dealing with all of that, right?
Yeah,
Some athletes like to isolate themselves from everyone, to get in that flow state, to go into the heat. You also have to plan a strategy, guys. It's not just going out and looking for a wave. You have to think where you're going to position yourself, what type of wave it is. Is this your type of wave? So all of that. And in the meantime, yellow going through that first section. He's looking for something in the future there, and he goes with the bottom turn. Ooh, lands in a tricky section there, but was able to complete that maneuver, and that's Zainuddin and Kairi.
yeah, it was nice from you. You see him like kind of pumping along the wave there. He was doing like little head movements just to get maximum velocity before hitting that section.
Yeah, and in the meantime, only blue, Ayub, Janit that caught a wave, and also red, this last one, that was Abdelafid Gharib. I'm sorry, guys, we're still working on that pronunciation
Yeah,
here for the Moroccan names.
yeah. Muchas apologies for all of our pronunciation. We're trying our best, but It is not a Latin or Germanic language as we're used to speaking. It is definitely quite difficult on the
Yeah,
old tongue, but
yeah,
we're trying our best.
that's true. And hopefully, some of these guys will uh, advance and mark their names on your mind, so we all can't forget and we learn by force how to pronunciate them,
That's
right?
it,
That
by
would be amazing.
repetition, just
Yeah.
round after round.
Yeah, putting
What's
more Moroccan names on the world tour scene. We have two big names. I would say two biggest representatives of bodyboarding here in Morocco. That's Brahim Idouch and Anas Haddad as well. And hopefully, with this event, we'll shine the light on many more names because there's a lot of talent here in Morocco, and this is the perfect opportunity. As Bago said previously, I don't know, about 40 athletes or something like that
mm,
are being able to compete here without paying for the registration fees, and that's a very nice incentive for the local talents to pop up and get their space in the tour in this initial phase of the career. I would say that's one of the hardest moments. I would say, starting in in the world tour, this first moment where you kind of, you know, lost in a little bit in the context, and you're getting used to the different types of waves of traveling all over the world, to go into those heats and all of that that includes the life of a guy that pursued the world tour. It's not an easy task.
yeah, no, it's not at all. Oh yeah, good on the federation here for getting behind the local guys. And yeah, it looks like they've all been placed together in the early rounds of round one, in the early heats of round one. I don't think we've had any other rider other than the Moroccan fellas. Um, so yeah, from those 40 riders, they'll all be battling it out in these rounds, and yeah, about 20 or more should progress through to the round two. Here we have the five just dropping for Zenedine there. Um, Good score. 4.5 as well for Ayub before. So yeah, they're the two scoring waves of the heat. The Red hasn't really got a scoring wave yet. He'll better that zero point 0.5 with ease. And yeah, it's a good pace, the waves.
Yeah,
The time that the sets are coming in, like gives them a bit of time to get back out there and then gives them a wave and
for sure, Joey. Um, yeah, I mean, we anyway, when we spend like 6, 7, 8 hours here in a day, it's nature, right? It's the ocean, and it changes quite a lot throughout the day with the tides, with the wind. In the afternoon, we expect some onshore winds by what I saw yesterday on forecast, but hopefully the wind's not gonna mess up too much with the waves, and we'll still have good conditions here to run this first round. And of course, always also for the women division and the pro junior man division that is going to the water. We don't know the order so far. We're gonna be sharing that with you guys as soon as we get it.
we've got yellow having a look here, just taking off and lining up a wave. Boom, gets a nice clean roll, just
Yeah,
off a bit of a section there. And that'll be his second scoring score back out there.
Shrek coming there, does that bottom turn. Couldn't quite find the moment to hit the lip, but he's still looking for it, and now he's done it. Nice projection, I would say, with through the lip roll for Abdella Fate, and now he's gonna be back in the game. I would say with that wave, he needs a 4.51. Maybe he won't reach that, or maybe let's see.
Yeah, that was nice
That was a
lines
well
drawn from
projected
everyone.
roll, right?
Yeah, yeah, it's probably a bit more projected and on a bit bigger wave than the one previously by yellow. And yeah, the scores that the judges are dropping right now are reflecting that. But yeah, I like that
Yeah,
roll. It would have been sick if that first section, like he went up, he wanted something, but
yeah.
with sometimes waves like this, like it's quite fat. Oh,
And yellow getting a inside wave there. Let's see if it's gonna be worth it for him because that's gonna take him away, and that's it. Just died in front of him, the wave. And yeah, that last wave, it's very, very tricky by what I'm seeing. I didn't get to surf yet, but by what I'm talking to the athletes, you have to anticipate the wave very precisely. And in that last wave from Red, we saw him do a roll kind of through the lip, kind of late, but anyway, he was able to project himself and land in front of the wave, and that was worth a 6.25, the highest score of the heat so far. So definitely Abdelafid is back in the game right now, needing a 4.11 to go to the next round. And we still
Yeah,
have 14 minutes, so a lot of water to go under the bridge still.
yeah, that's it. He's in second now, so it's a good spot for him. But the rider in third only needs a 2.26 at the moment. But yeah, Red can better his first score easily, so that will more accurately reflect the current situation.
For real, we are seeing some average scores in the first round of the day here, guys. These guys getting used to the conditions. First heats of the contest is usual to start a little bit slow, but we are starting to see some nice maneuvers here, some nice performance as well. And what I love about the competition is that it just gets better. It just gets
Yeah,
better as the rounds go by. It gets more competitive, more tight, and yeah, we'll definitely see that in the next few days, guys. We might have 6, 7 days of events here. So make sure to follow our YouTube channel if you haven't already and click on that bell. So whenever we are on or whenever we post a highlight video, you guys can check up on that as soon as we post it. So we're going to be sharing a highlight video as we do in every event after each day is over with
yeah,
the main performances of the day. That's usually packed with action. And yeah, so click on that bell on YouTube, guys, and stay updated as soon as we post all of the content.
yeah, that's it. Yeah, good. Um, Wait, hang on here. We've got Yellow scratching into one. Kind of an insider again, but he's looking for that section. Nice pop little roll off that section there, and he's lining it up again to combo that out with another little roll in the foam. But he'll be pretty happy with that after his last one as well.
And
Red,
there comes Red, getting some speed and a nice clean ARS. Except for the landing, he kind of lost the board there, but managed to complete that one. So, guys, Red is in a current situation of two waves. He scored two waves, a 6.25 and a zero point 0.5. So that ARS is going to make a difference for him. He needs a 4.11. So let's see if we're going to see a change of situation in this heat. It is being very tight so far, and we are basically halfway through that heat with 11 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. I like the way this heat is flowing, like back and forth. One wave, and then another athlete gets another wave and gets the position, and it's a very good, very nice exchange of maneuvers.
yeah, that's it. There's a bit of back and forth. That was a nice flip though. He got a good projection and yeah, landing was kind of sketchy, but he gets a 6.25 as well. So comfortably in the
Whoa,
lead now for Abdel Hafid from Morocco with a 12.5 total. Giving Ayub a bit of work cut out for him, needing a 6.2 to advance. So definitely doable. 6.26.
yeah,
Um,
very well done for Abdelafid. And there's a left-hander being served out there. Let's see, lots of speed and a roll to the left for Ayub in blue. Definitely going to change that 1 point ride. And great to see Red that started very slow in this heat. And after 10, 15 minutes, managed to score two 6.25, highest scores of the heat and highest total score. I would say maybe of the competition so far. Yeah,
yeah.
like
Oh,
12.5. Very good call for Abdelhafid. Now in the lead, sitting comfortably there. while the second needs 7.11 to go to first, and third needs 6.21. So slowly increasing those scores and making their adversaries' lives harder.
Yeah, that's it. It's what it's all about, just making it hard for everyone else.
Yeah.
Yeah, 10 minutes to go though, so still some time yet.
And many waves being surfed in this heat. We saw some heats where some athletes surfed one wave, two waves, and now we still have basically 10 minutes, and all of the riders surfed at least three waves. So as you guys are seeing, it's a big energy consumption there to get back to the spot, and also time, to get back to the spot. So wave selection, as always, plays a very important role, and I would say, especially in a beach break, when you have to go through that takeoff zone and those waves, uh, wave selection plays a very important role in putting you in the right place and saving energy. I would say saving
Yeah,
energy, especially for the athletes that not talking just about the heat, but imagine for an athlete that comes all the way from the first round to get all the way to the final, for example. It's many heats, sometimes two, three heats in a day, and for many days of competition, it's
a lot of cardio.
yeah, and you have to be prepared for that, and also play your strategy, right?
That's it. What do you reckon on the current IBC tour? What do you think's the most cardio heavy wave? Like the most paddling involved? Because I was just thinking about that.
Um,
This would definitely be up there. Like what you see on the
yeah,
screen
yeah,
is probably double as much paddling as you see here. Like the sand, you can't quite see the sand, but it's still there's a lot
yeah,
more water below the screen that we see right now. But then I was thinking like, you're from Brazil. Like what's Itacochara? That looks
yeah.
pretty cardio heavy as well.
Yeah, I mean, Itacoatiara is one of a kind because it's usually very very big, and yeah, Itacoatiara for sure. I would say it's the not cardio, just cardio, but also you gotta have a good mental state and
Yeah,
stay in a good mental state because it's very very serious. Not just a matter of getting tired. It's a serious thing. But I would say here as well, Anza
yeah,
Point and also Sintra, because Sintra, when it gets
true.
to a significant size, it gets very, very far, and it has strong currents on that inside section.
Hang on, we've got a rider taking off here, red, but he's gone right on the left,
Yeah.
and but yellow's gone the right anyway. We'll follow his wave here. Little cut back into the power source, spin in the pocket, stays in the power source. What we love to see. Waiting in that power to see if he gets a section. And yeah, he's comboing this thing. Let's go. Boom. Forward roll rev. Back to the power again. Lining it up. Oh, here we go.
Oh,
Little ARS out the end. That's what it's all about. A little combo. That was nice.
yeah,
That's what the
yeah.
judges told us they want to see as well. So he could be rewarded for that, despite the fact it was slightly smaller, the
That's
wave.
true. That's true. Yeah, it was a smaller wave, but he managed to work it out in a good manner there. So let's see if that's going to change the situation because his smallest score is a 5.35 right now, and he needs actually a 7.11. So I'm not sure if that's going to be the 7 that he needs, but maybe increasing his score. So 4.50 came out, didn't make a difference for Zanidine in yellow. So as we were saying, Joey, I would say also Sintra.
Sintra,
Last
yeah.
year, last year in Sintra, I believe it was in the first days of competition. He got a significant size,
Yeah.
and it was breaking way, way far. Way far. The athletes were going in the water with a lot of time in advance, and even then, some athletes were having a lot of difficulty to get back there. We
In
saw some
time.
heats where some athletes surfed just one wave, for example. By because they stood in that break zone there,
Yeah.
trying to get to the outside. So I would say Sintra and here when it gets to some size, I would say it's the further from the sand and
Yeah.
the
It's
most energy consumption
it's
spot.
always those beaches like with that like Sintra, like here, with that real gradual sandbank. Yeah, where there is a long paddle out, it just becomes so much more crucial to not make mistakes on your wave because you know if you do get a long wave, it's like a lot more of a punishment getting back out. So you just
Yeah,
got to be selection in
yeah.
these types of waves. Selection comes into play. Um, yeah, a way more.
That's true. That's true, Joey. That's why an athlete to pursue the world tour has to be very complete, right? Being complete, not just surfing well, but surfing well in all of the conditions, right? In a beach break that breaks far, in a slab as fronton, in a wave like a Rica, for example, you know. So you have to train in the most diverse types of wave. And if you check out on the top athletes, the athletes that maintain themselves in the on top on the tour on the for years, you can see that they go to the water every day. They surf small waves, big waves. They have to be complete, right?
Yeah, that's it. Just strong in every aspect. And yeah, I'm excited. Like a lot of the comps we see are at pretty heavy slabs or like short, more punchy beaches. Into
Hmm.
Kachata, for example. And this being a longer, more grovelly wave, I'm really excited to see the approach of some of the riders. Like, definitely excited to see like Brahim out here on one of his local waves
Yeah,
and see how he's been surfing these waves for decades, man. But then
yeah,
I'm also, yeah, super excited to see like Amori, probably one of the best slab riders in the world, see his approach, and then people who like Ethan Capdeville, who's just
yeah.
grovel things to shreds, like see his approach to it. And so it's gonna be super exciting, especially like off the back of the last con we had being front on, just kind
Yeah,
of the polar opposite type of wave to this type of wave.
that's true. That's true, Joey. On a wave like fronton, for example, the reading of the wave is very, very different, right? It's just one big punch usually, or a big barrel, and this one requires a lot more attention here. So let's see, Red going to that right, getting some speed, looking at the barrel. He goes for a reverse there, but I'm not sure if he's gonna complete that. Yeah, that was it for Red. Just a quick reverse on that Red on that
On that
foamy
bank.
section. Yeah,
Yeah.
on that foamy section to try to advance to the next section, but couldn't.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, he's having a look though. He's in first still though. He's got a good situation here with the 12.5. Um, and yeah, the other riders have their work cut out for them still. Yellow in second. If he wants to get to first, he needs a 7.1, which would probably be the biggest score of the day. And Ayub in third. Ayub Janid. He needs a 6.26 to get to second, to get to a qualifying position. So yeah, that's the more achievable wave that's needed at the moment. So we'll see how he goes there.
Yeah, that's true. And we are seeing the riders for the next heat going in the water right now. Next heat, we're gonna be having uh, Adnan Belzliman, Badreddin El Farji, Youssef Yanaya, and Ayub Nabli. So stick with us, guys. We're going to be having this next heat and two more heats for the first round of the day, and we have action from Red.
Here we go, Red just stalling a little bit at the start there. We're having a little bit. There we go. We got a ramp. Boom!
Ooh!
Oh no, man!
Oh!
Very critical flip there, and
Oh,
he
that was
even
sad.
bounced.
That was sad to see.
Just put the wrong leg down first. Like if he had put that inside leg down, it would have maintained that rail, so he would have spun around a bit. But man, it's hard. It was a big flip.
Yeah, yeah, he kind of lost control of the legs there. Maybe took off more than he anticipated. And there comes Yellow right now on a right-hander. Looking at that section, goes for a nice round roll there, and the wave just closes out on him. Yellow is exchanging at 5.35. Let's see, now in second position, and it looks like it's gonna stay like this, guys. We have Red in first, Yellow in second, and Ayub in third, needing now a 6.25 to classify. He only has 17 seconds, so let's see if it's going to stand that way, or maybe Blue is going to get one of those outside waves out there and change the situation. But
This is his
there
last
he comes.
chance. Here
There he
we go.
comes. It actually doesn't look like there's much on that wave for Blue, but it's his last chance. So one reverse there, and he keeps going.
Camera.
Needing now a 6.26 is going to be tough for him, I would say. But he's been connecting some maneuvers, maybe an aerial maneuver there. Kind of a little scoop in the barrel, and that was it, guys. The heat is just over. I don't think that's going to be enough for a 6.26, but you guys can check on the screens as well on our website. It is over, guys. Stay with us because we're going to be starting the next heat right away.
Hey guys, welcome back. Here we are. We're going into round 8 now at the Taghazout Bay World Bodyboard Championship here in Morocco. Yeah, we're going to jump into the water. The heat has just started. Who have we got in the water, Bago?
Well, yeah, let's just check the water first, and then I'll read you the names of. We have very impressive bodyboarders for this heat. So let's just wait for director to send us to the water, and and there you have it. Well, actually, the first maneuver right there executed. We'll see if the riders, if we can get those names. Yeah, of course. Well, if you're just tuning in, this is the very first day of the 2024 IBC World Tour, and the very first day for the Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro, right here in Anza, in Agadir.
On a lovely sunny day here. Yeah, we're just getting the names put through on the screen now, but yeah, it's the sixth heat of the first round. Another all Moroccan, all deal. We've got in red Adnain Ben Slimane, in yellow Badreddin El Faki, in blue Youssef Ianaya, and in white Ayoub Nabli. And yeah, the scores will just be getting updated on the screen now, but White has started off with a 6. Very strong open for him for Ayub. Um, and yeah, the others are still seem to be sitting out the back there, so they'll be waiting for their own wave. Um, but yeah, we're making our way through the first round, which has just been a Moroccan show. All the locals just putting on a clinic for us and showing us how it's done in their local waves. And some nice long cruisy beach breaks here in Anza. Bit of a set. And who we got here? We got Yellow taking a look, scooping there behind the wave. Can't quite see him.
How blessed we have been without like zero wind. It's perfect
Mm,
glassy.
yeah, it's like the most like 2 or 3 knot wind, and it just stays glassy, like not onshore, not offshore.
It's
Just
beautiful.
nice.
Some people love the offshore. I really prefer glassy conditions.
Really,
Yeah, what about you?
I do love a good offshore.
Yeah, like a very strong one.
Nah, well, I like a good strong offshore when you do a cutback and you just watch your spray go flying. It's always
Yeah,
satisfying.
pretty photogenic.
Yeah, I
Oh
mean,
wow.
oh, yeah, nice roller there from Blue. if my eyes don't deceive me, I think that was Blue Youssef opening up his heat with a roll. Solid, simple, effective. Scores will be coming through right now. Sorry, guys, they're just lagging a little bit. I guess, yeah, from Chile, there's like, you often get no wind. Like, it's really common to have no wind in the mornings, and then you get like an onshore in the evening. Here you go, we've got, what color is this? No, this is blue. Nice. Set it up with a really nice line at the start. Little fade back to the power source of the wave and waits. Lose a bit of focus and then, oh, the focus kind of just got us there, but it didn't look like he completed a maneuver anyway. But really beautiful line from Yusuf there. Um, that roll before I said blue, but I meant red. It was Adnan Ben Slimane. Um, and yeah, it looks like he's getting some scores dropping for him now.
That's right. Well, and well, Adnan, I'm sorry. Uh, he
Adnan.
he he is one of the first, actually the first bodyboarder from here from Morocco. He has been competing in the World Tour for a number of years, and he is an inspiration for all the community. Actually, he is very innovative. He has been in, you know, we have a local commentator that is going to join us really soon. Is Youssef Serhat, and he's just telling me right now that he is really innovative, and he remembers his mother bringing him to surf big waves, and he was not afraid at all, being little, being young, and his mother was so afraid. So,
Yeah.
he has been always like trying to, you know, uh,
Make his mum scared.
no, no. No, just to improve and to be innovative and
Yeah.
to, break the records, I would say, or just, push the level.
Yeah, so some big Moroccan names here in the draw. Some historic bodyboarding figures.
All right. Yeah, no, I mean, like we have been saying throughout the day, it's just such a good opportunity for these local riders to be broadcast. So important for them. It's probably, for some people that has not the time or the resources to
Mm,
follow the world tour. It's such an important thing to have the chance to compete in your country, to the world tour to come to your country.
yeah, yeah. It's always so exciting as well. Always, you have the local knowledge. You know how the wave breaks in every different swell direction, every different wind. You know where the currents are, where the rocks are. Especially the boys that are from here, from Taghazout Bay. They've this, from what I've heard, this is kind of like the go-to spot on your average day. There's always good swell and decent wind and decent banks. So yeah, I think Ansa, where we are right now, is a good classic bodyboard spot in the region. And yeah, barrels, ramps, everything. Be really cool to see. I'm not exactly sure which how the barrels work at this spot, but it will be cool to see some nice tubes because I'm definitely seeing a few waves spit out there. Um, yeah, so kind of just mind surfing some barrels at the moment, but it would be good to see some bodyboarders get their bodies inside it. Bit of swell coming in here.
Pretty beautiful conditions here today. Local time 11:30 here in Agadir, and we don't know still what's gonna continue. We might, I had a word from our technical team that we might continue with men, and probably we're not gonna see the women or the juniors because the conditions are really, they continue really well. And also for the women, they said that tomorrow is going to be very good. Swell dropping a little bit, but they say the alignment, the waves itself are going to be even perfect, even better than today. So they were assessing that with the ladies. And we might see them only till tomorrow in the juniors as well, but this is not 100% sure. We're waiting for the official call for the technical director. They're getting together, Usually these decisions are made by the riders' reps, the men rider rep and the women rider rep. The thing is that Neymara Carvalho, she is the rider rep for the women division, but she's stuck, she had a flight delayed, so she is not here yet.
Yeah,
But she's in communication,
yeah.
so
Okay.
yeah. And we have Amaury Laverne is the rider rep for the men.
Yeah.
And they have that's a very huge task. It's
Mm.
difficult because they also represent the juniors. It's not only the pros, but the juniors as well. So they have a lot to do. Split pick situation there, not really. Uh, Red was trying to get that wave, but it was white. Nice execution with the roll. Keeps going. That wasn't a really um, projected role for him, but it still continues. Try to pull the brakes, find another section not completed, and here comes yellow.
Yellow just seems to draw one line there and boost a bigger roll off the end section. But yeah, White's gone for the different approach, using his priority there over red at the start, and goes for a. His first roll was pretty nice, and then he groveled the second roll out. Um, but yeah, a little bit of an exchange there, so we'll see those scores filter through in a second.
And you know what? Getting some more intel about Adnan, thanks to Yusef here. I like to talk about him because, it's very important when you have the chance to see surfing the first person that, kind of shine in the sport. I'm pretty sure there was a lot of people surfing back in the day when he started, but he is like the first Moroccan star, and that might be known, but there, the fun facts or the internal facts probably are not too known, and Yusuf here is giving us that intel. He actually has academy, and in his academy, I mean, his intention is to give his knowledge to the young generations, to pass the
Yeah,
knowledge.
cool.
And look at this. This is pretty cool. He brings bodyboarding pros or stars to share sessions with the club members, So it's pretty cool, the academy members. I believe that's pretty good. Not only teaching them, what he knows, but having the chance to, or bringing the chance to them to share with the pros and learn from them. So good
Yeah,
job, Adnan.
yeah,
Let's
what a
see.
legend.
That's right. Well, so far is Ryder in white in the first position with a 6 and a 4.50, and followed by our man at Nan that we were talking about. And in third position, we have yellow with a 4 and a 0.75. He's looking for only a 1.36 to be second. Adnan has to be careful. And check this out. We have Ryder in yellow, who we were talking about, going for a nice projected round roll. And I believe that's going to be way more than a 1.36. And Adnan is going to be in the third position with 13 minutes in the clock. Let's see how this one unfolds.
Yeah, yeah, that was nice. Nice surfing there for yellow, Badruddin. Yeah, nice round roll there. We'll get some scores for that. Judges seem to have liked it. Hey, their scores are coming in now. You guys will see on your screen very soon what he gets. Um, yeah, it must be pretty exciting. Like I'm not sure the exact ages of all these guys, but Adnan being just a household name in Moroccan bodyboarding to compete against the other guys they could be competing against, like guys who he's even taught how to surf or um, yeah, definitely there's different age groups all throughout all these Moroccan bodyboarders that we're seeing in round one here of the men's division.
Yep. Maybe it's a good time to say hi and thanks to all of our sponsors. Remember, this event is brought to you by Taghazout Bay. I hope I'm saying it right. I'm very sorry if I don't. I try my best. Taghazout Bay is the area that we are, and it's a touristic area, beautiful. full of activities and things to do. And they are our title sponsor. They're presenting this event. That's why we have their name at the beginning of the event name. So thank you so much, Taghazout Bay, for bringing this event, and of course this unconditional support of the Regional Council of Sumasa and Wilaya Sumasa, Ministry of Sports. We also have support of the municipality of Agadir and of course the municipality of Taghazout. And as a sponsors, we have Red Bull always supporting bodyboarding in almost all
Legend.
the events. Thank you, Red Bull. Gotcha, surfing brand. And Radisson Blue, that's where we're staying.
Yo,
How do you
yeah.
like this hotel, huh?
Oh, don't get me started. It's pretty
Oh,
dreamy. I'm just pinching myself walking around that place. I recommend Radisson Blue to anybody.
all right.
Amazing.
Yeah, no, I'm loving it. Wave here.
Blew up with a little 360 at the start, which was nice. Got that in even before it had started breaking, and boom, little roll out the end. Um, Keeps it going in the power source of the wave. Nice little arch back there. He's just going to combo this one out to the end and gets a more projected roll there. But, oh, no, he might have got caught up on the landing. He does, unfortunately. But, yeah, that's a blue for Yusuf Yanaya. Anaya.
Right, we're getting some
Oh,
intel here on the pronunciations.
yeah.
Once again, guys, we're gonna keep saying it. We're sorry if
Yeah.
we mispronounce something, but we are not really formed in Arabic. It's a very different language.
I've just got to, every heat I try and pronounce it, I've got to have like a little disclaimer pop up on the screen saying sorry for my poor pronunciation.
It's all good. I believe people understand, and we're
Yeah.
doing our best, which is the important thing. All right, so yeah, situation. Ryder in white, Ayub, doing a great job. He how good is when you have a rider that takes two waves and win a heat with only two waves, only what he
Yeah.
needs. That's
You
like
feel pretty good when you do that. You're like, yeah, that's right. Two waves. I'm done here.
perfect performance. Thank you. Bye bye.
Yeah. Still not 10 minutes, so we'll give him his credit when he wins the heat, but it's always a nice feeling.
It is for sure. I have never done it myself because I'm usually very anxious
Yeah.
and I take a lot of waves. But yeah, no, I respect that very much. So two waves for our heat leader Ayub. And we're gonna get some more intel. I we promise you guys. We actually sent a survey, but some of the guys didn't complete it and missed it. I'm gonna chase them today so we can have more information about every rider. I usually put a survey for the athletes a couple days before the event with juicy information. I mean, juicy questions.
Yeah, all the
Yeah.
juicy goss. Just spill it all in the Survey Monkey link and we'll tell everyone online.
All right, that's some Aussie slang there. Thank you.
I'll need a disclaimer for that as well.
Yeah.
Not just my Arabic pronunciation, but my English.
Well, we love your accent, Joey. We love you. Thank
Thank
you
you.
for working with us.
Thank you.
All right. So, yeah, Joey himself is a good bodyboarder, Lucas as well. We are passionate about this sport as well as you guys. We hope you are enjoying the very first day of the 2024 IBC World Tour, a tour that comes with a great proposal of a calendar this year. We have this event here. It's been a while since we haven't start a calendar with in February. Usually we start in April. So we will gonna go to Wahine, ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro in Lucas Rocha hometown, Jacaraipe, Espírito Santo. Well, he's not from Jacaraipe, he's from Vila Velha. But yeah, he's from Espírito Santo, and that event it's amazing, and this year is full of surprises. So that will be the third edition for the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro, and then we are going back to Iquique for the Iquique Bodyboard
Yes.
Pro in
Punta dos.
Punta Dos.
Oh,
How good is Punta Dos?
increíble. Increíble. I love that wave.
Have you surfed Shark Island yourself?
Shark Island.
Is it true that the ride of Punta Dos sometimes looks like Shark Island in a small day?
I haven't spent too much time at the island, but when I surfed Punta Dos, I more compared it to like maybe a right of like a less perfect right of Aussie pipe. Hang on, we've got red here, um, scooping around the section, stalling up, waiting for a ramp, and boom, a really nice clean round roll there, straight back onto his rail, looking for it again. What can he do here?
Look at the style.
The cameraman zoomed in here. He's gone all out. There we go. Good,
Beautiful
good
style.
filming. Yeah, nice posture
Yes,
on the board.
posture.
Posture.
Very nice. Actually, yeah, that's now we know why he's one of the best bodyboarders here. Or well, I mean, of course, Brahim, he's the one that has done the world tour for longer, and what an impressive rider Brahim is. Brahim is such an explosive um, rider. But this guy right here, Adnan, he is the first star of Moroccan bodyboard. So there you have it. He gets a 5.60 and he changed the situation. Right now he jumps to the first position. He was third and managed to get the score to get first. That's amazing. Our rider in white, Ayub, he's still with two waves in the second position, looking for a 4.96 to get back that lead. And um, rider in yellow, he's looking for a 4.61, and rider in blue for a 6.61 to advance. 5 minutes on the clock, last 5 minutes. And just remember, guys, we are doing a couple of adjustments. This is the first time that a World Tour event is brought to Morocco, so we all have to be patient and kind with the Moroccan people because they're doing a great effort and they are an amazing people. And I tell you this, on site, it's beautiful. The athletes have everything they need. We as a crew, we have everything we need. So, it's not only what you see in your screens, but it's also a lot of work behind the scenes to put on a show like this. So, thank you guys for your love and patience with this very first time for the Moroccan
Mm,
people.
yeah, and it first, yeah, big international world tour comp here in Morocco. Even I was chatting to one of the guys yesterday, and he was saying that like even in terms of like surfing as well, like they've done a few QS events here, but this is like the biggest world tour or the biggest like level event that
Level,
they've had
yeah.
in the country ever. So it's a big deal. Um, yeah, apparently they were broadcasting this on the television. I'm not sure if that's true or
That's
not.
true. Yeah, we
Yeah,
are. They are. We have some TV time. Actually, it was going. I think it's over now. I think it already passed. I think we had around 1 hour or two in the TV. And
yeah.
the national TV is like big thing.
Unreal. Who
Yeah,
would have thought we'd be on Moroccan TV?
the Moroccan channel. All right, Moroccan Sports Channel. That's what it is.
Se-
So there you have it. Rider in blue in the wave. He,
Cameraman's on it.
yeah,
Zooming in again.
goes for the roll. Complete maneuver. And tide wise, we are about to face the high tide. High tide will be at 12:30. Low tide was at 6:24, and you can see the change in the wave. But I thought that when as the tide fills in, I thought it was gonna be more like a slow wave, kind of like probably fat.
Bit fatter.
But it's not that much. It's actually very nice.
Yeah.
It's got a lot of good sections. Let's see. All
Oh,
right.
that was sick. He hit that rev really vertically. It looked like it was going to even go up and do like a gainer flip out of that bowl, but
That's right. Yeah, actually. Oh, it would have been.
Adnan again.
Yeah, no, I mean he's definitely very amped, very inspired. And who wouldn't be? Imagine for him, one of the first bodyboarders to hit, the professional tour, and just a, after a lot of years having the chance of having this event here at
Yeah.
home. You
After
know,
contributing so much to the grassroots of it as well in the country.
Yeah, it's just perfect. It's just he has to be so motivated for sure. So
Yeah,
well, that's why if it's a 1.35, of course, it's not affecting anything in the situation right now. 1 minute and 40 seconds to go, and a wave here for Ayub. He was first throughout the whole event, and that's a very beautiful roll. He also serves really good. Check this out, combined with the second one. Let's see, let's
solid.
see.
Here we go
Oh,
behind him, yellow, backing up White's wave with a ramp, and he ends up getting a roll through, but not quite pushing out the front of the whitewash.
I have to say, all the Moroccans, they have a very clean line to
Hmm.
approach the leap, huh? Pretty clean. I've been enjoying it. Look at that. He's not over.
He's still groveling.
Yeah.
Go, Ayub
Oh,
Nabli,
all right. Showing some wheel. Loving it. What
all the
a
way to the shore. Yeah, it's a definite. Morocco is a place that I feel like if you grow up surfing here, you have to draw good lines. Like a lot of the wave, it's all about the line, like real long point breaks, and so these guys just from day one, that's probably something they really work toward.
All right, this heat is about to end. 26 seconds in the clock, and please, guys, help us spread the word. And yes, we're waiting for that score, and it looks like it's going to change the situation. Uh, we will see, but it looks like Ayub, in the very last seconds of the heat, managed to get back that first position. Yes, he did. He got a 6.05, the best wave of the heat. So congratulations to Ayub for keeping that first position, and of course, Adnan for being second, and of course to the rest of the riders for competing. We're gonna come back real soon. Don't go anywhere.
All right, guys. Welcome back. Here we are again in the Heat 7 Round 1 of the men's division here at the Taghazout Bay World Bodyboard Championship. Um, yeah, Heat's just started. Let's jump back into the water. I've got Lucas here back in the booth with me.
Perfect.
How's it going,
That's
mate?
it. Yeah, it's going good, mate. Thank you, Joey. We already had one wave surfed, I think. I'm not sure who was it or if it was actually in this heat, but yeah, let's wait on that. We're gonna be having right now Touhami Larisi in white, Akraf Benabdeslan in blue, Brahim Susi in yellow, and lastly, Ilias Bufuchik in red, guys. And that was it. That was actually Ilias that surfed one wave in the beginning of the heat. We didn't see the beginning of that wave, but he managed to score 6 point ride already. So with 1 minute and a 6 point ride, a good way to begin with.
Yeah, always good for the nerves. Just
Yeah.
can get back out there and be like, all right, here we go. Got a six. Calm
Especially
down.
on the first heat, your first heat of the
Yeah.
day, right? First heat of the day on the first contest in Morocco, and yeah, on the first stop of the World Tour. Good way to start with a 6 point ride, and in the meantime, the other athletes are still waiting. While there are no waves pointing out in the outside. And that's it, guys. The seventh heat of the day. We are seeing some more maneuvers popping up, some good scores starting to show up. And as Bagel said in the previous heat, next we're going to be having round number 2 for man division as well. So keep with us, stay with us here. because the waves are looking very good. We have some swell. The swell is actually decreasing throughout the week. So on tomorrow, actually, and Thursday, it is going to drop in size and energy, but on Friday, it already starts picking up again in the end of the afternoon, and we are expecting some solid waves for Saturday, and then we might jump to Anchor Point, which is the alternative spot for this contest, and maybe see some heavy rides.
Here we have Red taken off. Kind of on a bit of an insider. Gets a roll out that first section, roll out that second section. Looks looks to keep going, but pulls out. And then Blue just backing him up there with a roll. And
And
Yellow on
then
the left of
yellow.
the same wave with another roll.
Yeah, these guys were just waiting for that set, and yeah, good exchange in there. We're gonna be updating you guys on the situation of the heat, and that was actually a good wave. It was a medium-sized wave for Blue, but he managed to find good sections there and perform a fluid rolls actually. So I think that's gonna account for some good points for Akraf Benabdeslan. Hope I'm pronouncing that right, guys, and sorry if we don't, but yeah.
Yeah, I really like that roll. How like just he was just from the top to the bottom, nice clean bottom turn, and rolled and just lands straight back on his rail, like with nearly the same amount of speed that he had, and then
Yeah.
just kept it going. It was nice.
There comes White on a right-hander as well, passing through that first section in Whitewater, connecting at 360, and unfortunately his rail got into the water there and kind of lost it and couldn't keep up. So one more try for White jersey, and we are seeing some scores coming out. Looks like Red is in a very good position right now. He has been dominating the heat, and that's it, guys. It came out. Last wave for Red was a 6.75. That with that last six sums to 12.75 total score. So sitting far away from all of the other competitors in the heat right now, in a very very comfortable situation with more than 20 minutes. So now it's just a matter of increasing those scores. And now you know what? It's that time of the heat where you just gotta go for it. Just like wait for a set wave, actually a solid wave, and yeah, and try to do something different because those 360s and those rolls uh, won't do much more. I would say, exceptionally if it's only if it's like a big roll, you might
Yeah.
get something more than that. But to get to those 8, 9, 10, I would say that the athletes will have to show their variety of maneuvers, right?
Yeah. Some very nice surfing, yeah, for Ilias there in red. He's 4 minutes into the heat and he's got probably the highest heat total of the day or one of the highest of the day. And yeah, so he'll be in a really comfortable situation now. And yeah, hat off to him. That's very well surfed.
It's true, Joey. Paying off for Elias Bufuchik, also from Morocco. So this is a full Moroccan round, guys. Such nice initiative here for the federation that made it possible for these guys to participate in the competition without paying that registrations fee, and you know pushing up the Moroccan talent so they can have a space to show their skills here in the World Tour.
Yeah. Yeah, if you've just joined or have joined in the last few rounds, we're in heat 7 out of 8 heats in round 1 and it's completely Moroccan riders in this round because yeah, what Lucas was saying that the Surf Federation has subsidized the entry to allow, I'm sorry, the sound was just getting in there, to allow 40 Moroccan riders to enter the comp. And so, yeah, those guys have all been starting here in round 1. A few have been seeded into round 2 as well. Um, but yeah, that's where
Yeah,
we are at the moment on this beautiful sunny day in Taghazout Bay. Blue,
that's it. There comes Blue with a nice roll in the outside section of the wave. unfortunately, he couldn't continue on that one, just closed out on him. And this heat number 7, this is the second last heat of round number 1, our Moroccan round. And after that, we're going to be starting round number 2. And guys, check this out. Big name we're going to be having next, and it's Nicolas Capdeville. Do you know this one, Joey?
Yeah, I do know this one.
Yeah, a lot of history. Nicolas had a solid career in bodyboarding in the last decades before the 2000s, and yeah, help writing a lot of the bodyboarding history as well. And now he is working on his children. We
Yeah,
have
yeah,
Ethan
continuing the
Capdeville
bodyboarding
there.
lineage.
Yeah,
Here we
but
got yellow. I'll just talk about this one here. Scratching into that, he paddled really hard, but he set up a really nice line. That nice white rail on his board. Boom, roll. Doesn't quite get too projected, but a nice roll there, which will be a second score there for Brahim Susi.
yeah, that wave was looking like it was gonna bend really well in the sandbar, but it didn't quite pop up. So yeah, not the most projected role for Abraham in this one. But he's doing very well to on working out his scores wave by wave. He has a 3.5 and needs only a 2.36. So that wave might take him to second, and that's what happened. Actually, with the 3-point ride, he was straight to second position right now in a better situation, in a better mental state, I would say, for for looking for the next wave.
Yeah, definitely.
Yes, guys. So just updating you guys on the conditions. We had the low tide pretty early here. It was actually at 6:30. Let me just check up on that for you guys. Yeah, that's it. So at 6:40, it was a low tide here in Anza, and we're gonna be having the high tide in exactly 1 hour at 12:50. So we might see those waves breaking more on the inside there, maybe with some more size as well as we are reaching the high tide. And yeah, the conditions are very good actually for bodyboarding here today. It's much cleaner than yesterday. Yesterday was bigger, and after lunch, the wind started picking up very strongly, and it changed a lot of the waves. So hopefully today, the onshore is going to be
Not as strong.
not as strong.
Yeah,
Yeah,
good thing to hope for. Yeah, but who knows? Like the way that it starts pretty cool every morning. It gets quite cold at night, probably just due to the lack of clouds in the sky. The heat's just straight up into the atmosphere. But as the sun rises, like about now as well, it just heats the day up quickly. And so
yeah.
I don't know. That's usually how wind will be formed, onshore wind. But here we go. We've got red.
Red
Um,
on the right-hander over there, stalling a little bit on the beginning of the wave. Now he goes for through the lip roll, was able to land right in front of that white section. Good maneuver for red that is completely dominating the heat so far with the 6 and the 6.75.
yeah, that's Ilias again. Probably not even gonna get a counting score in any of those.
You're
Um,
gonna
because he's already got the 6 and the 6.75. So still keeping busy, keeping the blood pumping. We're just changing monitors here, so we'll hopefully don't miss any waves. But mate, it's 11:53 local time. I think that means I'm 7 minutes away from cracking my first Red Bull of the day. Um, yeah, can't have one in the morning, but as soon as we're at midday, I'll get one to keep me going. A great sponsor to have.
Yeah, that's true. And we are 13 minutes and 13 seconds on this heat, so to the end of this heat, and the situation is still pretty much the same. We have red jersey in first with a 12.75 Yellow in second with the 6.5 total score. Nabdeslan Akraf in blue in the third position right now, needing only 2.41 to go to classification. And lastly, we have white Tuhami with only one wave surfed so far. That was a 1.1, needing a 5.41 to go to classification. So, uh, except for red, we are seeing some lower scores in this heat, and it makes it very possible for changes of situations here, since all of these Moroccan guys are craving to advance to the next round.
Yeah, that's it. That's what everyone wants today. Make it through. That's what everyone wants every day. Just keep making it through, hey?
Yeah,
That's what it's about. Here we go. Little set coming in here. Maybe a split peak. But speaking
yeah,
about tide, speaking about the tide rising, is as you guys might have noticed in the last few rounds, people have been trying to scratch into waves and missing it. And so I feel like that could be due to the tide, like getting a bit higher and the wave not standing up as quickly as it
yeah.
was maybe an hour ago when it was a bit lower. And now we're starting to notice it. It's still giving bowls and ramps and little barrels on the inside, but perhaps where they're waiting for the wave is just not standing up how they'd want it to.
That's true, Joey. And also, there's an opportunity for the riders coming next in the day to get that other moment of the tide lowering again, and hopefully the waves, standing out and providing some walls and ramps for the athletes to explore those aerial maneuvers with 11 minutes remaining here, guys. It's so nice, such a pleasure to be here starting the World Tour, in the first stop of the 2024 season. The calendar is looking amazing. We have the Ikiki again in the tour. We have an
So
event
good.
in a wave pool for the first time ever. I'm craving to see how that's going to unfold. What type of performance we're going to see. What limit. I mean, having the limits being tested. In a wave
Yeah.
pool with all of the best riders. I mean, we've seen some good some like some of the best riders in the pool, but all of them together. That's going to be amazing to see the guys pushing each other.
Yeah, red here. Just scratching in on a kind of an insider on his paddle back out. Keeping busy, Ilias. Sets up a nice line and gets an ARS out of that bowl there onto the foam ball. So he does have a chance to combo this into the foamy inside and get waiting for another section here with a nice bit of speed. And boom, he gets the double ARS.
You.
Love a double ARS. That's a good feeling.
Yeah. Let's see how
Already,
the judges will like it.
yeah, it was a small one. It was a small one.
Yeah. Yeah.
But he's already got the highest scoring total of the day, and 10 minutes to go, and he's just whipping out double ARSs, and so, man, it's his day, isn't it? He woke up on the right
Yeah.
side of the bed, Ilias.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Good start for Elias, and that's what we talked about right now, a few minutes ago, actually. After you get those 6.65 and a 6.75, you gotta start showing something different. Some different combinations, some different maneuvers, and that's it. He was able to increase a little bit that score. That was a 6.9, since it wasn't like a set wave, a more solid wave. That was an increase anyhow for Elias, just consolidating that first position and getting further and further away from his adversaries. And we've
Yeah,
seen some lines out there. Looks like there are some solid waves coming in. Let's see.
he's look at the. I think he's actually got everyone in combo. Does he? No, he might not have blue in combo. Here we go. Boom. Boy, that was clean. That was super
Yeah,
sick roll.
yeah. It's a good set coming there. And White is in position right now, coming on that second wave of the set, stalling in the beginning, waiting for a section to pop up, then now releasing the brakes and going for the. Ooh, he went for the lip actually, but couldn't bottom turn like completely. And now finishing with a nice little reverse, but also didn't manage to complete that one. Yeah, he actually did the bottom turn there to go for the lip, but that's it. That's what we're talking about, right? Anticipating that moment and reaching the right spot. It's very hard sometimes here, and as we saw in this last wave for White.
Yeah, you're right. The sections here sometimes kind of tease you, like you paddling into the wave and you just kind of see it walling up like a long point break, and you're picking up speed, 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 and you just don't know where this section's going to pitch. Sometimes it looks like it's going to give you a super bowl, and you get there and
Yeah,
it just hasn't quite hit the
yeah,
bank yet.
and it fools you.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, that's part of the game, right? Not just about doing good tricks. Wave selection is playing an important role as well. And wave, not just wave selection, I would say wave reading, right?
hmm
Wave reading and learning how this wave works, learning how the sandbars are, spread on the spot, so you can anticipate better how the wave is gonna break, right?
yeah,
So I'm excited to see how the top riders are gonna perform, because we might see like some top riders that never surfed here before. Like I talked to Uri Valadão, for example, and it's his first time here in Morocco. So uh, now we are seeing the local riders, surfing in a spot that they are more familiar with. And next we're going to be seeing also the top ranked athletes surfing in a spot that some of them are not used to. So uh, looking forward to see that and how that's gonna unfold. But I'm pretty
yeah,
sure it's gonna be beautiful.
yeah. No, it's unreal just to have another stop of the tour in Africa as a continent. Like you got to think about it. Like since what 2017, there's just been African world champions until Tanner came and took it away. But it's just what it was like Jared,
Yeah.
Ian, Tristan. I mean, COVID took away a few years in between that. But yeah, hang on, I'll just chat about Blue here, scooping off a bit late, riding around the foam ball, but he gets up to the lip there and gets a roll out. Does the same again around the foam ball. He'll make it here. Here he is in the power source.
Ooh.
Two on at one time. The camera guy's given up on him, but all right. Anyway, Red doesn't seem to um didn't seem to do it. Did he get a roll out there? I didn't quite see that. I was focusing on Blue still.
Yeah. So he actually did a backflip there,
Oh,
and
really?
yeah,
Sick.
he did a backflip on the outside section. We could see that when the cameraman zoomed out. So let's see what changes it will make, because Elias actually put everyone in a combo situation, but after that Akraf in blue managed to increase his score. So he went out of the combo situation and it is now needing a 8.81. But anyway, third and fourth, Brahim and Tuhami need
Both
a
in
need a
combo.
need a combo to get back to first position at
First, yeah.
least. So yeah, Elias actually ripping this heat
Yeah, he's
since the
consistent.
beginning. In the first minute, he already scored a six, putting him in a very in an advantage position, and it stood like this throughout the whole heat. But let's see how it's gonna if those third and fourth are gonna come back to classification. There's yellow.
Brahim Susi taking off on a left ear. The camera dude's cruising, but he kind of missed the air a little bit there, but he's fighting for whatever it is. He's
Yeah.
fighting for it. It doesn't.
Just use your fins and do whatever you can to
Yeah, but
complete the maneuver, right?
and now here he is. He's on it now. White.
There comes White, getting some significant speed in there, throwing a 360 to combine to that next section on a small wave, and he just gave up on this one. And what we are seeing right now, one point that I like to stand out is with all the pressure of competing in a World Tour event. I mean, some riders also sometimes think that you have to do amazing on a heat. You have to give the best performance of your life. But I actually saw Tanner in an interview talking about that, and he said, you gotta do your job. do your job is passing on to the next heat, right?
Yeah,
Passing on to the next heat. And as we saw, right, we are seeing in this beginning of the first day here, we are seeing like the highest scores are being six, 6 point something, and it is pretty hard indeed to do something exceptional right now in these conditions. But you have to stick to your strategy and making it to the next heat, because for every athlete that starts from round number one and wants to get all the way to the final, it is a long journey. It is a
yeah,
long journey, and you can't overwhelm yourself. So you gotta go step by step.
yeah.
Right?
Step at a time and just enjoy it, enjoy the experience, and yeah, these guys are doing it. He got a 6.45 for that flip that we kind of saw the end of. So yeah, cool to see what the judges like and what they don't like, and that was a kind of a set wave and a flip and off the first section, and yeah, 6.45. So they obviously liked it. Um, yeah, White's already he's given up. He's come in on that last wave, but Blue needs an 8.81 to come to first, and Yellow needs a 5.71 to make it through this heat. So he's got a minute 40 left. See what he can do if he can get that 5.71.
Yeah, and you know what, Joey? I think that Elias scored a 6.45 with just one backflip on the outside zone, and he wasn't able to connect more
Mm,
maneuvers. So I think that he could pass that next section and connect and do some more maneuvers, we might have seen something like a seven something or a higher score, right?
yeah,
But it was indeed a pretty short wave, despite the good maneuver he executed. And yeah, he has a 6.75 and a 6.90, so definitely gonna need to do something different to push the level. There's red.
here he goes again. Speaking of him, Ilias, Red, just absolutely putting on a clinic for everybody today. Nice roll, straight back to the power source of the wave. Does it again. Straight back to the power source. He's just got this place dialed.
Ooh.
Oh, and he combos it out with a powerful flip. I bet if you're out there, you probably could have even heard that. It looked like a little bit of a solid landing.
Beautiful.
What
And
a,
he looks very comfortable, right? He looks
yeah.
so comfortable surfing there.
I think this is probably the biggest threat we've seen coming through into round two, qualifying from
Yeah.
this all Moroccan round. Um, clearly with the highest score, but just look at his scores, all his scores. There's not a single wave
Yeah,
below a six,
that's true. That's
and
true,
he's
Joey.
caught. I
He
think he's still
was
got one to
loose.
get scored. Yeah,
And there's a last wave for, but I am in yellow right now on a smaller wave, executing that last cutback and a roll, and it is over, guys. So Elias in first and Akraf in second, advancing to round number two, while Brahim and Tuhami are leaving the competition. So congratulations to all of these riders, and stick to us. We're gonna be coming up with the last heat for round number one in a few seconds.
epic.
Taghazout Bay, Morocco Pro, and we're gonna go to the last heat of round number one. Finally, welcome back, Bago.
Thank you so much. Let's hit the water and check that out. What a great hit the previous one
Yeah,
was. What an impressive performance for Ilias, right?
yeah, Elias completely dominated. As Joey was saying, not a single wave was less than 6 point ride. So yeah, just very comfortable in finding those high scores. I mean, high scores for now. And there comes blue. That's Yassine Iduch. Not much for Yassine on that wave that just closed out on him very quickly. And there comes White positioning himself.
How about if the local people tell us that
Yellow.
if, all right, all right. Hamza, beautiful looking roll. How good they serve. I've been really impressed. I knew it. I mean, I knew it from the time I met them in Sintra in 2022. And I knew we were going to find some gems here, not only wave wise, but definitely the level of riders. I knew we are going to find amazing riders. So, yeah, it's showing Morocco right now, showing off a Moroccan riders. Let's see the answer for Yassini Douche. Is he a family of Brahim? We don't know. We're gonna get that. We're gonna get that information for sure. I'm gonna send that survey to all these guys again so they can complete it, and we will have some intel. But yeah, just a quick spin there for him. I've been told actually this wave breaks better with the high tide. So let's see. Mohammed, right here, rider in red. Oh
Oh,
wow, what happened there? He got stuck in the.
yeah, the
Did you
wave
see how
just,
the white was kind of like got
yeah,
a like in between his body and his board? That was
yeah.
weird.
Yeah, and the wave, like in general, became very wide as well. That makes it very difficult for you. I mean, we have been talking how difficult it is to anticipate the wave and find the right spot to hit the maneuver. And in this case, I would say that with the wave, with a wide wave like that one from Mohammed, it makes it very difficult to know where to hit and to get there with speed. So yeah, that was not a make for our Mohammed. Anyway, he scored 1.35, so he is now in third position still.
That's right. Well, first position is for rider in yellow, Hamza, and he has a 4.50. And second position, rider in blue, still low scores. We're gonna see a lot of these riders. I can tell. I can feel it. I think they're gonna surf really good this heat. And for the next round in the first heat, we're gonna have, as you guys were saying, we're starting to see some different nationalities. Remember, this was a little bit of a trial because we had 32 Moroccan riders proposed by the Royal Moroccan Federation of Surf, and they actually granted 40 spots for free people. I mean, nothing's for free in this life. They're actually paying for their spots, and that's actually showing the commitment of the Moroccan federation and the Moroccan people, the Moroccan government to push the sport here. And just uh having 40 riders, 40 registered riders without paying registration, and then covering for the registration, it's amazing. So 32 men, 4 women, and 4 juniors are participating by on the hands of the Moroccan Federation of Surf. And of course, there's some more other riders that register by themselves. So we have a huge crowd of Moroccans, and that's why the first round was some sort of a trial. These riders have no World Tour rankings, so they were in the first round. And the I'm sorry, these rounds right here, we're gonna start to see some different nationalities.
That's gonna be amazing because that usually happens. Like for example, in the South American leg, we see more Chileans, more Peruvians getting mixed and getting start in the World Tour and mixing themselves with the top ranked athletes. And it's going to be amazing to see for the first time the Moroccans themselves getting mixed with the top athletes as well. And yeah, shining the light on their names so we can finally memorize those names and hopefully not forget them in the world tour and of course also in the next stops hopefully.
That's right. A great chance for them to be broadcast and to show the world what they are capable of, that they are amazing bodyboarders here in Morocco. And also a very good chance for the rest of Europe and the Europeans, and even people from Africa. They have, or South Africa. This place is fairly close to them. Actually, it takes them actually 2 flights, 2 long flights to get here. It took me three flights. For you was the same coming
For
from
me, it was
Brazil?
four. For me, it was four.
Oh, because you
Yeah,
for your city, right? Yeah.
yeah,
I came from Santiago. It took me a 13-hour flight till Madrid, and then very small, like an hour and 50 flight from to Casablanca, and then Casablanca to Agadir, a small flight, 1 hour
yeah.
flight. It wasn't that bad. It could,
No, no.
it's not that far
It's not
away.
that far. That's true. You end up staying more longer because of the connections, but yeah, it's not that far. In my case, I came from Salvador, Bahia, in Brazil, went to Lisbon, and then Casablanca in Agadir. So uh, not too long, and we finally got here in this very in this exceptional place. I would say it's very different getting to the desert here and seeing those amazing waves as well, right? It's an environment that you don't expect that at least in my case not familiarized. So completely new world for me here, and yeah, I bet for a lot of people as well.
Yeah, I mean, Morocco has been famous for its long rides and long coastline. But I can tell you one thing that impressed me, I didn't know. I thought it was drier actually because, desert, but it's not that dry. It's full of olive trees and argan trees, man.
Yeah,
Argan oil is one of the best in the
yeah.
world. I didn't even know you can actually eat it, and they say it's really tasty. And there's a
Mm.
thing here, guys, if you have the chance to try it, it's called amlu. Oh my God, this thing is like a it's like an almond butter with argan oil and lots of almonds, of course, and then honey. It's delicious, and I'm telling you, amlu, it's just stole my heart. I'm gonna love you forever, Amlu. And then there's a lot of argan trees around. Going to Anchor Point, there's a lot of argan trees, a lot of olive trees, and it's not as dry as I thought.
I think that's because we're very close to the ocean, right? You can feel the air. I mean, I live in Brazil, for example. It's much more humid. But anyway, being close to the ocean, I think
Morocco
that
is the first closest.
helps a lot with that, and we're getting some more chill climate here because I'm sure that going inside, like to the countryside, to the desert, it becomes much more like dry. But I would say here for the ocean, for the proximity with the ocean, it I think it balances a little bit the
Yeah,
climate, right?
it happens in Chile as well. Let's see this one for Ryder in blue.
Ooh.
Wow, beautiful invert, and he's holding to his board, and yes, that's going to be deemed as a complete maneuver for sure. And it took them a little while to catch a wave, and that's going to be for sure Yassine's best wave because he's only holding a 0.75 and a 2, and that's a full complete maneuver, so it's going to be interesting. Here's the immediate answer of Rider in yellow.
There comes Hansa getting some speed. Nice bottom turn and a beautiful ARS in there. He's still going. Connects one more roll to fill that gap and then closing off with another roll. Beautiful wave for Hamza right now. He has only a 4.50, and I'm pretty sure this wave is gonna launch him further and further in the first position and getting more distant for of the other riders. So nice beginning of heat for Hamza here, and a very nice combination of maneuvers in this last wave. So let's see what difference it will make for him because for now. Yassin in blue needs only a 2.51 to get to first position, but I'm sure that after that wave, he'll need some more points to keep up with Yassin with Hamza's performance for sure. And we have 15 minutes remaining right now, guys.
That's right, 50 minutes of a very exciting heat, last heat of the round number one. We're going to jump to the round number two, where some big names that probably are not too, I mean, not seated ahead just because they probably didn't serve in the World Tour in the year before. But yeah, we're gonna see great riders, and the heats are first heat will be actually the second heat we have Nicolas Capdeville, and it's going to be amazing to watch. But so far, I have to take my hat off in front of the Moroccan riders. They have been doing a great job, and we have, uh, they're gonna put on a fight for the rest of the competitors in this competition for sure.
Yes, guys, and we have some scores coming out still. The judges are already working on that, and in the meantime, yellow and blue are coming back to the spot, while Mohammed in red, that only surfed one wave, is looking for that 1.41 to get two classification zone, since this is only a three-man heat. So I'm seeing some higher scores than we have seen so far, starting to pop up here on the screen, guys. As we said, let's wait for Blue Yassin. That was a 6.05, and that beautiful last wave for Hansa in yellow granted him 7.1 points. Uh, if I'm not mistaken, by what I saw so far, the this last wave for Hamza is the highest score I would say of the contest so far. Beautiful, beautiful execution and clean connection of maneuvers for Hamza. And the situation has changed, guys. So for now, we have Hamza in the first position, Yassine in blue in second, and in third position right now we have Mohammed. So big change of situation, and the only one uh, still waiting for those good scores is Mohammed. And there it comes.
That's right. Let's see this one for Mohammed. Looking nice, is stalling there, trying to find that section, goes for the roll, and gets stuck. Oh, what a shame. Would have been amazing if he would have landed that. 6.75, 71 he was looking for. Well, 12 minutes and a half, it's still, enough time to build your score. Right now, just that last wave of Yassine and with a 6.05, it was really good. But yeah, still, the leader of the heat with a 7.10 is Hamza.
Hamza.
Hamza. It's a little difficult because sometimes in Arabic you don't pronunciate the H, but sometimes it's kind of like a J, right? But yeah, I'm learning a lot. I'm loving it. This is actually my first time in an Arabic country. I mean, I know you guys are not Arabs. I know this different culture, but you speak Arabic. I've been taught that by Amin. Thank you very much, Amin, for everything you have done for us. Amin is from, the promoters. We have a group of three promoters that they have been working so hard, guys. It's Amin, it's Hafid, and Si Mohammed. Simo, we call them. And they are giving their lives for this event. Thank you, guys. You have been amazing. They have like 10 jobs each in the event.
Yeah. Yeah,
But they're
that's
doing a
true.
great. Actually, Amin, he's managing the streaming. He knows he's a streaming director. So thank you so much, Amin, for everything you have done for us and for the sport. It's very important that you bring in this event here. So yeah, he was teaching me about the culture. He was telling me that they are actually Moroccans are not Arabs, but they speak Arabic. And there is a variety of cultures here, and Morocco is actually an example for the world of a coexistence of religions and cultures, and that's pretty interesting.
Yeah, it's super rich culturally, I would say.
No, no, and that specific thing, because you know how it is, the world is kind of complicated with, cultural and religion differences. So we're gonna get back to that after this.
There's a Yassine. Oh, actually, that's Hamza, the leader right now with the highest score of the day, 7.1. And there he goes for a strong roll. And it looks like there's something more for him in that wave. He manages to connect, installing right now in front of that white section. Let's see what Hamza is going to come up on that last maneuver. And there he goes with another roll and manages to complete that. Let's see if that's going to be enough for him to change that 4.50 that he has as a backup score. Yes, Bego, as you were saying, what impressed me as well is that how culturally rich it is here, of course, but how the Moroccans speak many languages. You know, they speak Berberian, they speak Arab, they speak usually English as well, French, you know, so and
Yeah.
Spanish as well. Yeah, some Spanish as well. So very cool to see how able they are to communicate with basically everyone.
No, and that's for me it's just impressive. I believe in a peaceful world. Maybe one day we will have it, who knows? But I really enjoy the fact that this country is an example of that. So I mean, I didn't know any of that. It's
Yeah,
not about ignorance or not, it's hard to know everything about every country, but
yeah,
it's always beautiful to get to learn that. And I have to say lots of respects to the Moroccan people for thinking like that and, proving that we can all live peacefully and
yes,
coexist without thinking of our differences, cultural or religious. Well, anyways, 8 minutes and 15 seconds, and the situation remains the same. In the first position, we have Ryder in yellow. He is Hamza, doing a great job with a 7.10 and a 5.40. And in second position, we have Ryder in blue, Yasin, also with an amazing performance, holding a 6.05 and a 2. He could get rid of that too. I think he will do that. And who hasn't been too lucky in this heat is Mohammed, that he is only holding a 1.35 and a 1.50. We'll see if he is capable of finding the 6.56 that he's looking for to advance. We'll see, but so far so good. Last heat of round number one for the men division, an official call, people. We are going to continue with the men division. Today, we're doing the second round. It's another 8 heat round. And remember, please, if you want to follow the scores, if you want to follow everything that is related to the IBC World Tour, you can check the IBC World Tour website, or you can just scan the link tree that we're going to be showing you right there. Thank you, Amin. Great director. So you can just scan that. Such a cool thing, huh? You scan it and it
yeah,
takes you to all the news.
yeah, guys, making your life easier and easier to keep up with everything that is happening. Just point your camera there, and you find everything you need. And there we have Mohammed finally getting his third wave and manages to complete a nice little roll in that first section on the outside. Now going further and executing that reverse to get back in position. And we have a split pick there with Blue also riding a wave in the back. You guys can see those two.
Beautiful, huh?
Red executing that last roll. And let's see what's else for Blue there. One more roll and the wave is still rolling for him. Connecting one more spin and that last roll. That's it. Nice combination of maneuvers for both Mohammed and Yassin.
What a unique chance to see, All right, yeah, I was asking to the public to get some intel about Yassin because it's got Brahim's same last name. And yes, our friend Yusef, who's gonna jump real soon to commentate here with us, he was telling us that Yassin Idush is of course Brahim Idush, brother.
Okay.
All right, thank you. Younger brother, younger brother. There you have it.
Yeah. You have some genetics already there for
So
bodyboarding.
that's right.
Yeah. Good call for Yassin. Good combo. And there we have Hamza, I believe.
Let's see Hamza there. This is our hit leader. Goes for a quick spin. Is he gonna find a section? I think he will. It's actually looking pretty nice there. Let's see his stalls. He knows the inside sections are better to perform those maneuvers that we want to see. Beautiful ARS there for this rider leader. Oh no, wait. Go, go,
Ooh.
go, go, go. There you have it. That's what you
Yeah.
need to do. Sometimes you just maybe some people's too proud to keep kicking, they want to land perfectly, but no guys. If the landing wasn't that perfect, please stick to it. Kick, kick, kick. Use the
Yeah.
power of your fins and then just Get out of the foamy section, and then you're gonna get the points. You
Yeah, I
you
mean,
probably don't get like a huge score, but at least it will be deemed complete.
yeah, you get what you can, right? On free surfing, I would say is one thing, but Froud won't take you far in the World Tour. It's all about doing a job and advancing to the next heat, especially right now when we are talking about round number one. So yeah, good call for the last rider there to just grant that you complete that maneuver and still on the game. And yeah, now we are not seeing some. Now we are not seeing many waves coming out. So situation right now, we still have Hansa in first. Hansa actually increased his score with his second last wave. That was a 5.40. That with the 7.1 is just pushing him to the first position. Yassine Duch is in second right now. His last wave was a 4.90. And Mohammed finally found a significant wave that was a 4-point ride, his last wave, but he still needs a 6.96, a solid score, I would say today, to advance to the next round.
That's right, guys, and check the website. You have it all there. It's pretty cool. Actually, look at this. This is pretty cool. We're using a system that's unique of the Moroccans. They have their own scoring system. That's pretty cool, that you don't see that everywhere. We're using a scoring system developed by them.
Cool.
Yep. We're used to use other, wait a second, we have a rider there. This is Brahim's brother.
Oh.
Look at that. Make him his brother proud. He might be in the shore, probably screaming, probably telling him, go to the outside, yeah, out the back. No, not there. You know? It's pretty cool when you see brothers or coaches or, friends coaching their very own while they're surfing. And I'm pretty sure Brahim is around because Brahim is not going to surf for a while. So if you want to check who's coming up or who has already surfed or other divisions, you can just click there in this pretty cool and different scoring system that we're using. Is a full Moroccan.
Ah, mais tu peux
Les Français. Ah oui, un petit peu de français pour tous les gens qui parlent français ici. Et je sais que beaucoup de Marocains, ils parlent français aussi. On sent dans le premier jour, la première journée, excusez-moi, c'est ça, féminin. En espagnol, c'est masculin. La première journée de la première étape pour le Tour mondial de la IBC, ici à Agadir, ici à Ansa. La plage, c'est incroyable, les vagues sont incroyables et on a vu beaucoup en série que c'est seulement des Marocains. Et je viens adorer. C'est bien, Youssef? Ah oui. No, well, I mean, I'm practicing my French. I hope I'm saying it all right. And 1 minute left. Let's see. This might be the last attempt. Oh no, he
Oh.
hasn't been lucky, huh?
Yeah, not at all, Bago, not at all. He had a 4-point ride as his best wave, but he has been struggling on his two first waves, a 1.35 and a 1.5. And yeah, I would say that could be possibly the last change for Muhammad to get that 7.41. That was quite a lot for that wave. Also, I think. But anyway, he's going out. At that point where he is, it is very possible for him to find another wave that stretches to the inside. And you know what I'm noticing, Bago? Now that we are approaching the high tide, that is at 12:50 in 18 minutes exactly. There he is. Last wave for Mohammed, an inside wave on the more advanced sections of the wave, and that's it. He's just leaving the water. Uh, did struggle a little bit, and Bego, I'm seeing that the waves are connecting much more than early on with
That's what he said
with
about the high tide.
yeah.
It's over official. Well, we're waiting for that score, I think. Yes, we are. No, actually, it dropped. Last wave of red was a 1 point ride. Official results is what you see in your screen. In first position, Hamza with a total of 12.5 good scores. And Brahim's brother, Yassin Idush, in second position. Congratulations also to Mohamed for his participation. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna come back with the first heat of the second round right here at the Taghazout Bay Moroccan Pro. Deciding who's gonna take the the call. Welcome back. This is the first day of competition right here in the 2024 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro, and we are more than thrilled to have seen a round with full Moroccans and a lot of action, a lot of great riders. But right now we are about to start the second round with a mix of nationalities. And who do we have in the water?
So here we go. Heat 9, round 2. First heat of round 2, we've got Shoaib Hansali in white. Hang on, they're just loading up still. Yeah, Shoaib Hansali from Morocco in white. Salaheddin Zmiji from Morocco in blue. Julien Lechegan in yellow from France. And Nicolas Capdeville from France in red.
Way to go, Joey.
Yeah, how's the
Yeah.
pronunciation? Good. Nicholas Capdeville. That is a name that has been around in bodyboarding for quite some time. This is his first international comp in who knows how long. Do you know? Do you know the information on this?
I got Yusuf here, which is here, which is the Inter guy. That was, but he doesn't remember when the contest was, but it was a long time ago. Yeah, but he won here, so he knows he loved this place very much. And for many of you, and I'm pretty sure everyone knows, Pierre Louis Coste actually started surfing here.
Yeah.
So he loves this place, and it's gonna be interesting to watch him surfing here. Let's see how that one unfolds. But right now, look at that beautiful. Look at that. It's got Brahim's smile. Looks like him. Oh wow, that's Rider in Blue is Brahim's brother. So they kind of look alike.
They
Sideways.
do, hey. Sideways,
Yeah,
definitely.
that's pretty cool. So yeah, those are the riders leaving from last heat, and congratulations to all of them for advancing, doing a great job. But right now, it's all about the next heat, which is the first one for round number two.
Yeah, yeah.
How's everything out there, Joey?
Good, just really good vibe. I just had a little walk around and yeah, it's good. They've set up all these like rugs and cushions just outside, like a real Moroccan style chill zone.
Beautiful,
It's
huh?
really cool, yeah.
We're gonna see if we can get a shot of that for you guys to check it out. It's yeah, like he said, it's really beautiful. I love the way they actually want to show you their culture. They bring us stuff to eat and they explain it. And guys, the spices. There's so many good spices here. Every single thing that you eat has different spices, but it's not too much never. I have never tried something that is too much. Like sometimes you try some dishes that are probably too loaded, but
Yeah.
in here I think it's a very great balance. And tagines. Oh my Lord,
Don't get me
tagines.
started.
Which one you had last night?
Chicken.
The chicken tagine with
Uh,
the olives.
hmm?
It comes with olives.
Yeah, yeah, there was some,
So
it's like
good.
a mix of, I don't know what was in it, like, yeah, spices or chopped up like herbs and,
So good.
oh, it was really good.
I'm loving the lamb one. It's something else.
Yeah, I've heard that's the one I need to keep an eye out for, the lamb
All
one.
right.
That could be tonight's.
That's tonight's menu. So yeah, people who haven't been here, definitely. I mean, it's really known. The waves here are very good. Actually, it's very popular, Morocco for surfing. But and it's popular also for the food as well. It's like Peru, everybody
Yeah.
knows there's a lot of different type of foods, and I think they cook differently in different regions of the country. But right here in Agadir, I'm telling you, oh my God.
Yeah, worth it for the food alone. and there's waves. So it's just why wouldn't you want to book a trip to Taghazout Bay?
Yeah, yeah, Taghazout Bay.
Yeah,
Taghazout. Taghazout.
Taghazout.
C'est bien comme ça? Taghazout. Taghazout Bay. I'm gonna get there, guys. I promise you. I'm gonna get there with the pronunciation. I'm loving it. I love languages. Okay, so far, quiet heat. 5 minutes has gone, and no takers, no waves, no nothing. Look at that one. It might be a little tricky to remain in that position. Let's see. First wave of the heat.
Here we go. Cameraman just zooming in for us. We've got yellow taking off with a really nice line from France, Julien Lesan, with a nice roll to open up his campaign. Um, yeah, he'll kick out and get back out the back there.
All right, yeah, let's see how that one goes. But yeah, first wave of the heat so far. If you're just tuning in and you missed it, we have been here for the men division. It's what we're going to see. It's the very first day. We're gonna, they say we might be working every day because the swell might be dropping next week,
Yeah,
and we might have the chance to go to Anchor Point in the weekend. Have you
yeah.
been to Anchor Point yet? Not yet.
No, no, not yet, but I've seen it from the distance and just see these right hand barrels just marching along the point
How do
there.
you like the rides?
Oh, I love rights.
Really?
Yeah, yeah.
Ride lover.
Yeah, I'm a right lover. I'm a left lover too.
All right,
Love a
that's
bit of
good.
both, yeah.
That's perfect.
But mostly I prefer rights, that's for sure.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, yourself?
I'm left lover, but
Okay.
I do surf
Yeah.
both sides. Yeah, I think it's such an important thing. We always speak about the same, but these days you can't really, surf only one side. I mean,
Mm.
that was kind of like an old thing. Back in the day, people will be like, there will be riders that surf only to one side, like I only surf right or only surf left.
Yeah.
But I think that's over now. Everyone's surfing equally as good both sides.
Yeah. I could definitely call out one or two mates that need to branch out a little bit
All
more.
right,
Work on it.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you can't just go right in a world that has Chopu and Skeleton Bay, and this is what I tell some friends who just go right, and vice versa. But it's good to go both.
No, I
It's a
mean,
good world for
it's
it.
all about surfing whatever is good, no matter
Yeah,
what side is it. So challenge yourself and train both sides because also if you want to compete in the World Tour, you never know what you're gonna get. And look at this beautiful place where I think we're missing someone there. Yes. All right, going for the first. No, really. Yeah, no, that was the second wave for the Frenchman, Julien Lesehan, I think. And yeah, looking sharp there. Nico Cap or N Cap waiting for his first wave. And also, oh, we got Jimmy G. Jimmy G, he served really good. He actually was the first winner of the day in the previous round. I got the chance to interview him in the social media. Guys, we apologize for not having the interviews and thank you for your patience and your love. There are there's some adjustments being done, and you know how it is. It's the first time of this event in this country, the first time for the World Tour. So loves a challenge, but I like I've been saying, I take my hats off towards the promoters because a lot of challenges for them, and they have been actually putting up a good fight
yeah, for
against
sure.
those challenges.
Yeah, and yeah, as we speak, more things are getting sorted out, and yeah, this is day one. But hold the phone for a second because we have White looking for another wave, and he gets a roll, and he manages to push through and land this one this time.
All right, Ryder in red here for his first wave. Is he gonna find a section there? Stalls, and of course, oh look at that, end cap right there, nice style. And oh wow, it's been a while since I don't see him. Well, we had him in front on.
Yeah,
Yep.
supporting Ethan.
Yeah. I think he actually competed
Did he
as well.
compete
Yeah,
too?
yeah,
All
yeah. In the
right,
first,
cool.
in the early rounds. So yeah, interesting exchange there, but it was only. Oh, we did have Ryder and White getting some points and waiting for the local Jimmy G to get something.
That's it. He's waiting. He'll be holding priority there now. Um, And excuse those all those French flags. I think half this heat's French, half is Moroccan, but we're still figuring out the flags there. Um,
Well,
but yeah,
this, yeah, sorry.
yeah, I met Nicholas Capdeville in. We were actually flying to Fronton a few months ago. I met him in the airport there, just randomly, and he was talking and he was telling me that he used to compete with Matt Riley, who's a bodyboarder from home that still competes at home in our local comps. Um, and yeah, and he was telling me about all their times on the tour. And for me, it was cool to hear because Matt Riley's someone that's been around at home for ages and who still surfs really nice. Um, and yeah, it's sick to see Nicholas Capdeville getting back on tour, and maybe that could inspire Matt as well to give it a go one day.
I would love to see, the some, some names from, I don't know, 10 to or 15 years ago, those golden times, the golden Aussie times.
Yeah,
That was like 10 years ago, I would say.
yeah, yeah.
A little more,
Probably more.
like
10
12,
years ago was
yeah,
kind of
12 or 12 to,
yeah,
yeah. They were amazing, but well, people grow old, grow up, I'm sorry, and they have different responsibilities. I'm sorry, got stuck on that one. They got different responsibilities. Most of them, are fathers or mothers, of course, in the case of women. They have families, they have
yeah,
other responsibilities, and But I'm pretty sure we're gonna see, at some point they're gonna come back as J. Rom came back to this event. That's gonna,
yeah,
you
yeah.
know.
Yeah, whenever you're feeling inspired, you just see the comp pop up and you're like, yeah, you know what? I'll give it a go.
And why not? We
Why not?
might have a comp there. That would be amazing. Let's see this one for Ryder in yellow, Julian. Let's see if Julian can do something for himself. Goes for safe roll, smart move, and combines another one. Good, well, wise decision actually. The spin allowed you to pass that section, connect. That, trademark style for the Frenchies, as they call themselves. The French boogie crew is growing. It's amazing how many riders we have here.
Yeah. Yeah, the French Boogie Crew, they have been, I've been loving all the content that those guys have been
Me
posting online and
too.
stuff. They're all surfing really well, sharp, technical, stylish. And it seems to be not just one or two of them, but like a really good level.
Yeah,
So,
no, they're still really beautiful. Let's see here, end cap right there. Let's see what he can do for himself, starting his campaign and not comfortable with that one. Just decides to leave. To leave, I'm sorry.
yeah, he's waiting for a nice section. They're just not quite producing for him there.
All right, so far, 12 minutes and 18 seconds. Bit slow heat compared to the previous ones. It might be because we are in the low tide in the high tide, sorry, right now. High tide is at 12:30. And let's see this one for Jim G. First wave. Nice looking roll. He's gonna go for one more. You can tell he knows this place. Look the gem he found. He was waiting for all this time. This is his first wave after more than 15 minutes, and it's already a three maneuver wave. And he continues. Goes for a fourth roll.
The four sushi roll.
All right.
Far out. Well done for the local man there, Jimji. Saladin.
I think it's like Jimmy G.
Jimmy G.
Yeah, they kind of, I think. Sorry if I get it wrong. But yeah, beautiful looking wave. And definitely he will get the biggest score, the highest score of this heat for sure. This is actually what in the technical team it's been said to them, this is a wave with a lot of potential because it's a long wave. So they want to see a lot of maneuvers. The judges know that's possible here. You have waves such as even, Punta Dos.
Mm,
Punta Dos has its days. Punta Dos might have two maneuvers or three maneuvers, depends on the section. But if you go left, it's probably one maneuver wave.
mm.
So there's waves like that, and there's waves that allow you to, perform many, many maneuvers. So that's the case here, and that's what the judges were telling the athletes. just seize the opportunity of performing as many maneuvers as you can, of course, in quality maneuvers, in powerful sections, but they have to keep that in mind.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. And it's good. Like we had the comp opening ceremony kind of debrief yesterday, and it was cool because the head judge came out, Chico. That's his name? Yeah, Chico.
Of
And
course.
he came and just debriefed everyone and said, okay, this is what the waves are like. This is what we're looking for. And so, yeah, everyone knows. Everyone's been told what they're looking for. And clearly, Jimmy G is capitalizing on that knowledge and obviously his extensive local knowledge that he must have from being from here.
Just to have the ability of being cool and calm, waiting for 15 minutes. Actually, it was like 16 minutes he waited
Mm,
to get his first wave and just get a seven man. Such a great performance. Right now, it's actually, looking for basically nothing to get the second position. He needs a 0.36 to get that second position and the possibility of continuing in competition, which is, I think, is a sealed deal. I mean, depending, of course, on what the rest do. But yeah, such a great performance there for the local, Jimmy G.
Jimmy G, the guy told me through on the headphone before. Jimmy G,
All right.
I think.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Thank you, Amin. Thank you so much. I can't hear Amin, but he's been sending some info, some intel, and we
Live
enjoy it.
updates.
Yeah, pretty cool. Okay, guys, and where are you? Are you tuning in? Are you following this world tour, this first day of the world tour? We would like to read you. We haven't been too much on the comments, on the messages. We're trying to focus on the event. It's important that we give all of our attention to what is happening in the water. But yeah, let us know. We're gonna jump in a little bit and read you. Where are you tuning in from? And what do you think about this contest so far? It's been great. With respect, please, people, because the challenges are there. It's the first day of competition and the first time of this event here. But I believe overall, it's been a great, they've been doing a great job.
Yeah, definitely for day one, first event of the year. It's underway. We haven't. There's been no delays between heats, so yeah, getting into the rounds, into round two now. And did we ever get an update on what the plan is for after this round? Who if
I
there's
believe that
competing?
this is going to be it. I
Oh, okay.
haven't, no, I haven't get any updates, but I've been told it's going to be two rounds today, so.
Yeah,
I believe it's going to be two rounds of men, and it's pretty cool. I mean, with that, we had, I mean, we will have the chance to advance. We have a long list of competitors for the men division, given the fact that we register by the IBC, we registered 45 riders, and then we had 32 more. Wait a second. Nice wave there. Rider in blue, Jimmy G, looking for his backup score. Started with the spin, did a check turner, and goes for the roll. That's gonna be pretty cool for a backup score.
yeah. Needed. He had nothing there, and he's put something there. That's good there for Jimmy G. Um, nice little combination. Smaller wave, but still, it's something. Nicholas Capdeville hasn't really got a good scoring wave yet, so he'll probably be nearly with priority out there now, and looking for a section. Here we go.
All right, let's see this one. For hit leader, Julien. I mean, he was hit leader until Jimmy G took that last wave, and actually, yes, he's still because last wave it's a 3.70, and yeah, not enough to take that lead. Let's see this one for Nicolas Capdeville, as you were saying.
Yeah, he just came with a nice reverse spin at the start just then.
Nice.
Oh, good roll. There we go.
How happy would be Ethan? Ethan at the beach, like, oh, look at that, that's my dad.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, he's the
right.
one that taught me.
Yeah, that's in the blood, that's for sure. Um, Yeah, that was a good roll. That was and a good little combination there for Nicholas Capdeville. That is what he needed. 5 minutes ago as well, so there's time still to get back out there for both Julian and Nicholas. A little French wave exchange we saw just then. But yeah, the situation is as shown on the scoreboard on your screens. Jimmy G needs a 3.76. He nearly got it just before with that 3.7. This is to take the lead, but he didn't quite get it. Hansali Shuaib, he's got a 7.35 total and needs a 6.96 if he wants to come into second position. So the leaders of the heat um, ahead a bit from him. And then, yeah, Nicholas Capdeville scores just dropped there now with a 6.25. So that does change the situation again. He now needs a 4.46 to make it into second, the qualifying position. And that gives Hans Ali Shuaib in white even more work to do, needing a 6.96.
That's right, and I think we're gonna have Yusuf commentating with Lucas in the next round, in the next heat, and that will be pretty cool because we're gonna get to hear from Yusuf a little bit. And yeah, next heat is going to be two French and two Moroccans. So Yusuf will have the chance to speak some French with some updates. All right, and yeah, we're gonna get some intel from him for sure. That's right, guys. If you missed it, this is the very first day for the 2024 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. It's got a longer name actually. It's Taghazout Bay World Bodyboard Championship Morocco Pro. But we have a short version for the streaming, otherwise,
Yeah.
it's going to be too long to introduce. But yeah, so far so good for the first day.
Hmm?
So far so good for the first
Yeah,
day. Oh my
yeah.
God.
No, this echo's killing me, but yeah, no, it is very good so far. It is very good. There's some really fun waves, and even getting out there just before, um, and having a look from the outside, you could just see how sick the waves are. Even up and down the beach, there's some really fun looking banks. So we're getting some swell, some good days. Here we go, yellow taking off under the lip there, comes around, gets a roll out, straight back in, spin, stays in the power source of the wave. Um, Whips a nice rev. I like this guy's revs. Real,
They're very
real
stylish.
technical. Yeah, he's crossed his legs up nice, and he really comes off the corner of his hip on the board, and then just unleashes the tail and lets it whip around. Um, he needs to better a 5.0 there, so we'll see what the judges give that. As he's on his way back out. But 2 minutes to go, so not sure if Julian's going to get back out in
We
time
don't have
for
any.
another set wave. Looks like White as well is paddling back out there.
All right, so 1 minute and a half, and yeah, we'll see how this one unfolds. But so far, a great job there for the Frenchman, Julien, and of course the local card, Jimmy G. Nicolas, I mean, he got a pretty good score, but yeah, still, actually, Nicolas, he's looking for a 4.45, 46. It's completely doable. You will see how this one unfolds. 1 minute and 25. Remember, we are working with the priorities, so in this case, in the beach rakes, it's important to have the priority established as well. I mean, any competition, I don't think there's any World Tour event at this point that does not have, you know, priority in
Yeah,
any of the water sports.
yeah, definitely quite important at this level because yeah, without priority, all sorts of things can happen. Um, I'm not sure if it says it there in the score what it is, but it would be good to get a nice little priority list going in the score as well. Um, but yeah, I get this wave is it's kind of a long wave, so there'll be a lot of time where you are just sitting out there. Perhaps you have priority, and there'd only be one other person sitting there with you that you need to worry about just due to the long paddle out, and like the kind of the two takeoff points you can sit at, like they're quite a bit spread out. So yeah, it's an interesting wave and very different to say a reef break, um, like front on, for example, where it's all kind of really clustered in together.
All right, guys, it's heat. It's over. And yeah, we don't have any other waves written, so situation remains the same. In first position, congratulations to Julian Leseham, and in second position, the local Jimmy G Salahaddin. And congratulations also to Hamsali and to Nicolas Capdeville for their performances. We're gonna hit a quick commercial break, and you're gonna be back in no time. Don't go anywhere.
There. Welcome back, everyone. We are here for the first day of the 2024 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. We are going now to the second heat of round number two, and I have my friend Youssef here for the
Yeah,
first
it's an
time with
honor to be
us.
with you guys, and also we are here at the Taghazout Bay Bodyboard Championship. It's gonna be amazing. We are one of the famous place in Morocco. This place is very consistent. It works at Anis well, even if it's small. And it's a very good opportunity. I can say one thing is that the Moroccan, when they learned that there was the World Championship here, they were so excited. They
That's
were
it.
really so excited and training every day. And it's wonderful for Morocco. It's a day in history for Morocco.
That's it. So nice to have Youssef here to finally give us some local perspective, right? To he's a guy that has been working with bodyboarding and surfing here for quite a few years, and he's gonna bring some nice information for you guys. So we have yellow jersey right now, Matteo Van Duit from France, executing just one roll on that wave. So in this heat, we're gonna be having Yassin Elksal from Morocco, Ahmed Barriou from Morocco as well, and we are seeing some new nationalities here as well. Mateo Van Duit from France, and the Portuguese Ruben Cabral. So finally seeing some diversification here when it comes to nationalities and other names getting into the competition after that first round of just Moroccans. What do you think about the Moroccans' performance in the first
It's
round?
very exciting to know because in one hand we have the Moroccans who want to do their best in their country, in their home sport, and the other hand they have the pressure to play in their country, in their home sport, how they can manage it, and we're gonna say it's gonna be a lot of mental, you know.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. We have 22 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in this heat, guys. For some reason, we don't have those scores on the leaderboard right now. We're working on it for you guys. So for now, we have the Moroccan Yassin in the first position with a 4-point ride and a zero point 0.5. Actually, sorry guys, we have these scores are being updated here. So the first score for Yassin is a zero point 0.5. First score for Ahmed is a 4-point ride, and the French Matteo Vandois scored a 5-point ride in his first wave of the competition. And in the meantime, the Portuguese is still looking for that significant wave with only a 1.3. And there we have finally those scores and the time for you guys to see right now.
It's a very tactical because sometimes the wave connecting well, you can do like three or two or three maneuver. We have seen it in the round before,
Uh huh.
and three or rolo. And sometimes some people go big and do like try to do one big maneuver to have to score. It just depends on
Yeah, you know what? I think it depends a lot on the tide as well, right?
yeah,
Because
yeah,
right now we are seeing more of these waves that you're talking about. We are seeing like many three maneuvers, four maneuver wave,
yeah, yeah.
and in the beginning of the day, on the other hand, the waves were much shorter. Not that they were shorter actually, because they were extensive, but it was much harder to connect to get the needed speed to advance through those sections. So
Definitely true, brother, because this spot is known to get better when the tide's getting higher. So we are expecting a very good show. And the Moroccan, I can tell you, they want to win their place for the next round. So we're going to see what happens. But also, on encourage tous les Français, à savoir Matteo Van Dijk et Ruben Cabral, et on leur souhaite bonne chance aussi. Donc, même si je suis marocain, on encourage tout le monde ici et c'est vraiment super de les avoir parmi nous.
yeah, thank you very much, Youssef, for that update in French. Right now, Youssef is our guy for French and Arabic here, just teaching us a lot of and actually helping us a lot with the pronunciation, right? And yeah, yesterday and the previous day we were working on it, checking on the names of the athletes, and Youssef correcting us and teaching us how to pronounce it right. And yeah, thank you so much. It's essential for us to have on a team a local guy
It's
to
good for me also to learn a little bit of Brazilian, Spanish also. So it's good. It's perfect for
cool.
me.
Great, great, guys. And that's it. We just passed the 20-minute mark right now. 19 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. And the situation is basically the same. Yassine and White in first. Looks like there are some waves popping up.
Yeah,
Let's see if anybody's going to come up on this one. And no, yeah, these guys are just positioned on the outside there, waiting for that those backup scores, for those backup scores.
yeah, Yassin and Matteo scored the wave 5 points. So we're gonna wait for the second wave of Matteo and see if he can take the lead. And Bahlul is scoring a four point, and he need also another wave.
Yeah, basically all of them got one significant wave,
Well,
except for the Portuguese in
yeah,
red. And yeah, but you need those backup scores, and that's what Ahmed is looking for right now, gaining some speed and hitting that white section. And he wants some more, but the wave just advances too far in front of him, and there comes red.
definitely just behind. We can see the red going for belly spin, and yeah,
Yeah,
incomplete, unfortunately.
yeah, couldn't work out. Actually, the wave kept going and offered some more sections, but Ruben ended up losing too much speed in that reverse and couldn't stay on the face of the wave to keep going. So
Maybe he went too far and
too far up.
he missed his opportunity.
Yeah, you have to work this. I didn't get to surf it yet,
Yeah,
but it looks like this is the type of wave that you have to read it very well to understand where the power is, where the
exactly.
force is, because sometimes it gets very it runs a lot and it gets very strong,
Yeah,
and sometimes it gets kind of fat
yeah.
and slow and
Slow.
not much strength.
Yeah.
So in
You
that times you have to save, install a little bit
yeah.
there, right?
Get back to the source of power and
That's
wait
it.
for the connection and try to do a maneuver in the inside section. And what is interesting about this area of Anza, it developed a lot during these last 7 or 8 years. We have some one young junior local. He's just amazing, and there are surf school. They're living with surfing. Surfing is really so important in all this area. and bodyboarding, surfing, and the spot of Anza can provide always wave.
Yeah.
When it's too big, it's quite difficult, but when it's middle swell on small swell, you can have fun.
I mean, there are so many spots around here, and there's always that spot that is like always has some waves, right? Even if in the smaller days, uh, you can find something to play with that.
Yeah,
And yeah, I think that's Anza is a perfect spot here for this. That's why the organization decided to put two structures. So if you guys just tuning in, this competition is being held in two structures actually. The main one is here in Anza, this beach. We have a left, a very extensive right-hander as well, and there's another structure in a wave called Anchor Point. That's a right-hander, a very extensive wave as well, and a powerful wave, right? It has to be like 1 meter, 1 meter and a half, I would say,
yeah.
by what I've learned to start
Yeah,
working, right?
it starts from 1 meter and a half to 2 meter to 2 meter and a half, 3 meters. And what I can say that you have the first section very shallow, and you have also on the inside a kind of wedge with a wonderful barrel. So
Mhm.
it's a very one of the best wave in Morocco.
Yeah, the guys were enjoying it before the competition. And 2 days ago, it looked like it was very good in Anchor Point, and some of the athletes were there already practicing and enjoying the wave to get familiar with that. And there comes Ahmed, and just in and out for him,
Yeah.
couldn't get in front of that white section
So the situation remained the same. We have in the first position Bahlul Ahmed with 4 points and 3.50, and the other Moroccan Al Ghazal Yassin. But we still have like 40 minutes left. Situation can change. We never know.
for sure.
At such a level, everything can happen.
And especially when we are at this point where there are some significant scores. For example, Ahmed has a 4, Yassin has a 5, as well as Mateo Vandois, but they only have one significant score. All of those other scores are half point, 1.30, 3.5. So, for example, right now, the third, Mateo, only needs 2.51 to
Yeah.
go to second, right? So that makes it very possible to change. And there he comes. Speaking of the devil, he comes doing that cutback, trying to stay in the source of power there, advancing for a reverse. It looks like the wave is losing some energy. That's it.
Yeah, and we saw a little bit of frustration at the end of the wave. He stayed
Yeah,
with his hand, and he knew that he need only uh, to do one maneuver, one El Rolo. It's not up to me to say that; it's up to the judges. But he requires only, like you say, the 2.51. It's
yeah,
nothing.
yeah, that's true. And I think that in such a long wave, as Anzav's right, sometimes when you get into the wave, you don't know how it's going to end, right?
Yeah, yeah,
After a few sessions, it just
yeah.
changes. Like that one just died in front of him. So yeah, let's see some action from Red. There comes the Portuguese. Aí vem o português, para quem estiver assistindo ele de casa e torcendo para o Ruben. Ruben está tendo um pouco de dificuldade até agora. Teve um 1.3 e uma nota 2. E agora fez mais uma tentativa ali, mas não vai ser possível. Ele precisa de um 5.51.
And there is the blue with the super Rolo. He's getting speed, reverse. Yeah, he's waiting for another Rolo. Yeah, well ride.
Yeah, yeah, we're definitely seeing right now with the high tide. So the high tide was at 12:50, guys. So basically 20 minutes from the high tide, and
And
yeah, those rides are finally like extending, and the guys are able to enjoy all of it. That comes yellow. That's the French Mathieu Vandois. Just a little
alors,
run and a roll for Mathieu.
Voilà, alors Matteo qui nous fait juste un rollo, qui est en troisième position et qui a un score de 5 points et de 2 points. Voilà, il a besoin que de 2,51 points pour passer deuxième et pour assurer une qualification, alors qu'il reste 11 minutes et 29 secondes à peu près. What we can say is sometimes these guys like Matteo, Ruben have a good level. We can feel it. We know it if they play a world championship. But sometimes they don't have the knowledge of the wave. They
Yeah.
don't have enough time to train. Maybe it can play a role.
Yeah, that's true. That's a challenge, right? Getting here a few days before the event starts to try to practice.
Yeah.
And there comes the leader right now, Yassine El Khazal. Uh, Beautiful style for Yassim. A nice bottom turn there, hitting the lip for one row. And that's just it for him. That is trying to exchange that 3.25 right now to get further away in first position.
Yeah, we can see that Yassin is having a good rhythm. He's having a good choice of wave, and he's still in the lead. And there is almost 10 minutes left. We're gonna see what Matteo and Ruben gonna do. Balul Ahmed is still in second position, and what is exciting with this wave is when you got the priority and you got the bomb, you can easily have a good score.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. Yeah, now it's a bit of a slower moment of the heat right now in these last few minutes, but we are seeing slowly those guys improving those backup scores, and you know, improving their total scores as well. But the situation, anyhow, didn't get to change. So, what do you think, Youssef? Having the first stop of the tour here, like the first stop of ever
Yeah,
of the World Tour
yeah.
here in Morocco, what do you think that it changes like for the future here? Since you guys are already
Oh,
experiencing this explosion.
it will bring first a lot of experience to Moroccan athletes because some of them cannot afford themselves to follow the tour. So they are facing the best in the world, and they will learn a lot, and they will win in motivation. They will do their best to go, and it's also a promotion of bodyboarding in Morocco. Some brand gonna get more interested, and we can also see this guy being sponsored, find sponsor
Yeah,
thanks to the kind of event because it bring light
yeah.
to during the channel TVs here. We saw it. It bring light to the events, and it's gonna make things easier for them.
Yeah, definitely. The industry, I would say, it's developing very quickly here in Morocco, right? And that's one more push, I would say, for it.
Yeah,
And also, despite the fact that for some of these riders, like very young riders, sometimes get to see all of the top athletes as well and get to surf
yeah,
with them,
yeah,
and
yeah,
feel that
yeah,
atmosphere and
yeah,
being, up to them and
yeah,
trying to beat
yeah, yeah.
their idols, sometimes.
Yeah, they
And
they have all their family watching them. تنسلموا على كاع المغاربة وتنقولوا لهم مرحبا بكم معنا تفرجوا في هذه البطولة العالم أول مرة في أنزا. I just say that we are saying hi to all the Moroccan
of
watching us
course, thank
and
you for that.
watching maybe their kids, their nephew, their uh, playing for the first time at World Bodyboard Championships. And it's very exciting for them. And for the moment, the Moroccan are doing well.
Yeah,
They're in these heats. They're having the first and second position. There is only less than 8 minutes left. So, and we're gonna see what Matteo is gonna do. He don't need a big score to get in second position, and Ruben need a score more consistent, like 6.51.
hmm Yes, as you said about the Moroccans, I like to stand out for the round number one, Elias. I won't remember his second name. I'm sorry about that, but his first name I won't forget for now
Yeah,
because he did very very well. I think he was the highest score of the competition so far, was
yeah,
a
yeah, yeah,
7.1, and he completely dominated the heat. He
Yeah,
was
yeah,
surfing so comfortable, and yeah, looking forward to
yeah.
see him
Thi-
surfing on
This
this
guy
round.
is is on fire. This area is we have very good bodyboarder around Taghazout and around Agadir, but also in North Morocco we have a place called Kenifra and Media, and they have a famous wave called Sharatan and the Moon, and this guy where Anas Haddar come
Mm.
are really really dangerous.
Yeah, Anas is other monster here from
Yeah,
Morocco. Just had the pleasure to meet him
yeah,
yesterday through you, and yeah, so nice to see these guys that have been carrying the flag of Morocco
yeah, yeah,
for quite a few years right now, right?
exactly.
And representing the country so well.
Guys like Adnan bin Sliman, Anas Haddad, and Brahimi Douche opened the way to Moroccan. You know, the new generation. They are the idol, and they want to follow their step.
For sure.
So now the IBC give them the opportunity to face the best in the world. So now you know they are
That's
very
it.
motivated.
That's it. The stage is mounted for these guys to show their skills, to show what they came for. And there's someone coming for that wave. Let's see who it is. I believe it's Van
It's
Duit.
Matteo.
Mateo, that's it. The French completes that role. Is he
Yeah.
gonna keep going on this one? It's running in front of him, and there he is. He's just staying behind of the wave and couldn't connect this one. So only 5 minutes remaining in this heat, guys.
We're
That
gonna
was
s-
a bit of a slower heat, I would say, but we are seeing some good waves as well.
yeah. And look at we're gonna see if he gonna have what 351 in this wave. I'm not allowed to say that it's the work of the judges to judge and to see if
Yeah,
it deserves this score. But
very possible. It is very possible
yeah,
indeed.
yeah,
Yeah, we're
yeah.
just waiting for that. And there comes the leader with a lot of speed, hitting
Wow.
that leap. He gets loses a bit of a speed in the upper section of the wave, but he manages to complete the maneuver and trying to change that 3.80. So for now, and the scores for Mateo is still being worked, still being waiting for that. So let's just take this time that looks like there are no waves coming on the outside to thank our sponsors. Big thanks to Taghazout Bay, our main sponsor at this event, the Regional Council of Susmasa, Wilaya Susmasa, Ministry of Sports, the Municipality of Agadir, and the Municipality of Tagazu. Our sponsors, Red Bull, Gotcha, Radisson Blue, amazing hotel. Highly recommend it to anyone. Tequila Hotels, RDTR, CRT, GameX, Maxis, and of course the local associations as well. Anza Blue Waves, New Generation Surf, and Taghazout Board Riders.
I want also to thank the media partner like the Zamener Ariadia. Oh, he's going in red. It's Ruben. He's connecting with the wave. Wow.
Yeah, so Ruben came connecting on that wave up
Yeah.
until the end, and now after him, that's Ahmed getting some speed to hit that roll through the lip. Did complete that maneuver. He needs a 4.81 to get to first place
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
take Yassine's place. Let's see what the
Maybe
judges will
after
think.
hearing the Ruben's wave, he feel the danger and say, "I got to go. I got to
Yeah,
give everything."
yeah,
You
the,
know,
nothing is granted.
nothing is granted. You know, Ruben have a wave we are connected and did the tree maneuver. So it's gonna be very interesting, my friend.
Yes, guys, this is only over in the last second, because we already saw some changes of situation as well in the last second. So you just don't count out on anyone. This is the World Tour. Of course, some of these riders are competing for the first time, but these are all professional riders. So these guys are all capacitated, prepared to face these conditions and to put on a show. That's what we want to see. And it's just gonna get better each round that passes because the level is just
Yeah,
gonna get higher and higher. The heats are gonna get tighter,
yeah,
and yeah, the competitiveness is increasing
exactly.
for sure.
And we know that in Morocco we have amazing wave, but also to be a very great competitor, you have to learn to bodyboard in any kind of condition. Oh, the white is going. Nice roller.
Yeah, nice rolling. He's done, and he's
Yeah,
done.
yeah,
Looks like he's exchanging a 3.8. Let's see. That was a significant size wave for Yassine, the leader of
yeah,
the Heat right now.
yeah.
But you know what? Uh, Ahmed's score just came out. There was a 5.25. I'm not sure if it's updated for you guys in the leaderboard. Yeah, yeah, guys, it is not updated actually. So Ahmed last wave was a 5.25, and as you guys see there, he needed a 4.81. This is not updated.
Wow.
Uh,
That's
and
so.
Ahmed went to first position right now, leaving Yassine in second.
Wow. So a change of situation. Ahmed got the lead. Wow.
Yeah.
And it was only 10 seconds left.
That's it, guys. I'm at changing in the last few seconds there. When going to first, anyhow, it's gonna be Ahmed and Yassine classifying. So congratulations to them and to the other two competitors, Ruben and Mateo. So we're gonna be calling a quick commercial break to come back with heat number 11 of round number two. Don't get out of there.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey guys, welcome back. We're still here in round two, heat number 11 of the IBC Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. Um, yeah, back here with Yusuf.
Oh, it's a pleasure to be with you, Joy. What a nice day, what a nice wave, and what a nice rider.
Yeah, it's great, man. Want to read out who have we got in this heat coming up here? There's your list there.
Yeah, we got Enzo Varones. Oh,
Here we go. We got White going for a wave there. Yeah, so we've got it's still loading up on our screens here, but we've got
Enzo Varones from France, Kerry Bosselier from France, Boulahia Hassan from Morocco, and Berwan Abdelrahman from Morocco.
there we go. That's the Arabic pronunciation we need, man. You've got it. Yeah, so it looks like White has just gone and got a wave 0.75. It won't be one of his scoring waves, but he started off quickly there. We've got
Oh, the yellow going for belly spin. The wave didn't give him much opportunity, unfortunately. So I don't think it's gonna be a good score, but it's not up to me. It's the judges have to decide this.
That's it.
But what is exciting, we saw the previous round there was a change of situation, and everything can happen. Everything can happen, you know. It's a very interesting moment, an historical moment in Moroccan bodyboarding. In Moroccan bodyboarding.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
in the previous previous heat, we got the two Moroccan who qualified, and right now we have also two Moroccan, and we have a person from France, and we have a person from France, and we have a person also, a rider from France, two French guy.
Yeah, that's it, man. Two French, two Moroccan in this heat. And yeah, we see the blue rider in blue has got a 4.25 as his first wave, and Pierre Louis with a 2
Okay.
in yellow. Yeah, yeah. So, what do you think about the conditions today in general? I mean, you're from here. You've seen a lot of the waves around this part of the coast. It's a fun day or average day?
It's a fun day. We know you know how we call this place.
How?
We call it the Moroccan trestle because the ride looks like sometime to trestle, and it's famous to know that like Moroccan trestle. And according to me, the right is much better than the left. The left you can go from one maneuver, but the right can sometime when there is a good direction of swell connect and give you much opportunities.
Yeah, for sure. And it's one of, would it be one of your favorite waves around this part of the coast? Or hold the phone for a second. We've got someone paddling in here. It looks like from a distance, perhaps it's white. Here we go, cameraman. Yeah,
Yeah,
white. So spin to roll. Smaller one, but he's gonna got a
another
second.
roll.
Yeah, it was nice. Nice
Yeah,
little wave
yeah,
from.
it was not bad. It was not bad. And as I told you, you have in Hawaii the 7 miles, with all the spots. Here we have 18 miles with all the point break and reef break, and we have beach break, and all you have all kind of wave for expert, intermediary, and beginners. And that's very interesting, for the region. It's a region living by surfing from so many decades.
Yeah, that's amazing. It sounds like it's got a lot of variety as well.
Exactly.
Just caters for everybody. Okay, so up and riding we have yellow Pierre-Louis Bosselier from France, and he waits for a
Yeah.
nice roll there.
Nice roll, my friend. He's now in second position, but we're gonna see if he's gonna improve his score and get the lead.
And if my eyes didn't deceive me just then, but as the cameraman zoomed out, it looks like blue was in the whitewash behind yellow. And I don't know if we get a replay of that, but perhaps there could be some interference there. I didn't quite get a good view of it, but I'm sure we'll find out soon
Yeah,
of what happened. But
exactly.
but yeah, interesting stuff going down here.
And with the tide getting higher, the wave are sometimes more connect more than in the morning, but we have some period we know how to wait to have the wave. There is less rhythm, and it's for the competitor they have to manage their nerves.
Yeah,
Sometimes when you have a lack of rhythm, you can be panicking, especially for the Moroccan who are doing their first World Championship. But for the moment they're doing well. So I'm very proud of them. Bravo, Dreri. But we also encourage the French guy. Vas-y, allez-y les gars, faites de votre mieux et bienvenue au Maroc. C'est vraiment super de vous avoir. I say to the French guy, do the best of you can, and welcome to Morocco. It's very cool to have you here.
yeah, nice, nice, super welcoming, man. It's been good. It's been fun hanging out the last few days and hearing all your insights about the history of the
Thank you,
waves and
thank you.
surfing and just the place in general.
Yeah.
It's been super interesting.
Yeah, this place in the late 70s and the early 18, there were a guy like Bobby Russell, Bobby Owens, and Rory Russell coming and surfing this place, and going to Hawaii and telling to the guys, wow, in Morocco was amazing. The American GIs and Kenny go and came surfing, and guys like Rondolph Benzaken go and start surfing. He was one of the first guy to surf here. So after it was a destination of hippie coming from Morocco and surfing this wave during a year. It's got a great story, really.
Yeah, yeah, it's for me like I mean this is my first time I've ever been here, but Morocco has always been like this kind of mystical surfing destination
Yeah,
of like long points and desert waves
yeah,
um and yeah, it's like that and it's just you seems like it's a kind of place you can just keep
yeah,
exploring and you find
yeah,
more wave points and reefs
yeah.
and whatnot.
Have you seen my friend? There was a change of situation. Pierre-Louis
Mm,
get first, thanks to his last wave,
yeah, yeah.
and now he's leading the hits, and we have less than 70 minutes, 17 minutes left.
Yeah, still plenty of time. I don't know. Have you seen Enzo hasn't caught any waves yet?
Yeah.
The rider in red. I'm not sure if he's in the water there
Maybe
or if
his
he's.
tactic is to wait for a very good opportunity to go all in, you know?
Yeah, yeah, that's it. That's a good tactic to have, I think. But
But
yeah,
sometimes it doesn't pay because, uh, I don't know, it's a risky, because you put a lot of pressure of yourself when you saw the guy scoring and scoring and being in the last position. You should have a very strong mental to remain calm, and to be ready when you have the opportunity coming to do the best maneuver.
yeah, yeah, that's it. Just wait for that perfect wave or perfect section. That's probably what Enzo is doing right now. Still 15 minutes on the clock, so plenty of time. Yeah, but Pierre, the young Pierre-Louis Boisselier. How do you pronounce that last name?
Boisselier,
Boisselier.
Boisselier.
The
And the Pierre-Louis are generally good. We're thinking about Pierre-Louis Coste, who grew up in Morocco
yeah,
and who was a former world champion.
yeah, not to be confused. There's two Pierre-Louis on the scene now, so it
Yeah,
seems.
yeah,
But it's a low-scoring heat overall with only a 5.35. So really, one wave can change
yeah,
anything for any of
yeah,
the riders
yeah,
at this current point.
sure. And Berwan Abdelrahman got a 340. Oh, this is Pierre-Louis, Pierre-Louis, I think.
Stalling up in that energy section, a nice little spin, keeping himself there in the pocket and waiting for this section, and he just kind of stretches a
Yeah,
roll through the lip
he
there.
got it complete.
Mm, good little combination for him. That'll better his 2.0.
Yeah.
14 minutes, 42 seconds on the clock, and we have someone else paddling. You want to talk us through this wave?
Yeah, definitely. Right now we have Abdelrahman, the Moroccan, going on the right. Yeah, with the cutback. He's in the washing machine.
Yeah, a bit foamy this one. He's waiting for
Yeah,
that section.
and and El Rolo. Yeah.
Nice.
That wave didn't look good at the beginning, it was so foamy, and but he succeeded in doing like a rolo at the end of the wave. Um, it may not be a big score. Maybe I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if he will get in the second position. It's up to the judges, but he requires only a few score of 0.86. So yeah, he may get it for sure.
Yeah, yeah, not too high a score for him to better that 0.75.
Yeah.
We've still got scores dropping through though for Pierre-Louis and that little combination he got just before, so that might change how much he needs to get to first. But yeah, still no action from Enzo.
Yeah,
He's,
we're waiting for Enzo. We're gonna see. I'm really looking forward to seeing him on a wave and to see how he gonna do
yeah,
on this hit and how he can try to have a first score to put himself on
on
the
the board.
race.
Yeah, on the list, on the scoreboard. Um, Yeah, for sure. It'll be good. Any other riders you've been kind of backing this event? Any of your friends out there surfing?
Uh, I think that Adnan is motivated, Anas is motivated, Brahim is he's a local, you know, he's living here, so he's very determined. But I believe in the young generation, you know, it's not they've been dreaming all their life for a world championship in Morocco, and that's it happened. For them, it's an opportunity not to lose. They will go all in. They will give their best. They will die in the water. That's for sure. And
Yeah. Wow,
that will be very interesting to see, you know. And more will be advancing, and they will be facing like big name, you know. That will be very interesting to see
yeah,
uh, how they.
yeah. Sound like some passionate bodyboarders.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. And so you're from this area, hey, from Agadir?
I am from Casablanca, but
Ah,
I've
okay.
been surfing in Agadir since I am 13-year old. I know by heart all the spots, and as I have a surf and bodyboard TV show, I've been filming all around Morocco, so I know perfectly this area. So many spots, so many spots, famous, known, and secret.
Some secret spots, eh?
Yeah, sure.
Maybe you could share some off mic a bit later. Some secret. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, bro.
No, I've seen a few little photos and videos here and there of some slabs that seem
Y-
to be not too far away, and they look
Yeah,
pretty epic.
yeah, sure, sure. Look at this wave.
Yeah, it looks fun.
Perfectly connecting, looks fun. Not very, not very big, you know, small, but
Yeah, just running down the sandbar there.
yeah. And right now we waiting for the sets to come. It's quite calm for a moment, huh?
Yeah, it is. It's a bit quiet.
We still have Pierre Louis Boisselier in the first position and Berwan Abdurrahman in the second.
Yeah,
But Boulahia Hassan need only a 3.16 to get second. So that's gonna be very interesting.
yeah, for sure. Yeah, we see that they dropped Pierre Louis' score of a 4.75 for that last little spin to roll combo that he did, and
Yeah. But Enzo, I think it's time for him to to go for it.
he might not be in the water. He might maybe he's not in the water because I haven't seen him at all, even just floating out there. So maybe something happened or he got sick or who knows.
Yeah, yeah,
Uh,
who knows? Exactly. Exactly.
but oh no, I feel like that was could have been red that just floated over a wave. Then who knows? We'll see him if he'll catch a wave soon, and we'll be like, ah, there he is.
Or maybe he's lost because he don't have a knowledge of the wave, you know, and he didn't find the opportunity, and he say, "Oh no, this one is not good for me. This one's not good for me." He's expecting, waiting for very strong opportunity to have a good score. We don't know. We don't
Yeah,
know.
we
But
never.
if he's in the water, he got to do something because the time is running.
Yeah, and you got a bit more local knowledge. I was just kind of guessing before, but how does the rock shape affect the sandbanks here? Do you know much about the rocks? Oh, hold the phone for a second.
Oh,
We've got what color have we got here? Blue? Yeah, blue. On a
yeah.
left, hunting out a left, and he gets a nice little roll there.
Yeah,
Springs out from the
he
lip.
need only 3.16 to get second. So with this Erolo, it's going to be really, really exciting to see if he manage to get second and to make his friend Abdurrahman get third. We're gonna see. And as you told me, there is a rock at the left, you know,
Hmm.
and there is like a sandbar, and this sandbar makes the right connecting, you know, the
Yeah, so we've got a situation change here.
yeah,
Um, Bulaya Hassan.
yeah,
Oh, hold the phone. We've got White
Wow.
waiting for a section, and he gets an he gets a
Incomplete. Too
pretty
bad.
projected ARS there, but yeah,
Yeah,
just gets
yeah,
caught up in the
yeah,
landing.
yeah,
But yeah, as I was saying, look at that situation change. So we've got Blue into first place,
yeah,
Pierre down
yeah.
into second. He's got a needing a
And
3.96.
Hassan got a very good wave,
Mm.
so he's not leading the heat.
Yeah,
And
that's it. The Moroccans taking the lead again.
yeah, yeah. For the moment, Pierre-Louis is in second position, and Abdurrahman need 4.11, to get second. So it's
Success.
exciting. And Enzo, my friend, come on,
Where you at, brother?
where you are, brother? Go for it.
I swear I saw a red out there. But look, here's the sets, and no one's having a go. Look, that's a lot of moving water moving into that bay just there.
Yeah,
Um, yeah, maybe he isn't in the water after all.
yeah, we have to think about this eventuality. Maybe he's not.
Yeah,
Yeah, but I think at this level he would have taken maybe one or two wave, you know. Only 6 minutes left almost.
yeah, yeah.
In
Oh well,
in 6 minutes, taking two wave and getting the score of Boulahia Hassan and Pierre-Louis Boisselier, 8-7, 8.1, gonna be possible, but difficult
difficult.
because the priority change.
Mm,
He can score a wave and lose the priority. The other guy don't we will not wait for him. They will keep going and going.
that's it. Okay, I've just been told through my headset that red isn't here. So Enzo's not in the water after all. So right now the pressure is on white. He needs a 4.11,
Okay,
which is very possible. Looks like he's holding priority at the moment.
exactly.
So very possible for, I'll let you say his name.
Yeah, Berwan Abdurrahman.
That, exactly. Very
Yeah,
possible for him to change this
yeah,
situation. So it's a
yeah.
close heat.
Yeah, 4.11, he can go on a consistent wave, make a good maneuver, a roll or something else, and get the score.
Yeah,
Easy.
yeah, that's it. Good little combo or a
We
roll.
saw it with Boulahia Hassan. He was third and he got first position by
Yeah,
one wave, one maneuver.
can change it all, can't it?
Yeah, and also the judges are appreciating the situation and the wave also, you know. For the moment, we didn't see a lot of wave connecting, but there is still opportunity to do one maneuver or two.
Yeah, yeah. For 4 minutes, 30 seconds left. Yeah, let's see what's happening. Notice there's a lot of ships crossing the horizon.
Exactly. We have a big, how we say in English,
Port.
port. We have a big port, one of the biggest in Morocco, in Agadir.
What's it called?
The port of Agadir.
Ah,
I will give you an advice. When I was young and before going surfing early in the morning,
yeah.
we call it the Bisara. It will make you very warm. It's we say pois chiche puree and very hot with oil, and it make you very warm before going to surf. It's really you eat it in the port.
Wait, you eat it from pork?
No, the port.
Oh, the
In
port.
the
Sorry.
port. No, we don't eat pork, but
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry.
no worry,
Forgot about that.
no worry, brother.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. So what do you mean it makes you warm? Like the water's warm?
No, when you eat that,
Oh,
it
okay.
make you warm. It's something very consistent, and when it's freezing, Moroccan people eat it.
And it's like a bread thing? A cut like or a
No,
meat? Or
I don't know the name. If English, we call it pois chiche, purée de pois chiche, uh,
no, you
with
have to
oil.
show me. You have to show me
Yeah,
later.
yeah, yeah, sure, sure.
Yeah. Well, at least it
The
it's
name is the Bizarro.
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 Bizarro. Ah,
Yeah.
yeah, okay. Interesting. No, I'm learning. I haven't heard about that before. But at least now they probably wouldn't need too much of the Bicero because the water's pretty nice. You can get away in a
Yeah.
2-2 wetsuit at the moment.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I went in for a swim in my boardies last night. Um, and even in my board shorts was fine. It was,
I remember myself coming to Agadir and surfing in board short when it was too warm, and even
mm,
if the water a little bit cold, what was, oh, we got maybe somebody riding? No?
yeah, we do. So the camera guy's got him. He's pulled into a pit.
Yeah,
He's driven his way out the front there, and look,
yeah.
he's going to catch back up to the power source of the wave. Um, so this is he's looking for a 4-1-1
This is
here.
very important wave for him because he's in third position and he needs a 4.11 to get second.
He's doing a few spins there, forward to reverse. He's going to grovel this all the way into the shore. I think he knows what he needs. To
Yeah,
be
yeah,
fair, I think that's probably one of the better barrels of the day. So we'll
yeah,
see how the judges respond to barrels, even though it was slightly smaller. Look, he's fully groveling this all the way to the shore. What's he
yeah,
got? Yeah, nah, he's done. He's done.
yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, that's very exciting moment because Abdurrahman need only 4.11 to get second. Wow.
Yellow.
Yellow, we have Pierre-Louis Boisselier.
Oh, he got hung
But
up on that roll there, but he,
yeah, incomplete.
yeah, and then look at that set rolling in behind it.
Wow.
That White paddling through must be the guy from the next heat. I saw White now. Oh, his scores are coming through. There could be a situation change here in the last
Yeah,
minute of
yeah.
the heat. This is turning out to be a little
Is
bit.
the Moroccan gonna take the place of the French guy?
We'll see. Wow. 4.95. Just dropped on the screen now, and that is
Oh,
a
we
situation.
got again two Moroccan in the first two place, but it's not finished. We have 30 seconds left. It's a very exciting for all the Moroccan who watching us. The first is historical, the first World Championship tour in Morocco. 20 seconds left. Oh,
Wow. What
wow.
action in the last minute.
Yeah, that's really, really, really exciting.
Yeah, that is crazy. No, that is yeah, unlucky there for Pierre Louis. I don't know if he's not going to get a chance to get a second
Yeah,
wave.
yeah, for sure. As a commentator, I am encouraging all the athletes, but for the moment, the Moroccan are doing well, and I am also happy.
Yeah, wow, that's the end of the heat. A bit of action at the end there, but
Yeah,
wow, exciting, man. Well,
yeah,
we'll probably
that was very cool hit.
yeah, yeah. We'll switch to a commercial break now, and yeah, we'll be back soon. Don't go anywhere, guys. Hey guys, welcome back. Here we are in the round two, heat 11 of the IBC Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. Bago, welcome back.
Thank you so much. The out there is so good. So let's just hit the water. Round number two for the men division. It's been great. So director, please. All right. Yeah, we have the round number two in the water. It's been a lot of emotions there, a lot of thrills. I saw you guys in the
Mm,
in the last heat.
bit of action there, a bit of
Yeah, yeah.
situation change in the last minute.
Love that. Those kind of things are the best things that can happen in competition. So right now, Hugo Barbosa from Portugal in red, El Hassi Ashraf from here from Morocco, Abdi Mohamed from here as well, and Lahrash Ashraf from here from Morocco. I'm sorry if I didn't nail the pronunciation, I'm trying.
Yep. Yeah, it was good having Yusuf just in the booth then for a few rounds, and he was definitely helping me with the pronunciation and the French as well, the French pronunciation too.
Yeah, it's always good to have a local person, especially in the countries that have a unique language. I mean, of course, Arabic it's popular in many nations, but in bodyboarding it's not so popular, so it's really good to have them. And we're very grateful for the organization for bringing Yusuf and him for having the chance, I mean the motivation to talk to work with us.
Yeah.
All right, so it's official. We're only going to do the round number two for the men today, so no women or juniors. And remember, we are going to have a full week of action because we are going to seize this week. Wait a sec, we have someone in surfing right there. Oh, very nice. Maneuver completed for rider in yellow. We'll see how much he gets for that. And blue.
Blue following him up there with a nice line bottom turn into that, and he gets the roll punched out the top, lands it, kicks out. Good little exchange to kick off this heat there for yellow and blue, two Moroccan riders. Um, but yeah, the wind's it's pretty good still. Like it's slightly onshore. You can probably see a little bit of a bump now if you're watching from home, but it's still good. Like it's still smooth on the wave face. So there's not much chop that's like slowing the riders down as of yet. But yesterday in the afternoon, when the wind got a bit stronger, you could see like it was hard to maintain a clean line because the chop, like as you're going up to the lip, the chop was slowing a few people down or like giving you a little bump before hitting the lip, so it wasn't quite clean. But yeah, as of now, it's still definitely hittable, these lips, and yeah,
That's definitely surfable. Of course, we would love to have perfect conditions in every single heat, every single event, but you can't control Mother Nature, and you have to work with whatever is there for you. I mean, wins here, but we need to finish the round. We have a lot of riders in this event. We have a long list of registrations for the men and the women, and junior was not that popular in this event, but still, it's got pretty decent event for the juniors. So yes, we have $30,000 for the men division and 20,000 for the women and 10,000 for the pro junior. So it's going to be interesting to see who's going to take this first event in Morocco and the wave
yeah.
here for the Portuguese.
We have red with a nice tidy reverse there, keeping him back in the power of the wave and a good roll out of that bowl. Hugo Barbosa combination right here with another grovelly roll there at the end, but that was a good combo and some clean bodyboarding from Hugo.
Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, I mean, you need to do those things. I mean, with the wind, you know, it's a wind, it's always kind of like messing the wave a little bit. And of course, it's not, you can't find those sections, and it's not the best conditions for the peaks and the radical maneuvers, I will say. But still, like you said, it's surfable, definitely contestable, and we have just to carry on with this round number two.
Yep.
And we're halfway actually.
Yeah, it's flying through the day. Yellow there with a roll on a decent size, probably a bit bigger than a mid-sized wave. So that was yeah, good little set wave for El Ghazi Akhraf.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Looking good, eh?
What
No?
I've noticed about the language is the H. There's a lot of like for Spanish, for example, H is silent, like hombre, or for example, H is silent, and where in Arabic they all have different types of H's and different emphasis.
You're right. That's
Yeah,
I noticed the same thing. Yeah, the H is it depends on where it is, it sounds different. But yeah, it's interesting. So interesting, man. I'm enjoying myself here for the first time in Arabic-speaking country and a different culture. Morocco, with a variety of cultures and nationalities and religions, it's very rich
Mm,
in that matter. So I've been enjoying. Okay, so
yeah.
far great for riding in yellow. He is holding the first position with a total of 9.65. And in second position, we have the Portuguese Hugo Barbosa, only with a 5-point ride, looking for a 4.66 to get that first position. And is followed by rider in blue, Abdi Mohammed. He is with a 4.50, and Ashraf hasn't get any wave so far. We're gonna see how this one unfolds, but there's plenty of time. 18 minutes and 10 seconds. And if you're tuning in, how about you? Let us know where you are and what do you think about Morocco and everything that you have seen. Be nice. There's for sure we have a lot of things to improve. Today is the first day, so we are getting things ready here. As I've been saying, this is the first time the local crew is organizing a world tour event of this big,
Mm.
because they have done some other big events and they usually do events, but there's a lot to take care of.
Really nice line there for Blue. Looking for that section, but yeah, you can see the wind just crumbling the lip down a little bit. But yeah, as yeah, as Bego was saying, like thanks everyone for the patience, and as we're getting everything sorted today, and we're starting to get into a rhythm now, and yeah, the rest of the event is looking like it's going to be a super fun week, and so yeah,
All right, we got Rodrigo Valentin from the Netherlands. We have Isana Sansan, sorry that I don't pronounce that good. Let's go, Ashraf. Oh, a lot of people from Morocco. Thank you for being there. Someone's asking you, Pedro, Joey, how about the tide? Is full right now? Yeah, it is full.
yeah,
Full tide was at 12:30. Right now it's 2 p.m. So it's draining.
yeah, it's on the run out now.
Yeah. So yeah, we saw this changed a lot from the morning. I mean, that's what
Mm,
usually the beach rakes does with the difference of tides. We have seen a couple different scenarios here with the changes of tides. But yeah, interesting to see how Anza behaves. And tomorrow we're gonna have a better knowledge of what we're gonna see. Tomorrow we expect to have a huge day as well.
yeah, yeah. I've noticed that there was a lot more lefts earlier on the low tide, and then as it's filled in, it's been mostly rights. Still some lefts, but perhaps as the tide runs out for the rest of round two this afternoon, we might start to see some more lefts again. Um,
You're right.
hmm,
Yeah, I think probably with less water, the double peak worked better. I think it
yeah,
was more,
the bank was more
hmm.
protruded.
All right. Pulling out the big words. That's good. My friend Joey here, he's been traveling a lot, so pretty sure you are gaining a lot of knowledge about many things.
Yeah, yeah.
Traveling is the best thing ever, huh?
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's
That's good.
definitely quite eye-opening.
Did you enjoy your time here in Europe? You have been doing a lot of things.
Yeah, yeah. Spent a fair bit of time up in Scotland, um, which was amazing. Some really good waves.
Beautiful, huh?
Yeah, yeah. Some fun
Too
waves up there.
cold?
Oh, too cold for me.
All right.
Like I was a
Six
struggle.
fours, 654s.
I had a I had a new 5.4,
All right.
but I think I would prefer a 6.5. Like I
Mm.
gloves, boots, and still just agony. But
All right.
like you're rocking off to go surf a slab or whatever, and the little rock pools that are in the rocks from the high tide are like frozen, solid.
Oh no.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna get back to that, but here's white. Not really much there. Like you said, the left are not really delivering. It's more about those rights. So yeah, I mean, one of the things I noticed here from Morocco, there you go. Who do we have there? Hugo.
Or Akraf, was it?
Oh, I thought it was Hugo Barbosa. Well, we'll see.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we'll see who it was. Yellow, yeah.
All right.
But nothing there for him regardless. That won't contribute to his scores. Um,
Yeah, I would say one thing that I'm really enjoying here is the weather because we are supposed to be in the winter right now.
yeah,
And it's like a
pretty
very
nice
mellow
winter.
winter, huh?
Mm,
It's starts the mornings we wake up with like around 13, 14 degrees Celsius, and in the middle of the day you might get up to 23 maybe.
yeah, yeah. Maybe even more.
No,
If
right now the thing is that there's breeze and
yeah,
water temperature it's 20 degrees at the moment,
yeah,
so pretty good, fresh, not
yeah,
not warm but not cold neither.
yeah. You could get away in a 2-2.
They say that, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I guess with sun and no wind,
yeah,
definitely I could have, I could surf with the 2-2.
yeah.
Maybe
What did you bring?
maybe I a 4-3 but an 0-1.
Yeah, okay,
What
nice.
how about you?
Well, I brought
3-2?
I brought my 5-4 from Scotland and then a 2-2.
Oh, that's
That was
good.
the only other wetsuit I had.
Right. Yeah, no, I think well, I've been told by Choming the other day was like sunny and glassy and he said you're gonna die with a 4-3 because I did. And I was like, "Oh, well, I mean, but you know, it's all right."
Always just flush it out with a bit of
But
water,
that's it.
little cool
Yeah.
down.
All right, so 12 minutes and 40. We were reading you. We have Shamir from Pura Vida USA. Shamir, imagino que eres costarricense. No hemos hecho mucho español porque tenemos poca audiencia de habla hispana y pocos riders también de habla hispana. Pero bueno, un abrazo a todas las personas que hablan español. Por supuesto, acá estamos, lo mismo la gente que habla portugués, no hemos hecho casi portugués, pero más adelante cuando tengamos más riders portugueses vamos a hacer, ahora está Hugo, ¿no? Portugueses y brasileros. Right, okay, so this will be the hit
Four
number 4
of
of the
round two.
round number, yeah, because it says 12 there because it's the progression. So we have 4 more hits to go,
Yeah,
and there you
that's
go.
it. Four round one. Oh, here we go. Achraf coming in on a nice left with a really good fast line there. And a projected roll. Ooh, bounced on the landing. Can he push through? No, unfortunately not for Achraf.
All right. And in case you haven't done it, make sure to follow us in the social media. Subscribe to this YouTube channel. Guys, it's important. This is the way we push the sport. Uh, you know, there's something that we have been saying all the time. We need to send a message that bodyboarding is not as small as people think, and that we are a united community. So important to, push the unity and help. It's in our hands to help grow the growth of the sport.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. And it is growing. It's always growing. Always more and more people picking up the boog and having a go. And yeah, so thanks heaps for following along. Just drop the link in a group chat or something, why don't you, and tell everyone that some live bodyboarding's on. You can watch it while you're cooking dinner or while you're at work. I always do that when I'm at work. I just put the live bodyboarding in like the other little tab where my boss can't see it, and phew, and then I watch bodyboarding all day at work. So it's the dream. Gives you something to do, something to listen to, and you get to follow the action from the first stop of the World Tour. It's going to be a very exciting year.
Yeah, definitely. We have a calendar that is pretty complete. We're going to ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro only for the women. After this, it's going to be in April. And then we're going to Iquique. It's pretty cool to have Iquique back
Yeah,
on track. Then we're gonna go to Antofagasta, and from Antofagasta to Itacoatiara, which is another classic. Like I said, we have been running. There's 3 events in the calendar that have been running for 12 years. It's Antofagasta Voleibol Festival, the Itacoatiara Pro, and the Fronton King, the Gran
cool.
Canaria Fronton King.
And they're all 12 years.
12 years, all of
All
them.
right,
Yeah, it's pretty
nice.
cool, huh?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So
That's
classic
sick.
events of still supporting bodyboarding for sure. We have great organizers. For example, Neymar Carvalho, she's organizing the event in Guajine for the third time.
Yeah,
And of course, we have the Colmunepi in Iquique organizing, which is the Corporation of Sports there in Iquique, organizing for the third time the event there, World Tour event. Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, the Club Budeo, the Budeo Club, who has been working,
Yeah.
I mean, they work all year round in bodyboarding and they do the regional circuit. They're amazing people, amazing crew, very united, very nice people, and they put together the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. And then Juliano Lara, he is a master in organizing the Itacoachara Pro. And then we're still waiting for the Maldives Pro to be confirmed. Hopefully we have it because it's going to be good to have an event there in the Asian continent again, and have the
Mm.
chance, give the chance to other nations to, go, for example, Australia.
Yeah.
The Aussies, Maldives is fairly close for you
It's
guys.
the yeah, it's the
Fairly
definitely
close.
the closest comp.
Right.
Yeah, yeah. It's
And
good
for the
being there.
Japanese as well.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, and well, we're hoping that that's confirmed. Sintra, which has been running for a long time as well, still hasn't been confirmed, but hopefully we will. And we have the novelty of this year also alongside with this event, which is the Wave Pro.
Mm.
It's going to be for the first time a wave pool event there in Sao Paulo, and that's organized by Fabio Aquino. Fabio Aquino,
Sick.
a big name in bodyboarding in Brazil and also a commentator for the IBC World Tour.
Yeah.
So, and then of course closing the year with, one of the classics,
Yeah. Fronton King.
Gran Canaria Frontonquín. So yeah, beautiful calendar for this year. Thank you everyone. If you're interested in checking it, you can link with us. There's a link tree that we have been showing, and you just scan that, and it takes you to all of our socials, the IBC World Tour site, and away.
Yeah, we got Blue taking off here. Abdi Muhammad Abdi. Oh, he's trying to get around, and he does in the end, just in time. Comes around with a roll. Um, but, oh, it looked difficult to push through that one there. Behind him, Ashraf again with a, projected invert.
Very
He
nice.
tweaked that over, showed the slick to the sky, and got it under his belly before landing. So that'll be good for him. Let's see if he can better that 4.15 that he's sitting on. Either way, he's holding the lead of this heat. Um, 6 minutes remaining, and what's our situation here? So Hugo in third with only one wave is looking for an zero point 0.5. That'll change in a second as these scores drop. But he's only got one wave, as does Akraf has two, but both pretty low scoring ones, so he'll need a bigger score there. 4.16 it says at the moment, 4.76 now. Um, but yeah, Hugo Barbosa could change this situation very easily. Definitely within his reach.
Boy, you know how Portuguese, we're no strangers to good surfing and good bodyboarding. Portuguese level is so high because they have such an amazing coastline as well, and so many good waves, so many good riders. And I have to say, there's even a bunch of unknown riders, a lot
Hmm.
of riders that are amazing and they don't compete and they're not mainstream,
Yeah.
and they're very good and they have a pretty cool national circuit as well. So definitely the Portuguese are, one of the biggest countries in bodyboarding right now. You know that thing switched a while ago. Um, where what bodyboarding is centered at this point of the history. It's in Latin America. Of course, it's big in Chile, big in Peru, big in well, very big in Brazil forever. It's been big
Yeah.
forever.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's one thing that
Huge
had never
population.
changed. Brazil has always been on top of bodyboarding.
Yeah.
In the case of women, we have the most women world champs have been Brazilians.
Yeah. Cool.
So, and the one that is holding more titles uh, on the Latin side, it's Guilherme, that
Yeah.
he is holding 6 titles. So, so definitely Brazil is a huge place for bodyboarding. And look at that. Last wave of Ashraf, 8 points. I believe it's the highest score that I've seen today.
Yeah,
What
yeah.
about you?
Yeah, I don't think I've seen. Yeah, I think eight's the highest. I think there was a seven earlier, but wow, that was that invert, was it?
Yep.
They like that. Nice projected invert. The cameraman just zooms into this one. Oh, that was a nice roll above the lip and straight back into the power source. He's lining it up again. What can he do? Muhammad Abdi to get a combo here. Boom. He's still going. Very nice ARS. Off the second section there, he just got that out to the flats, landed flat, landed solidly, and just spun that around really quick. Gee, a bit of action here in the last 5 minutes. That
All right.
it's well, Ashraf is pretty solidly asserted his dominance in this heat with that 8 and a 5, bringing himself to a 13.5 total. But with that combination of solid roll and a very clean ARS from Muhammad Abdi, only needing a 4.01, like that's going to bring another situation change, I think.
Oh, that's amazing. Look at that. It's actually an 8.5. 8.5, but yet it's not enough to get the first position. So great job there. Actually, taking the highest score. What a great hit, you see? Oh, well, that's unfortunate there for Ashraf. Another Ashraf, we have two. So this hit, imagine, who would have thought that, you see the conditions and you say, well, it's a little mushy, a little, affected by the wind, but we are having the biggest scores in this heat, so you never know.
Yeah, just as we're talking about the 8 being the biggest, in the next 20 seconds, he goes and drops an 8.5 and it tops it. So, yeah, high scoring heat.
Yeah, pretty cool. The highest so
But
far.
with Hugo Barbosa now needs an 8.01 and um, Achraf is in a combination situation to even make it to second place. So they've definitely pulled ahead of the fellow competitors here, the two local boys.
All right, so 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock, and it's been great. We are about to go to the fifth heat of this round, round number two of the men division, and we will only have four more heats after this one, of course. And yeah, we have some names there. And well, the upcoming heat, it's only Moroccan, so it's pretty cool that we have Youssef. Oh no, wait, an 8.10. Did we
Yeah,
miss? I think we missed it.
yeah, no, well, the cameraman panned to the left. There was a split peak, and I heard the cheer outside, but
I thought it
scores.
was for the score, but yeah, it was an 8.10.
Yeah, he must have done something pretty epic. But there we go. That's the heat total of the day. Akraf El Ghazi.
I saw a massive in
So Ashraf, he is holding the highest score of the competition so far. So what? What a performance for this guy. We gotta watch out for this name.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, alerted our attention to it now. That is a dominant performance, putting two of the riders in combination. And I mean, Mohammed Abdi needs a 7-6 to get to first, but he's also in a pretty solid position. But wow,
Not really impressive. There you go, people. This is Moroccan bodyboarding. This is Anza, and this is the 2024 Taghazout Bay, right here in Morocco, in Agadir. 2024 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro, just showing the world the high level bodyboarding that Morocco has. Thank you very much, everyone. Stay with us. We're gonna hit a quick commercial break and gonna be back real soon. Yalla. Welcome back, everyone. This is the very first day for the 2024 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro, and next to me I have Youssef. Thank you for being here, Youssef.
Oh, you're welcome, Bigo. We are here in the surf paradise. This area is very known for surfing and bodyboarding, and what a pleasure to be here and watching the best Moroccan and best international athlete in this World Championship.
That's right. Well, we just saw the highest score heat of the day with an amazing performance of Ashraf. I mean, he just had 16 points under his belt, surfed really good. You said you saw it out there. What happened? Because we missed it.
I saw a massive inverse. I guess that was the score because the projection was so high. I guess it was that score, that was that wave. I'm not really sure, but I think that was that score.
Yeah, I think so too. We heard the crowd going crazy, but yeah, that's right. The heat is started right now. Who do we have in the water?
We have a matter on the water, Majd Amin from Morocco, Shashri Badr Din from Morocco, Gharib Abdel Hafid from Morocco, and of course, Ben Sliman Adnan, the pioneer of
That's.
bodyboarding in Morocco.
You want to say something in Arabic for the people?
مرحبا بكم معنا في هذه البطولة العالم ديال البودي بورد اللي تنظمات أول مرة هنا في المغرب في تغازوت. المغاربة الحمد لله غاديين مزيان وتنتمناو نشوفوا واحد الفرجة ممتعة. بقاو معنا وتقدروا تفرجوا في السيت ديال ibcworldtour.com. ما تزقلوا حتى لشي لحظة. بقاو معنا.
All right, I agree. Oh well, so amazing to be here. Amazing to have this opportunity of bringing this event to Morocco. How do you feel by having this event here?
It's just historical. It's the Moroccan dream have dreamed of it during so many years, so many decades. It's a it's a gift, for Morocco because not only it will promote the area of Morocco, but also it will put light on the athletes and it will give them the opportunity to gain experience by facing international athletes.
All right, we have the first wave here. We're gonna get back to that. Nice looking roll for rider in white, our star, Adan.
Adnan bin Sliman, yeah.
That's right. And we have here,
Majd
uh,
Amin,
that's right,
Majd Amin.
Majid Amin. Nice roll. They're so good at rolls. They have that technique very well mastered. It's so important, some people tend to, underestimate the roll,
Yeah,
but it's the base
yeah,
of all the maneuvers for
yeah,
me. Oh,
yeah,
not all, of course, but many maneuvers. It's very important. It's a basic maneuver that if you execute it properly, might give you a high score. You don't need to do I mean, of course, this bodyboarding, we want to see a variety of maneuvers. There's a lot, but if you're in a contest, you want to secure your spot, go for a huge roll, well executed, and you could get a good score, a big score for that.
we have seen a lot of a roll today.
It's a functional maneuver here,
Yeah.
because some of the waves are closing out,
Mhm.
and it's either that or probably an invert. But for the invert, you need more projection, and since
Yeah.
right now the wave is kind of, it's a little bit affected by the wind. Um, the roll works pretty well, and also it's a
Yeah.
safe maneuver.
Yeah.
Probably
Yeah.
inverts are a little bit difficult, more difficult to
Yeah.
land,
Yeah. Yeah.
so they just go for that. And this is it's competition.
Yeah.
You gotta what you want is advance.
Yeah.
You don't
Yeah.
want to stay there. S-
And what is interesting to see is that, as you said, to go for a roll is to go safe also, and not to take the risk.
That's what it is. Yeah. So we would like to thank all of our sponsors. We'd like to thank our title sponsors. Remember, this event is brought to you by Taghazout Bay, main sponsor. That's why we have him in the title. It's a 2024 Taghazout Bay World Bodyboard Championship Morocco Pro. That's the full name of this event. And we would like to thank very much the Regional Council of Sumasa.
Susmasa.
Susmasa. Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. You're
Oh, I'm
welcome.
so sorry. Please apologize to the regional country if I'm not saying properly. Susmasag. I'm not gonna forget that anymore. And
The
Walaya
wilaya,
Wilaya,
Susmasa.
right? Ministry of Sports. Then we have the municipality of Agadir, the municipality of Taghazout, and Red Bull, Gotcha, Radisson Blue, the Tequila Hotels, RDTR, CRT, GameX, and Maxis, and the associations.
Yeah. Anza Blue Wave, New Generation Surf, and Taghazout Board Rider. And also, Bego was about the media partner who are promoting the event, like 2M and Ariyadia, the national sport channel.
All right, thank you for covering the event. And look at that nice wave for Rider in Blue, Mr. Can you say that his name?
Gharib Abdelhafid.
Abdel Hafid. Oh, it's not that hard. All right, one more wave here. Let's see. Look at that. He's looking for a section. And yeah, like we have been saying, just go for the roll.
Yeah,
All right, that camera.
he was
Uh,
getting a good speed on those work.
yeah, definitely. So yeah, this event, a lot of work. You know closely everyone here, so you know how
Yeah.
much work is behind the scenes.
Yeah, a lot of work, especially when they learned that there will be a World Championship event here. They were so excited, so motivated. They trained so hard to be and to do their best in front of their public, for their family, for their flag, for the country. I know that Moroccan people and bodyboarder are really gonna die on the water to do their best.
Yep, they're gonna give they're gonna give it all. Yeah. So all right. So yeah, I'm just getting some info here about Edin, the yellow jersey. Um,
Alors, Shajri Badreddin, yeah,
all right, he is the vice champ, Moroccan vice champ, the current Moroccan vice champ. Like I said, sorry that we don't have much information about the Moroccan riders. We're gonna get them sending, completing the survey that I sent. Let's see this one for Jarib and another nice looking roll.
yeah, that was nice played from Gharib Abdel Hafid. That was nice.
Harib? No. How is it?
Gharib?
Garib. All right. Well, yeah, no, I mean they're surfing really good, you know. Dan hasn't taken any wave, any other wave, but he's holding a five.
Yeah,
So let's see, it's so hard when you enter the water after watching a heat with huge scores. There's two ways, or you get crazy motivated and you surf better, or you get like scared because the standard right now is really high.
yeah,
The guys just did like an 8.5 and an 8.10,
yeah,
and you're like, oh my God, am I going to be able to do that? So you probably get a little
yeah,
nervous,
yeah,
or you get motivated and you surf
yeah.
even better. So those kind of things can happen after being the next heat, after a very a high scoring heat.
Yeah, and especially the conditions are not really changing on 25 minutes, and people expect you to do, as the guy, at such a level, they expect you to go for big and to get a big score. And as you say, they may put them some pressure or go get motivated a lot.
Okay. Well, that's right. 60 minutes and 30 seconds to go in this heat. So yeah, it's getting better. I think the scores. So tell us a little bit about the community, the bodyboarding community here. We have been.
We have some of the best riders coming from the north, of Morocco, especially the area of Kenitra Media when we have the moon appear right, and we have Sharatan, amazing barrel left. This is the place where come where Anas Haddar, and we have also here in the south in Taghazout, a good rider, also in Casablanca and Saleh Rabat, and we have many body rider doing very well. I really believe in them, and I am sure that they're gonna give their best in for this World Championship. And in the case they lose, they will win in experience, and it will be very useful for them for the future.
That's right. That's what it is. It's not just winning or broadcasting, but also given the chance to all these riders to gain the experience. So thank you very much, the Royal Moroccan Surf Federation,
Yeah,
for bringing this event and for giving the opportunity to these riders 40 entries. The Royal Moroccan Surf Federation is
yeah,
covering. Do you know
yeah,
what that means? 40 people, it's been paid
yeah,
by them to participate in this event.
yeah.
It's a huge thing.
Yeah, yeah. We can upload all the work of the Royal Federation of Morocco during all this decade because they've been working so hard, and they're doing a lot of good thing. At the moment I was talking, there was Shajri Badruddin who went for a Rolo, and now Adnan bin Sliman.
I'll try to see this one for white. This is the straight answer for Adnan. Oh, wow. That was beautiful. Sorry,
Uh,
Adnan.
yeah, yeah,
Adnan just showing off,
yeah,
showing
yeah.
why he is one of the stars of Moroccan
Yeah,
bodyboarding.
yeah. And he's not young, Adnan. He's still having a good level.
How old is he?
He must be around, I don't know, but he must be around 28 or 30, or something like this.
Well, I mean, that's young for bodyboarding. It's
Yeah.
our sport, on the contrary to other sports.
Hmm.
The people get really good after the 30s.
Okay,
It's
okay.
uh, it's something that happens. Of course, we have a lot of stars under 20s, but wait a second, we're gonna get back to that. There's a mean right there. I think, yeah, it's a mean. No, it's actually Edin
Oui, Shajari Badruddin.
Shajuri.
Shajari.
All right.
Shajari Badruddin. And there is 13 minutes left. Still on the lead, we have Abdel Hafid, and following by Badruddin. And Badruddin need 5.01 to take the lead. Adnan need only 0.11 to be in second place.
All right. So far so good in this heat, and here comes again Amin. Actually, yeah, he is looking for a 4.75 to get the chance to advance. But yeah, it's very good that we are stopping in three more heats because the situation is getting a bit complicated with the conditions. The wind is definitely affecting the wave, and
Yeah,
here our heat leader.
yeah, this is Gharib Abdel Hafid with a nice rolo, and he's going on the wave, trying to connect another rolo. Wow, he gonna do another maneuver, I guess.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, very good.
Wow,
Three rolls.
three rolo, a perfect choice of wave. Wave very well with a very good connection, and the way he optimized it and the way he served it was really really good.
That's right. How many waves do we have here in Taghazout?
Oh, as I say to Joy, we have the 7 miles in Hawaii with a lot of spots. Here we have around Taghazout in the 80-kilometer round, so many reef breaks, so many point breaks, so many slabs. We have plenty of very, very good world-class wave. We have we have boiler, we have anchor point, we have mystery, we have killer point, we have last source, we have desert point, we have Dracula, we have
Dracula. Oh my
we
God.
yeah, because it's really gnarly. It's very
Really?
shallow. Yeah, yeah.
Are there mainly rights?
Yeah, they're right.
Almost all of them, huh?
Yeah, and it's quite windy offshore there. The water is green and a good barrel. It's a very challenging wave for experts only.
Well, there you go. If you were wondering, this place is full of waves. What about the crowd?
It's not very crowded because it's very dangerous. It's very shallow.
Oh,
Wow.
nice looking wave there for riding in
Yeah,
yellow.
a backflip from yellow from Badruddin.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, he's looking for a 5.76 to advance. That might be possible.
Definitely, Bego. Definitely. He made a good backflip. He got a good projection. Maybe the judge will appreciate this and award him for his effort.
We'll see what the judges think. And look at that, the scores are coming close. All right. I don't know. It looks like he actually got it, and now he is second. Okay, so right now, um, Abdel Hafid,
Yeah,
he,
Abdel Hafid is in third position now,
yes,
and we have Shajri Badruddin in second position.
that's right. Right now, Abdel Hafid is looking for a 5.11 to get that second position and the possibility of keep advancing in competition. It's possible still, of course. I like this heat a lot because the scores are very tight. It
Yeah.
shows that the riders have a level, I mean, more or less the same level of riding. But it's only right. I mean, he hasn't been too lucky so far. But let's see if he can get back on track in the 9 minutes that we still have in this heat.
Yeah, I mean, there's still like less than 9 minutes, and Amin is looking for a 7.36. We're gonna see. Maybe he's gonna have his chance. He can have a bomb and go and ride it perfectly. He got the level, so everything can happen as we know at this level. Nothing is finished yet.
All right. And what about, I mean, what else can you tell us from here, from this area? Are you familiarized with Agadir or
Yeah.
because you're coming from Casablanca, cierto?
Oh,
That's
I've
right.
been surfing in Agadir since I was 13 years old and going there 5 times a year, 6 times a year. So I know perfectly when I have my surf TV program or somebody riding.
All right, let's see this one for write it in red, looking good. Let's see his stalls. That's very smart of him because looking for this section. There you have it. It's an air reverse. I mean, oh wow, it was
Oh,
more like a off the lip reverse.
yeah,
But yeah, very nice looking off the lip reverse there.
yeah.
I will. Unfortunately, today we're not having replays. We're gonna get those replays tomorrow for you. But I would have loved to have one more look at that maneuver because I think I saw some airtime there to just, I would like to see if it was um, only an off the leap or also an air reverse. But yeah, it looked really good. The shape of, the way he executed the maneuver was accurate and was really nice.
Yeah.
So good attempt there for me. That would have been a good score. I
Ye-
mean, if it would have landed.
it was a good choice of wave. It was a good attempt. Unfortunately, it was, I think, incomplete. But he could have his chance maybe if he have completed this maneuver. 7:36.
All right. Well, we have some people saying hi to you. All right. We have Salut Youssef, le volume de ton micro, c'est un peu bas. Je pense que c'est parce
Mm,
que c'est loin. I think it's only because it's a little
Okay,
away from your. Yeah, there you go.
okay.
All right. Thank you, everyone, that it's tuning in right now. We are happy to be bringing you the first event here in Morocco and first day of the World Tour overall. And next to me, I have Youssef from here, actually from Casablanca, but he knows this place very well. He has been surfing around. Unfortunately, you suffer an injury, huh? You can't surf anymore.
Yeah, I had a very bad back injury while surfing in Padang Padang in Indonesia, and I couldn't make sports anymore, get fat, and that's life. But I did other things in surfing. I made a TV show and been hanging out around the world, following the tour and promoting the Moroccan bodyboarder and surfer, and it gave me so much pleasure to do that, and
That's pretty cool. Anyway, your knowledge is truly appreciated. So, what else do you say a person can do a part of bodyboarding here in Morocco?
you can snowboard, you can surf in the morning, snowboard in the afternoon. You can surf on the dune. You can do parachutism, or we say you can do parapente. I don't know how we say it in English. When you jump from the plane with the
Right, yeah, I'm trying to look for the word. You got me on that one because
uh,
but we do that in Iquique too. But yeah, parapente we say it in Spanish. But yeah,
parapente, you can do canoe kayak. You can do a lot of stuff.
paraglide.
Mm.
Paraglide. That's what Google Translator said. Anyways, look at that. There's a wave here for write it in yellow. Let's see if he can find the 6.0. Not really.
No, it was Shajri Badruddin on his attempt, but the wave didn't provide him an opportunity to score.
Also, a pretty complete place to do a lot of things here. It's not just bodyboarding or surfing.
No, no, no. Definitely, you can do a lot of things here. Really, you can surf, you can snow, you can snowboard, you can
Wait a minute, snowboarding where? Right now, this time of the year?
2 hour right now it's maybe too hot. The snow maybe have
It's been melted,
yeah, it's
right?
been melted, but only 1 month ago people went snowboarding
Nice.
when it was a little bit freezing. Casablanca in 1 hour from Marrakesh in Okay Medan, you can go, you can snowboard.
What about the touristic places? I saw a palace here. Can we go to that palace? Couple
Uh,
palaces.
I think that it may be difficult to go to the palace because the palace belong. Oh,
All right. Well, we have a writer here. Um, he is a
Gharib Abdel Hafid.
wow. That was very good. I had to say, I take my hat off. In front of the Moroccan bodyboarding. It's been really impressive.
Yeah.
You guys, unfortunately, I didn't know everyone, but these guys are surfing so good. Let's see the answer of White. He's actually in the first position. Of course, it's Adnan, one of the most experienced riders. Nice looking backflip there for him, and he goes for a roll. Adnan surfing so good. I was reading some of the comments, and they said actually some people think Adnan is more than 40 years of age. So that's pretty cool,
Oh my God.
Yeah, probably,
Oh,
we're gonna ask him.
he looks younger. Yeah, maybe. You're
Maybe,
right
huh?
because I've been filming him in 2006. He was already more than 20. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
That's right. Well, we love to see this, and of course, Anand is showing off. I have to say he might be so motivated to have this contest here, and he just wants to prove the world that he's still in shape, and this is his country. So we'll see how much he gets from the last wave. Of course, we also have the results of the last wave of blue, and it's a 7.85. And now Blue is in the first position, and Adnan remains in the second position with a five. Last wave was a 5.70, I mean 65. I'm sorry. And right now it's all about, yellow trying to get that 6.66. I don't know. It's a difficult task with 1 minute in the clock. All right, there you have it. Could he get that score? Imagine if he get that 6.66 he's looking for and keep advancing in the competition. Look at that shape. I mean, his posture is really good. That's what Joey was saying. Oh, one more. Nice. Look at that. Beautiful style for the spins. Keeps going.
Yeah,
Good attempt. Wow, he keeps going. You can tell the potential. They like that section of the wave. There's a lot
yeah,
of potential.
yeah,
But
yeah,
there's some
yeah.
rocks in there.
There's some rocks in there. Yeah. Upon riding, Majd Amin.
Oh.
Will he connect? Yeah. Too bad. Too bad, incomplete.
All
10
right, and
seconds.
this might be this. I think it will be the last wave of this heat. Nice looking spin there, and this is our heat leader. I will call this the victory lap for Rider in
Oh,
Blue. Wow, what a
what a nice
performance!
invert, no?
Yeah, he's just sealing the deal right there. Great performance for Rider Abdel Hafid. Nice looking wave, and I believe after that. There won't be any changes. An official situation is advancing at first, riding in blue, Abdel Hafid, and in second position, it's Adnan advancing to the next round. Congratulations to the other riders, and you don't go anywhere. Stay with us. We're gonna come back with more of the 2024 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro.
Welcome back, everyone. This is just the first day here at the 2024 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. We are going right now to the third last heat of the day. So let's jump in the water to see who we're going to be having. So that's going to be heat number 14. And we are just waiting for some updates there. We have a wave from white being served already. So that's it. That's in red. We have Arnoux, Jeremy Arnoux from France. We have two French and two Moroccan. So Maxime Osina from France as well. And you're gonna help me with these
Nabri
names.
Hayoub from Morocco, and then Khairi Zainuddin from Morocco.
That's it. So a battle between Morocco and France here in the water now for the next 24 minutes, guys. Looks like I think it was white that already caught one wave in there, and we saw the winds
Yeah,
actually picking up
yeah, sure, sure.
significantly in the last few hours.
Yeah,
But despite the winds, I think that the riders are managing to
yeah.
find those good waves, right?
We saw in the last hit some amazing action,
Yeah.
especially from Adnan and the Rider in Blue, Badardin.
And there's live action right now. That's blue jersey. That's Ayub Nabli Ayub. That's actually yellow, guys. French
That
Osina completing that role. That was a short wave for Maxime, just getting started with.
and this is Nabli Ayoub going on the right, taking some speed. and maybe he got something crazy. Wow!
Whoa! It's a
Wow! What a
big,
projection!
big
Oh,
aerial roll. He couldn't complete that one, it looks like, but Jeremy Arnold making a beautiful line on this wave. Bottom turns, execute a round roll in there, and that's also just that for
have
this rider.
have you seen the same thing than me, Lucas? Nabli Ayub maybe have not completed his role, or no?
What? Sorry, I didn't.
He maybe have not completed
Oh yeah, I
his
think he didn't
he
complete.
didn't
I think he
complete.
didn't. Yeah, it was a beautiful, like very round. Took off
If
from
he
that
made
wave.
it, it would have been
Yeah,
a good score, I think.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, but as we were saying a few moments ago, even with the winds picking up, the riders are managing to find good waves. And we like 2 heats ago we were outside
Yeah,
and we saw in the same heat like 8.05,
yeah, yeah,
8.5.
yeah,
So
yeah,
we've seen those scores slowly picking up as well.
yeah, yeah.
And yeah, these riders getting used to the conditions here and managing to finally find those good sections for more complex maneuvers.
As you say, despite the wind, we have still some good opportunity and good wave rideable, and it's very interesting to see this time if Moroccan gonna make it, because you remember the last hit we had two French, two Moroccan, and the two time the Moroccan passed the test and
Okay.
go to the next hit.
Yes, and there's also now that we are getting to the final stages of final moments of the day. There's also the advantage of seeing the riders. For the riders that were seated to round number two,
Mhm.
just watching, the previous heats and seeing what's working, what's not working,
Yeah,
and of course for the riders that came from round number one, getting that experience of the
yeah,
first heat,
yeah,
right? So finally we're seeing them unlocking
yeah.
those big aerial maneuvers.
Yeah, for sure. The first hit, you are not at your advantage because you're going in the water and without watching a hit before and saying what is the best place to be, the best opportunity. Um,
Unknown territory.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
That's it, guys. If you're watching at home and you're not very used to bodyboard competition, maybe watching a familiar that is participating here, it's not just about surfing. It involves so much more. It's a big pleasure. You have to do everything you can in those 25 minutes. You have to find just two good ways. All of that pressure of you have to deal with going in the water sometimes with your idols, for example. The psychological side of being in the water as well. Of course, the physical side as well. So a lot going on in these athletes' minds, and that's what an athlete has to be ready for, right? Has to be
exactly,
forged on
exactly.
fire.
I can say one thing is the Moroccan been being waiting for there was their dream, to have a world championship here in Morocco, and now they are willing to give everything, everything.
And they are doing it exactly as you're saying. That comes yellow, Maxime Osina. That's white. Sorry, guys.
That's
The
right.
light is kind of
Kyrie Zaindine.
yeah, Zainadine. The light is kind of messing us a little bit here. But there he comes, connecting reverse, now getting to that inside section of the wave, some speed, and then he goes for an ARS and manages to complete
Yeah, he
that.
complete that.
Good
Well
wave.
done.
Yeah,
Well done from Kyrie Zaindine.
it's
He,
gonna sum up with that 3.5 that he has, and
yeah.
yeah, I think it's gonna send him straight to first position because he only needs 0.75 to go to second position actually. So
Yeah,
let's
yeah,
see.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Still very early minutes of the heat, so a lot to go on still, and we are already seeing some good action.
We have 18 minutes almost left with in first position Jeremy Arnoux, followed by Maxime Ossina and the two Moroccan Kairi Zaineddine and Nabli Ayoub. And we saw a very good wave of Kairi Zaineddine. Oh, Maxime Osina go for a big roll, belly spin, and another roll. That's a good wave. That's
Ve-
very good.
Very nice style and line from Maxime. Very fluid and solid on the wave, despite that it was a smaller wave. There's someone coming out the back, just getting some speed to do that cutback. That's red. Jeremy Arnoux from France, trying to get in front of the white section. As you guys can see, the wind, it's kind of making it harder for them to find that section, and it
Yeah.
just exited the wave. And you know what? In the next heat, guys, we just have two more heats after this one for today. That's going to be heat number 15 and 16 for round two. And on the next heat, I've been waiting for this one because there's one Moroccan rider that called my attention. That was Elias Boufouchik.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, you remember
definitely,
that, right?
definitely.
Yeah,
He's
Elias.
so hot.
Yeah, Elias got very good waves early on in the competition today, where nobody was finding them, and he managed to stand out completely in his
Yeah.
heat.
Upon riding right now, the rider in blue, Nabli Ayoub, with a bigger Rolo, completed.
That's it, guys. We are seeing some shorter waves sometimes, and some longer ones as well when they are able to connect. There comes red. Jeremy Arnault again, another attempt, and just exiting.
Yeah,
Yeah, the wave is so long that
yeah.
sometimes when you get into them, you don't.
You don't
Sometimes
find the
no, you
ball, you don't
yeah.
find the
It just fools you. It
yeah,
just fools you sometimes, and that's where wave uh, reading comes in, and of course also experience on this spot. Like if you have experience on the spot, that is a big advantage for a rider when competing for sure. Knowing where to sit, to spit,
yeah, yeah,
to
yeah.
wait for the wave, right? How to look at the wave and anticipate it. Uh,
How to manage the current also, and
yeah,
try to be always in the good place, to the right moments at the right place.
and take advantage of the current instead of falling into it,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. And also how to manage his priority, you know, sometime to wait for a very good opportunity and go for big, go for a good score, good combination of maneuver.
That's it, guys. A lot going on, and we are seeing some standouts already. The last few heats have been amazing. I've been out for a few heats right now. I was just watching out there, and I was like, wow, the wind is picking up. I expected like the performances to
Yeah,
decrease, but they
exactly.
are actually doing the opposite.
Oh, this
And
guy doesn't matter about the win. They are serving, They
yeah,
want, they are hungry. They want to give everything.
yeah.
They,
It's not about surfing perfect waves, right? But
yeah,
but trying to surf perfectly the waves that you have.
yeah.
So let's see. That's yellow coming up there. That's the leader, Maxime Alsina, getting some speed, looking for that section. Oh,
Oh,
he
too
attempted a
bad.
backflip there, but ended up landing with the legs inside the water and got messed up in that foamy section. So just an attempt for Maxime won't make a difference for him.
What is interesting is to see Kyrie Zainadine going in second place, and he need only 4.16 to be in first position, and Jeremy Arnoux need 3.86,
86.
and Abli Ayoub need 4.48.
That's it, guys. We are approaching those final heats of the day here. Remember, this is just the first day of the 2024 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro, and of course, the first day marking the beginning of the 2024 IBC World Tour. What a pleasure it is to begin with the right step, coming to Morocco and getting to know, of course, for us and for you guys. Our job here is just to pass on to you guys at home what is happening here at the beach. Trying to bring some local information as well,
Yeah,
talking about the riders, and
yeah,
that's what we are doing our best to bring to you here. So there are the next riders we're gonna be
yeah,
having
yeah.
in red, the Brazilian Isaías Havik, in yellow, the French Miguel Telleria, and the two Moroccans in blue, Elias Bufouchik and Yassin Iduch, Brahim's brother.
Yeah,
Is that it?
Brian's brother, definitely,
Perfect.
definitely.
I mean, I think thinking about that, I think that there are like advantages and disadvantages of being Brahim's brother in this case, of
Yeah,
course,
yeah,
right?
yeah,
I mean, having his help and
yeah.
his
His experience, his
yeah,
coaching.
but I think it might also add some pressure, maybe. I would like to ask that to
What I know about Yassin and Brahim, there is a kind of difference. Yassin is very good bodyboarder. Brahim is doing in professional way and with a
mm.
lot of determination. And Yassin have so much skill.
Hold on, there's some action. We're gonna be back into that. That's White, Zainuddin, and Kairi executing a first roll in the wave, trying to stay in position there, looking for another section, getting some speed, and then he goes for an ARS, but finally didn't
Yeah,
complete that.
couldn't make it. Couldn't make it.
Yeah, sorry to
And
interrupt in that.
no, no
Yeah.
problem. I have to say a few words in French for the French people watching us. We have two French people, Maxime Ossina and Jerry Armenou. Alors voilà, nous sommes dans le premier championnat du monde organisé au Maroc et nous avons deux Français parmi nous, Maxime Ossina et Jérémy Arnoux. Les conditions sont ici à Anza un peu ventées, mais avec beaucoup de potentiel. On a pu voir des scores vraiment très décents et c'est vraiment une journée historique pour ce championnat du monde qui a lieu ici dans la vague mythique de Hansa, un lieu de repli généralement quand il n'y a pas une grosse houle. Voilà, donc merci d'être avec nous. Vous pouvez suivre sur le live de www.ibcworldtour.com.
That's it, guys. Thank you very much for that update in French. Thankfully, we have Yusuf here to bring that info to a bigger public, to our French and Moroccan public as well. Trying to reach most of you guys. I know it's a world tour. We can't speak
Yeah.
all languages here,
Yeah.
but we stick to English, of course, as a main language. But it's good that we can reach, in this case, the Moroccan public and also the French speaking public. Because the French boogie crew, they're the biggest group when it
Group.
comes to nationality in this contest. I'm not sure, but I think it's over 40
Oh.
Frenchmen or something like that.
Upon riding, Nabli Ayoub getting some speed, maybe going for big.
Ooh,
Oh, perfectly executed.
very good
You saw
roll.
the projection, brother?
Yeah, got pretty high
Yeah.
after the lip there and managed to land in front of the wave. Perfect for him. He needs a 4.46, guys, so let's pay attention to this because it might change the situation right now. And who's coming out the back looking for a section is Jeremy Arnoux, hitting a bump in there, but maintaining that speed, and there he goes for another roll. So Jeremy is changing a 1 point ride only, so definitely gonna be increasing his score, and maybe getting back to second if he gets something more than a
Wow,
3.86.
that's a big battle between Nabli Ayoub and Jeremy Arnoux for the second position because we saw a good wave of Nabli
Yeah,
Ayoub and just after Jeremy Arnoux.
yeah,
What's going to decide the judge? It's very exciting for us.
yeah. And the scores are coming out, guys. Judges are working on it. There comes Maxime, the leader. Gets to that next section, getting some speed to advance over the white water. The wave is just splashing in front of him, and he just quits it, just quits. Because Maxime needs something more than a 4.25 to increase his score. And In
Yeah,
the meantime, those waves didn't come out. Nabli Ayub's wave, Ayub Nabli's wave, and also Jeremy Arnoux. We're still waiting on that. But that's some pressure on Zainuddin and Kairi right now, isn't
yeah,
it?
yeah, for sure, for sure. He may hear the commentator, beach commentator speaking about the wave and say, "Oh, I had to do something right
Yeah,
now. I may lose my
yeah.
rank."
And you know who is menaced right now? Actually, Maxime Osina, who used to be the leader. And as you guys can see, last wave from Ayub Nabli was 5.5. That sent
Wow.
him straight to first position and just completely changing. And there comes the last wave also from Jeremy,
Yeah.
a 5 point ride. So, whew, good exchange right now, guys. The current
Wow.
situation we have the Frenchman Jeremy Arnoux in first, Nabli Ayoub in second, and the former leader Maxime Osin is now in third position. Wow, complete
Bro,
change of situation.
brother, what is interesting is that Kyrie Zainuddin had the biggest score. He got 560, and he need 4.56 to get to the second position.
That's
And
it
his score his 560 show us that he can do
for sure.
better maybe.
I mean, Zanedine needs a 4.56. He has a 5.60 already,
Yeah,
and Maxime needs a 4.66 and has a 5.50 as well.
yeah,
So it's just a matter of one good wave maybe
yeah,
popping up in
yeah, yeah,
those 6 minutes left,
yeah,
because I'm pretty sure these two are just waiting for it, and now it's a time to go all in. Like when you get to these points of the heat, the last minutes, it becomes more of a question of going all in.
yeah,
You
yeah,
gotta
yeah.
go for it.
And that's what we want. That's what we like. That's what we are here.
Yeah,
We don't when at 5 minutes before the end of the heat, we never know what's gonna happen. That's very exciting. The level is so high, and the guys are doing so well, giving their best for us, doing their best for the public, and they're giving their best for themselves also.
yeah, that's what you guys want to see at home, right? The show of bodyboarding, and that's what we are seeing here in this first day in Morocco, just kicking off the tour this year. The tour is looking amazing, guys. It's really worth to go to ibcworldtour.com or maybe our Instagram as well and check on the info. There's a lot to come. Many news as well. You know, new events in this year's calendar. So that's it, guys. Make sure to check that out.
Kyrie Zanudin upon riding. Wow, going for a bigger Rolo.
Wow,
He
let's
need
see.
only 4.56.
And there
Ah,
comes Maxime out the back answering to that as well. These two used to be the leaders and Maxime the second. So, oof, he's already combining two maneuvers there, 360 and the roll, and running to that last section for a roll.
I
He
think,
needs 4.66. And let's see how this is going to unfold, guys, because it's non-stop action.
yeah.
There comes the leader once more.
Wow, another Rolo. Man, I
Woo.
thought at the moment that Nakri Zainadine gonna make it, and after Maxime took a wave, did a very good combination of maneuver, and according to me, I don't know, I'll let the judge decide. Maxime did very, very well.
Yeah, all of these guys are doing very well, I would say. I love these heats when there's constant changes of situation,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
These are the tighter heats. These are the more disputed heats, and that adds some emotion. That's
yeah,
what we're
yeah,
looking
yeah,
for
yeah,
here, right?
yeah.
Uh, not just big maneuvers, but you know, looking for the winner as well, right? Everyone competing here wants that first place.
Yeah, yeah.
So
I won't be surprised if I saw Maxim going to second or first place. after his wave.
These guys are giving some really good work to the judges.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
are seeing those scores starting to pop out here on the screen. And guys, if you wanna, if you watch through YouTube, you can see the leaderboard there with the scores, the two best scores. But if you guys watch through the IBC World Tour website, you can check also the same detail scores that we see here on our screen. So we actually see the same image that you guys see, but you can check the detailed scores as well. That's why we recommend using the IBC World Tour website.
Wow, 2 minutes and less than half, and we're waiting for the score of Maxim, yeah,
Yeah,
and Zainjin.
that's it.
They're gonna be some change. I feel it, brother. I feel it.
Yeah, I'm confident on that too, Yusef. Only 2 minutes. I mean, these changes of situation when you have like 1.1 minute and 50 seconds,
Yeah,
that affects seriously the athletes, right? Sometimes you're
yeah,
like classifying there and then boom, you're in
yeah,
third or fourth
yeah,
and you need a big score
yeah.
and that's it. Situation change, guys. That's it. Some scores coming out. So starting with Zanedine, that was a 4.90 for him.
Mhm.
For Nabli, Ayub Nabli, that was a 5.75. And same thing for Jeremy Arnold, 5.75. So Nabli Ayub is in first right now, Jeremy in second, and wow, that was thrilling.
We're waiting for the score of Maxim. Yeah,
I think that Maxim's last wave was I'm not sure if that came out. That was a 1 point ride, and
he made three maneuver.
yeah, so we're still waiting on that. For now, that's the situation, and we are only 45 seconds away from knowing who's going to be advancing to round number three, guys. Remember, only the first and second advance, and third and fourth are eliminated for of the competition. This is an elimination round, and after that, we're going to be having two more heats today, and then we're going to be done for today, guys. But make sure to follow the IBC social media and check in with us here tomorrow morning as it'll be posted there, the right time for you guys to stay updated with everything. Whoa, 10 seconds left, and we saw Maxime right now getting one more wave, and we are still waiting actually for that last wave from
Yeah,
Maxime.
yeah,
There it
yeah.
comes. He needs a 5.01, guys, and we are still waiting on that score. Anyhow, we're going to be calling a quick commercial break, and right after that, you guys can check on the update. So don't get out of there. the second last heat of the day in the 2024 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. Last heat, the situation didn't change after all. So let's jump in the water right now because we're going to have the first Brazilian starting in the competition in this heat.
Yeah, so we've got Isaias Ravik,
Isaías.
Isaias, there we go, from Brazil. Miguel Telleria from France, Telleria. Elias Boufour from Morocco, and Yassine Ilouche also from Morocco. So yeah, second last heat of the day.
That's it. We're getting to those final moments of an amazing day here. Uh, the whole day we had good conditions, and now in the afternoon, despite the winds picking up, those scores are picking up as well because the riders are managing to find those sections and grant good maneuvers. So
Yeah, yeah. I've just spent two heats outside watching it, and you can really see like the even though it's a bit windier, the section like the speed section and the ramp sections are kind of closer together now than compared to this morning, and so couple launches have been occurring.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, and that's what we're here for. That's what you guys are here for, right? So 1 minute went by in this heat. I'm actually not seeing the competitors out there. Oh, they are out there. Yeah, it was just me, guys. I'm sorry about that. So no waves for now. No waves popping out in the horizon, but pretty sure these guys are hungry for waves.
So Isaias is a fellow countryman. Whereabouts is he from in Brazil?
Yeah, he's from Ceará in Brazil,
Okay.
but he's been living in Portugal. He's been living in Portugal for a few years right now. So Isaías is known for being very very explosive rider,
Yeah.
and yeah, nice to finally see him. É isso aí, pessoal. Vamos fazer uma atualização também em português para quem estiver assistindo o Isaías. A gente tem o primeiro brasileiro agora entrando na competição, Isaías Ravik, que é do Ceará, mas mora em Portugal já faz alguns anos. Está vestindo a camiseta vermelha. Então, deixa aí quem está torcendo para os brasileiros, deixa aí na parte dos comentários para gente.
Muito bom. Muito bom.
Muito bom.
That's about all I've got to contribute to the Portuguese. Um, yeah, and still, still quite a high showing from the French and Moroccan riders all through rounds one and two. There's been quite a few. Um, next round, we've got someone. Does it looks like is from Côte d'Ivoire?
Sorry?
From Côte d'Ivoire. I'm not sure what
Jerome Boudon, yeah,
abbreviation that is, but it could be from Côte d'Ivoire. If I'm pronouncing that right, Ivory Coast in English,
I'm not sure.
further south in Africa, but we'll find that out next round. For now, we're in the second last round of number two. Oh, yep,
Okay,
correct.
that's it.
Yep.
That's it. Our director just confirmed with us here. Thank you, director,
Man,
bringing that info.
I've always spent so much time on Google Maps just like patrolling the African coast because it's got such a huge coastline, but not many like well-known spots
Yeah,
compared to like South America, for example, or Australia. There's big
yeah.
coastlines and well-known spots all around it. Here we go.
There's the action. There's red. Brazilian starting with a quick wave and a strong roll to the left. The considerable size of
Very
that wave,
strong
and
roll.
yeah, strong one, and completed it cleanly. So good way to start for Isaías.
Yeah, I've been told on my way in here to watch out for his style. Apparently, he's quite a stylish rider, and so
Yeah,
excited to see that. But that was, yeah, a very strong projected roll with a
yeah,
clean landing.
yeah. And you know who else caught my attention was Elias Bufucik because he was like I would say the first today to reach those high scores. In
Yeah,
seven in the house of sevens, something like that. And he looked very very comfortable in his heat. All of his waves were more than 6 point rides in a point in the day where the scores were mostly lower
lower,
scores.
yeah.
So yeah, looking forward to see what Elias is going to come up in
Yeah,
this heat.
See if he can keep that momentum going. That was
Yeah,
pretty sick, that last heat of his. But yeah, the scores are just filtering through for Isaias at the moment. And yeah, no one else to catch a wave yet. There's 20 minutes to go in this heat. The timer there is stopped, but yeah, I'll keep you updated. 20 minutes to go, so plenty of time.
that's it, guys. Very, very slow start when it comes to the waves in this heat. 5 minutes went by just now, but it was like I think it was a set of two or three waves, maybe that one that is Isaias uh, caught, and that's just flat again. So just waiting for that good one to come and start with the action. And we have the score for that last wave. That was a 6 point ride, unanimous 6 point ride for Isaias Havik. Sitting comfortably now. You can see him on the right side of the screen getting back to the outside and just, you know, waiting for that backup score right now.
Yeah, yeah, good start. Solid, good unanimous decision. Just sixes all around. Um, yeah, and so end of round two. That's it for the day.
That's it.
Yeah, cool. It's been good getting through the. I mean, there's a lot, 80 competitors in men, so you've got to
Yeah,
get down. It's
got
a
to
big
advance for that.
division. Yeah, cut it down. It'll be cut down about half by the start of round three, and yeah, more and more of the international riders that are already seeded um, at further stages in the event will be approaching soon. So be cool to watch out for.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. Now it's today was a good time to get familiar with the Moroccans here. Uh, we already seen some standouts, some athletes leaving the competition. Of course, that's part of the game, but good to see the Moroccans, standing out and showing what they came for, defending and representing their country. Something that's so important for him. Surely, as Youssef has been saying, having for the first time ever, one stop of the World Tour here in Morocco. That's I would say an honor uh, to have that in a country and being
Yeah,
able to represent. Right?
yeah, definitely exciting for everyone. Yeah, as shown by we were put on Moroccan national television earlier. So shout out to the sport channel in Morocco. But yeah, that just shows um, how much it means to them and the
Yeah.
country to get live bodyboarding on national television. It's pretty
Yeah,
exciting. I'm
that's
not
some
sure.
more notoriety coming for the bodyboarders in
Yeah, that's
Morocco.
it. That's it. Does it get much coverage where you're from in Brazil that ever get on the?
On national TV, not much,
Yeah,
I would say, but on social media,
yeah,
yeah, right. Some more bodyboarding in Brazil is not like a major sport,
yeah,
but the ones that do it, we have like big champions, right? We have Tâmega, we have Neymar Carvalho,
yeah,
Isabela Souza. So the ones that it's not a major sport like soccer, for example, but
yeah.
it is very high level, I would say,
And
and
it's
very
gonna,
popular as well.
yeah. I'd imagine a world if bodyboarding becomes, or any sport becomes bigger than soccer in Brazil. It seems like that spot's gonna stay number one
Yeah,
to for a while.
yeah. And so
Even,
far, no other waves. Just Isaias for now. That's
yeah,
uncommon. That's been not like that throughout the day.
nearly, yeah, 10 minutes into the heat, 8.5 minutes into the heat with one wave ridden.
Yeah, time going by, tension going up,
Yeah, it's
right?
ticking up second by second.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The worries starting to rise, and yeah, we can see some movement out there. Looks like there's a intermediate wave coming. Maybe someone going on that one. Yeah, it looks like it's white. There he goes. Yassine Iduch stalling in that first moment, waiting for a face to show up of the wave, feeling the wave with that 360, and now going for a nice backflip. Clean maneuver for him, right in front of the wave on the line. He goes for another roll, Very good, unexpected wave for
What a combination.
Yassine. And he keeps going. One more roll, one more 360, and finally a roll. Wow. It was
Yeah.
5 maneuvers,
Wow, yeah.
if I'm
Showing
counting right.
showing the entire repertoire. Little glance up at the judges before kicking out then at the end. He was like, "Did you guys see that?"
Yeah.
That was nice. That is going to change the situation. I think not that many waves are being caught,
Yeah.
but
Talking
that was
about talking about nerves, like when you get these types of wave, like an intermediate wave and you are able to perform a sequence like that, it definitely gives you some peace and
yeah,
confidence for the rest of the heat, right?
yeah. Yeah, you got something there. But yeah, the judges will be getting these scores through now. Perhaps Blue, whilst that wave was happening, perhaps Blue even caught a wave, but it looks like it was a non-scoring wave, or a low-scoring wave, I should say.
There
Anyway, Blue's up here again. Ilias, boom.
Boom.
ARS with quite a heavy impact landing, but he gets it around. Kept his fins up for a little bit and spun it around. That was nice.
Yeah, he found a shallow section there that launched him right in front of the wave and executed a clean ARS. Now we are starting to see finally some action. We were just missing the waves, guys, because these four are more than ready for them and craving to show what they came for. So now we are starting to see those performances with 14 minutes remaining in the clock. So a lot might change until the end of this heat.
That's it. And just, yeah, keep an eye on the scoreboard. The scores are just filtering through now, so that'll be updated soon. But yeah, there has been some action that you'll see there in a sec. There we have, it looked like Blue was paddling on again, but doesn't quite get onto that wave. With this wind, you can kind of even sometimes use that little wind chop whitewash to give you a boost onto these waves. I always find that like a really nice feeling when it happens. Give you a little chip into the wave with a bit more speed than you might have had if it was offshore.
That's true, Joey. Getting into the wave with speed like makes a difference for the rest of the wave, right?
Yeah, that's it. It's all
Even
about
when
the speed.
especially when it's like a short wave, like if it's a short wave, just one maneuver, when you can enter the wave with speed, that'll definitely add to the final maneuver, to the projection of
Yeah,
that maneuver as well. So
yeah. So
paddling strongly.
yeah, it's important. A good paddle game. I wonder who, if you put all the riders in like a 50-meter Olympic swimming pool, who would be the fastest paddler? Like waves, bodyboarding aside, who's got the best paddle power on them? That'd be interesting.
You know what I saw some few years ago? Dudu Pedra, which is a big rider from Brazil.
Yeah.
Hold on, guys. We're gonna come back to that. After Miguel Telleria waves, going to the right now, getting in position, executing a nice, beautiful cutback with the reverse, connecting a 360 in there, kind of stuck on the wave. One more roll, and that's it for Miguel. So what I saw once was Dudu Pedra, a big rider from Itacoatiara, known for
Hmm.
surfing, huge waves, and he was doing exactly that training. Like, duck. Actually, was not exactly this training. He was like duck diving and trying to get as far as he could below the water,
Okay.
and he just goes.
And he doesn't pop
He
up.
it doesn't pop up.
How many meters would you say he could do?
It's not even like going down, but going forward,
Yeah.
so he would just like go, I don't know, 1.5 meter down and then just keep going forward, to
Yeah,
see how
keeping the
long he
board
could
down.
keep up with the effort.
Man, that would be some intense training.
Yeah, if you try to do that in the water, you see like how effort consuming it is, man. And definitely on the big days, on the heavy days, it'll definitely get you more ready and prepared for that.
Yeah. Be pretty funny rocking up to your local swimming pool just with your bodyboard and your flippers and just
Yeah,
duck diving for like 20 meters. Imagine that.
for sure. But when the big day
It'll
comes
be
and
worth it.
everybody's struggling, you're there, man.
Yeah. So we see Yassine Lush, his combination score with that solid ARS as a part of it has dropped with a 6.75, the highest scoring wave of this heat. Um, but still a very slow heat, 15 minutes in. So
Very slow heat indeed. Very slow. I'm not sure because like we are seeing from inside the booth, guys, but it looked like the wind picked up some more in these last moments. I'm not sure about that because I've been here inside for some time, but it looks like the wind picked up a little bit, I
yeah,
think, and
can see
maybe
by those
that's
white caps out the back there
yeah,
and in the big fishing vessel or whatever that ship is doing.
yeah, because 2 heats ago it wasn't that strong, I think. So yeah, maybe that's influencing the interval between the waves as well. But anyway, these guys are managing to find those ones. And we had now Yassine Duch in first position with one wave of 6.75. In second, the Brazilian Isaías Havik with a 6 and a 0.75. In third, the Frenchman Miguel Telleria, I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong, with a 3.75. That's his only wave. And he changed. That's it. The Moroccan, Elias Bufucik, just scored a 6.60. Elias that done very well in his first heat. Finally found a good one right now. Very close scores, right?
Yeah, it's all low scoring and close. Yeah, so they all need a decent backup score, and then yellow probably
Yeah,
would like two new scores. Um, but you never know. Say yellow gets a 6 and no one else finds a decent backup, then he's in a very good position too. So yeah, it's all quite a close heat.
that's it. And now Isaías that started first in in first position is now in third position, needing a 0.76 only to change that situation. So pretty sure with the clock ticking away, Isaías is gonna start moving himself to try to get back to second, so he can advance to round number three.
Yeah, yeah. Fingers crossed for the fellow brasileiro.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, he needs a very small, basically drop. If it
Hope.
drops away straight, I would say that might be enough, because
Yeah,
he needs a 0.76. Maybe doing a 360. I'm sure he's not gonna go for that,
it just
but
must drive to the beach and
yeah.
get the score.
But if the time is getting over, I mean, anything is valid, right? And the one who is struggling more to find good scores is the Frenchman Miguel Telleria. So let's see, 7 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. So a lot to go.
Yeah, yeah. Anything can happen. Also, it could just continue on with this lull of no waves, and yeah, we'll see what happens though. But looks like a
Maybe
few
this
little
one.
lumps are starting to roll in. So
Yeah,
what have we got going on here, Lucas?
yeah. Let's see. That's blue, I believe. That's Elias Bufucik, the leader. Doing very well and looking for a backup score. Nice roll on the outside section. Stalling in there to hit that right section with another roll, granting a backup score. And now we're sure that he's going to consolidate that leadership. So stalling there to close the wave with another maneuver. Oh, and he attempted an ARS but couldn't get enough rejection there. So
Yeah, got a bit caught up under the lift. Behind him, we have Yassine Douche in white, looking for a section here. It kind of resets his line and comes around the white. Has to do it again. Trying to just wait for a section. What could he do at this end here? And oh, hits an invert, but just not quite the right section for it and doesn't pull it off. So proving to be pretty difficult for everyone to get a backup score here. It's a good situation for Ilias with that double roll combination he just got.
yeah, yeah. If he completed that last maneuver, that would grant him a very good score, I would say. But anyway, as he has a 6.60, and all of the other athletes only have a good, like their best scores around 6. I think that's a big advantage for him and in and out there for the this rider.
Yellow,
Actually,
was it?
it's a little hard right now to see like on the outside section because of the light.
Yeah,
So the
yeah.
the sun sets right in front of us here, right in front of the cameraman. So the glare starts to show up and
Yeah, the further into the afternoon you get, the sun just goes, yeah, down, and now it's kind of casting a bit of shadow in front of the wave. So that's why it's sometimes hard to see what color rash vest they have.
yeah, everything becomes more white, I would say.
Yeah,
But as soon as they zoom in, thankfully, we can see. And that's it, guys, for now. The second wave for Elias Bufucik is a 4.50. As I said previously, consolidating that leadership with a total score of 11.1. And not for long. Not for
yeah.
long.
We must have.
Because Isaias is putting some pressure, man. And there came out like a 6.75 for Isaias, and he's back in first right now. Ooh.
Yeah, comes right back. I don't. I think we must have been following a different guy when he did this wave, but that's a very
Yeah,
solid score, equal to the top scoring wave of the heat, but putting Isaiah straight back up into first. It hasn't dropped on your guys' screens yet, but yeah,
yeah,
situation change. There it is now. There's the
that's
situation
it.
change.
That's it. Now you guys are updated. 4 minutes remaining. Isaias in first. Elias from Morocco in second. Brahim's brother Yassin in third. And the Frenchman still only with a 3.75 and 0.70 as his backup score. So situation becoming uh, harder and harder for Miguel right now as he needs a 7.36 to classify and stay in the competition.
Yeah, and for third, Yassine Rouge, the local man, needs a 4.36. So with 3.5 minutes left, that is a lot more achievable for him, who he doesn't really have a decent backup wave yet, but as he waits out the back there, um, anything can happen. Definitely possible.
For sure, everything is possible here. We saw with the winds picking up, the guys able to find those better scores off the day. And now finally on this second last heat, the rhythm is slowing down a little bit, the pace, but the quality of the waves of the scores actually are still on those 6, 6, 7 range. So guys still maintaining those scores somehow. So stick with us, guys, because after that we're gonna be having one more heat. That's gonna be between Akraf Renabdeslan, Hansa Udem, Jerome Boudon, and Afifi El Afifi Hamza. So three Moroccans. And
Ivory Coast,
yeah,
Côte d'Ivoire,
with
Côte d'Ivoire. Yeah, that'll be a good one too. A lot of African representation in these first two rounds of the 2024 IBC Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro.
that's
One
it.
minute 48 seconds to go.
Guys, if you didn't already, make sure to check those last posts published in the IBC World Tour website, and there you can get to see and learn some more about this event in Morocco. You know the Moroccan culture, the Royal Federation here in of surfing in Morocco as well that does a very nice job. You know of promoting surfing and bodyboarding here in the country, and thankfully could join forces with IBC and of course all of our sponsors as well to finally bring that stop of the tour that was supposed to happen last year here, but didn't because of the earthquake. So thank you
Mm,
very much for to all the Moroccans for receiving us so well here. Such lovely people in this country, and thankfully very good waves as well.
yeah, definitely thankful for that. But yeah, it's been a It's nice being able to start, even though it was, yeah, super unfortunate. Oh, hold the phone. What have we got? Red, it looks like, with a nice roll. Yeah, that's red. The Brazilian Isaias, with two rolls there, and he'll probably ride that one into shore with a commanding lead behind him. Another roll there from Miguel Telleria.
Yeah, finally Miguel getting that backup score, but he needs a 7.36. So um, not confident about that. You can see Zayas leaving the water right now, looking at the back to see if someone gets a wave. So last wave here, not sure if that's valid. I don't think so. That was Yassine Duch, just one roll, and that's it, guys. Isaias Havik in first, and Elias Bufucik in second, and Yassine Duch and Miguel saying goodbye to the competition. Don't get out of there, guys, because right after the commercial, we're going to be back with the last heat of the day. Stick with us.
Well, welcome back, everyone. We are about to start the last heat of the day for the first day of competition at the 2024 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. It has been such a great day of competition with the men division, Lucas.
Yeah, it's been amazing. Actually, in the beginning, we expected to have the other divisions as well, but the technical staff decided to follow with the second round of men division. So let's jump in the water right now to see who we're going to be having.
That's
And
right.
sorry, guys, if I'm pronouncing that bad, but El Afifi Hamza. We have also Jerome Boudon, Hamza Diden, and Akraf Ben Abdeslam in this heat. So last 25 minutes of the day. Thank you, everybody that stood with us here throughout this first day of competition. Make sure to stay with us on social media and be updated with everything that is happening on the next few days because there's a lot of action to come. We have the women division exploding with registrations, many women from all over the world here. Of course, the pro junior men as well, and the men division.
Well, heat hasn't started as of yet. They are fixing a technical problem. Will be starting soon. And remember, this is the last heat, and you just called it last heat of the round number two of the men. And we have an official information that for tomorrow we will only be doing the juniors and the women. No men division for tomorrow. So we'll see how that goes. I'm very curious to see all the Moroccan riders, the female riders, and of course the juniors as well. the wave is providing. The wave is really good, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna put on a show. And as you said, we have actually registrations were open till 24 spots for the women worldwide and four more spots for the Moroccan ladies. So we have 28 women in
That's
this
amazing.
event.
That's amazing. I'm
And
craving to see the ladies surfing this wave, this long ride. I think it's gonna be beautiful. You know what? I would like to see the masters surfing this wave. It would be nice to see Mariana Nogueira, imagine,
all
on this
right,
right-hander
she will
doing
love
those
it.
reverses. Oh my God. So guys, Mariana Nogueira, besides having a great history in bodyboarding, great career, she's on. She's on the master division right now. That is, the Master World Champion is decided on the Wahine Bodyboard Pro, an event just for the ladies that happens in Brazil. That's the next event of our calendar. So just getting a little bit nostalgic here, wanting to see those ladies, but thankfully the women division, they are very, very present for this event. It's going to be amazing.
Yeah, no, I mean, those ladies are masters where they can surf perfectly on the women division, open women division for sure. But yeah, well, so we haven't start this last hit of the day, people. It's important that you know we're not missing anything. They're fixing a couple of technical things. It's been a bit of a challenging day, but everything is turning out great. Thank you very much, everyone, for your love and your comments and for enjoying this event as much as we. And thank you because I've seen a lot of people tuning in, and I believe you guys have been enjoying as well. Maybe we just have time now to say thanks to all of our sponsors. Remember, this event is brought to you by Taghazout Bay. This is the area where we are, the,
Beautiful area.
isn't it?
Yeah, yeah, it is lovely. Very, very cozy area, especially for people wanting to come to Morocco to surf. I would highly, highly recommend there. They have very good hotels and places for you to stay. Our recommendation is Radisson Blue. You know why? But yeah, you have all the infrastructure that you need to just come and surf. I know, eat well and stay in a good place as well, comfortable place. So yeah, very nice area here in Tagazu Bay.
Very beautiful. Agadir has a lot of stuff to do. And the most impressive thing is that the amount of waves that you have here. I was actually watching out there. I went to the bathroom, which is behind I mean, sideways, our structure, and I saw another right, like later, I
Hmm.
mean, further there.
Yeah, that pops out like this.
Have you seen it? It
Yeah.
looks like
Yesterday it
bowling.
was looking very good. Yesterday.
I saw it bowling, man. It looks like almost like a slab, you know?
Yeah.
I was like, what is that place? I have to ask the locals because it was actually looking really good. And I was wondering, and I just remember what Yusuf said that there's a huge number of waves in this coastline right here in Agadir. There's a lot of waves. I mean, it only takes checking out the Moroccan map, and you'll see the coastline is huge. So this place definitely is blessed with the greatest swells, Atlantic swells, and its position in a very very good place in the map. And of course, it's got a lot of rights. So
Yeah,
if you're a right lover, this is where you want to be.
that's true, Babu. As when we got here 2 days ago, and we were getting to learn about those spots, and of course the names of the spots are hard to remind and to understand. But I remember Youssef saying, "Oh, there's this wave like 2 hours to the north. There's this wave 2 hours to the south, and there's so many waves, like so many waves. If you check the coastline, even from here, if you look a little bit more to the right, you can see like it looks like it's an endless ride, but you can notice like some spots pop out, some sections pop out, and they're like endless spots, depending on the swell and the tide as well. These different waves start to stand out more than others, And thankfully, we have two structures for this event. The first one here, the main one, is Anza, and we also have Anchor Point, an amazing right-hander, more to the north. And hopefully, we're going to be jumping to Anchor Point for the next few days. So stay with us.
That's right. Let's just start. It looks like it's going to start the heat. I heard something from the outside. I'm sorry about that little delay. We were waiting for some technical stuff to be fixed, of course. And in the water, we will see the last heat of the day of this round number two for the men division right here at the 2024 Taghazout Bay World Bodyboard Championship Morocco Pro.
And it is on. Last heat of the day, heat number 16, guys, of round number two is just beginning right now. Last 25 seconds, 25 minutes of this amazing day here. The first stop of the World Tour in 2024. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Don't get out of there because we have some more action for you guys. And just reminding right now, like once more, we have in the water three Moroccans. That's El Afi Hamza, Jerome Boudon, Hamza Yudiden, and Akraf Ben Abdeslan. That's it, guys.
All right. Well, this is going to be interesting to watch as well, for sure. Yeah, the writers have been doing a great job so far, and this is not going to be an exception. And for you guys, remember to follow us at the social media, subscribe to this YouTube channel, and also follow because it's very interesting, guys. The work that the Royal Federation of Surf, the Surf Royal Federation here. Sorry, I get that. I think I gotta get that order straight. Just try to follow them because they are doing a great job for bodyboarding and surf here in Morocco. All right, first blood for this heat. That will be rider in blue, Hamza, triple roll. I think I remember in the first round him also doing a four roll heat, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, he's surfing really good, and all these guys, two of these guys are coming from the first round, and two of them, the other two are seated um, from the beginning, because this is the second round. We're gonna start to see another, I mean, lots of big names from the next round as well, or I don't like to say big names. I will say like more known
Yeah.
names,
hmm
right?
Yeah, and it's good to see now the Moroccan names getting mixed to them. Tomorrow, you guys gonna see that. That's red. El Afifi Hamza coming on that last wave, running for a while, and then finalizing with the roll right in front of the white section, followed by white. There comes Akraf Ben Abdeslan passing that first white section, and now the wave pops up for him, and he execute that roll. So all of these athletes trying to get in front of each other and get those first scores on the leaderboard as soon as they can.
Yeah, those, I mean, 25 minutes is such a long time, huh? For sometimes it's a long time and sometimes it's later. But when it's four people, you might feel that it's not too much, but definitely with the conditions, you have to wait a little bit. So we'll see how that goes for these riders. It's very good that we're stopping right now, I will say, because winds here.
Yeah,
And as
speaking up.
per yeah the previous days we've seen that when wind shows here, it's
Yeah,
hard to leave.
yeah. A bit earlier, it was like after lunch, the wind start picking up. But I would say up until 2:30, it was okay. It wasn't messing up too much. But now it is definitely transforming the wave in there and yeah, making their life harder. I would say the constancy of the waves have dropped significantly, so that's not good for competition in general. So we're gonna be backing up this day after this heat. And as Bagel said previously, tomorrow we're going to be seeing the women and the pro juniors jump in the water for the first time in 2024.
Yeah, it will be so good. I love those divisions. Well, of course, no preferences. I love all of them and love bodyboarding in general. But yet definitely, to see the juniors, to meet new juniors, it's to meet new champions.
Yeah,
These people, sometimes you just come to these countries and you discover new riders and you discover new ways to bodyboard and you say, wow, these people, one of these riders are definitely going to be world champions.
yeah,
It
pure
happens to
potential.
us in the full junior event that we had in France. It was really impressive just to see all those juniors and to analyze the way they were surfing and thinking, all right, look at these guys. I mean, they're so leader and they're already surfing like this, meaning they will be for sure champions or they're our future of sport. So
Yeah.
definitely it just gives me a lot of inspiration and motivation. And of course, the women, being my division. I miss it and I love it.
Yeah.
But I
Now
love to
you're on the
watch.
other side.
I'm on the other side.
Just on the other side.
Yeah, no, it's great. I mean, I love what I do here. But just also, just to watch the ladies, I have been raising the bar so much, there's the level has they have improved so much the female bodyboarding, so I'm anxious to see them surfing here. And I know a few riders, I'm not saying names, but I know a few riders that love the rides. So I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a show here. But of course, there's also left. So it's going to be very
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah, and tomorrow the forecast indicates that it's the swell is going to drop a little bit. So we might see offshore winds as well during the morning. Hold on. That's action there from Akraf bin Abdeslam going on his second wave, trying to get a backup score for that 3.4, but there's nothing actually there for Akraf.
Yeah, it didn't really work that one. But yeah, I mean, we'll see how this one unfold, guys. And just make sure to follow us and subscribe. We are going to be posting what's going to happen tomorrow. So the only way to know that is to follow the official channels. There might be some some people posting things, but it's only the official channels who are going to tell you what's going to happen. But for now, we have a word that we're doing only men and women for tomorrow, and let's see how that goes. Okay, who do we have there?
We're gonna
It's
need some zoom for that because the glare is actually making it harder to identify, right? But anyway, it was a very, very short wave for this rider. So just updating you guys on the situation right now, guys. Hamza Udida is in first position now with a 6.15 and a 0.70. Ella Fifi Hamza is in second with only a 4.50, and third is Agraf bin Abdeslam with a 3.40 and 0.75. And Jerome Boudon, no waves so far for Jerome.
Yeah, that's right, guys. We're sorry if we're not pronouncing your names in the proper way. We're doing it in the best we can.
Yeah,
We actually took the time to go over the names with our colleague Yusuf, and we tried. It's just that there's some pronunciations and some letters that we don't know
it's
how to
very
do.
different. Yeah,
But we're doing it with a lot of love and respect. And the most important thing is that you guys are here and you guys are surfing and showing the world how good you are. I'm talking about for the riders because they probably are going to check this live streaming afterwards
yeah,
and they will say, "Oh, well, my name." But
yeah.
we will
We're
get
doing
better.
an effort. We did an effort actually. We have Youssef here by our sides. Every time that we speak the Moroccan names, we are checking up on him to see if we are doing it properly. Of course, we're not going to do it perfectly because it's very, very different from how we speak, but we're doing our best. And that comes a roll for Hamza Udidan in blue jersey, and he goes for another section, got some good speed, and a closing roll for that wave. Manages to complete heat that is looking for another backup score. He only has a 0.70 and has the biggest score of the heat so far.
No, because I remember him in the previous round. He was surfing really, really good. So he's definitely showing off. And I can tell you, Lucas, we have to look to some names are going to bring some war to
Yeah,
the most unknown known writers. I'm sorry, for sure. We're discovering new talents in this event for sure. We're bringing the world new talents from Morocco, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna put on a show in the upcoming rounds for sure.
I'm sure that at the end of this event we will memorize some more names than we already know. We talk about Brahim, Iduch, and Anas Haddad también also, but sorry guys, also, but I'm pretty sure at the end of this 6 or 7 days of competition we will memorize some more names, and hopefully they stick with us on the world tour for the next stops as well. And
Yeah, we're gonna have a pretty cool calendar, and it will be good to see these riders crossing the Atlantic and joining us in the South American leg that is coming up after this event for sure. It will be great, and if you're tuning in, give it a shot. Come and join us. Compete if you are a former competitor for the World Tour. We are missing you. We want you back. And if you are new to this and you have never been in a World Tour event, we strongly recommend it because it's actually a great experience. Let's see this one for Ashraf. He goes for a roll and he is going to find something else. I think, yeah, it's looking
oh,
good. Actually, no.
hit a bump in there on that white part of the wave, and there comes Hamza on a smaller wave, manages to complete that roll and stay on the line, build some more speed, and boom, an inverse roll. I don't know how is
Nice.
it called in English. Inverse roll, inverted roll. I'm not sure
Yeah.
about that,
Oh
but
well.
you guys got me. He went for a different maneuver in there, trying to close the wave with a reverse roll, and yeah, showing some innovation.
That's right. Well, 30 minutes and 28 seconds in this heat. So far, it's blue leading, followed by red, and we're all waiting for the last, actually, the last wave of red. I think it's bringing a change because he was looking for a 2.31 to advance to the second position, and I'm seeing numbers that are bigger than that score. So probably he's gonna change the situation and jump to the second position. We'll see. He's actually there. Yes, it happened. 3.10 is what Hamza El Afifi gets. And right now he is in second, leaving Ashraf needing only a 4.21. So very easy to find, I think, because they have the level, they can do the maneuvers. It's
Sure.
just a matter of choosing, the wave right.
And also the wave coming up, right? Because it is like since the last heat, especially the waves constancy dropped down very much, very much. The waves are becoming rarer. So let's see if in this case Jerome Boudon is struggling more to find those waves. He hasn't surfed anyone so far. So let's see. He's already needing a 7.61 to get back to get to second, and these scores just gonna increase, and his life is gonna become harder because we only have 11 minutes and 45 seconds remaining right now. So we're basically halfway through this heat, and who's coming out on top is Hamza Udidan with a 6.15 and a 5.35. Now just sitting and waiting for that wave with potential that can give him something more than a 5 point range score.
That's right. It will be interesting to see if we're gonna get to Anchor Point. The something different about this event compared to the others is that we have two spots. This competition can be held between Anchor Point and here, Anza. They're separated by like 10, 15 minutes, more or less. maybe a little bit more, maybe
Hmm.
like 20 minutes in between each beach.
Hmm.
And we have a swell that looks like we might go to Anchor Point. Anchor Point needs bigger swells. So that's why I mean, I tell you this. Actually, ANSA is a very sensitive wave that picks up anything. Because if you see, like right in front of our hotel, it's another long beach, but there's not too much waves.
Yeah.
So you can tell there's no swell. So
Hmm.
that's why we're not in Anchor Point. But we'll see how that works. And a wave here for rider in blue, heat leader. Let's see if he can find something to maybe improve his total score and remain more comfortable in the first position. Not really.
Yeah, didn't see much potential on that one. And you know, when we got here, Bagel, 2 days ago, the swell was about 2 meters on the forecast. But on Saturday, when it starts to pick up again, it's going to be around 2 meters as well, 2.1, 2.2. Hold on, there's action there from White Akraf, and Wave now doubling up there, and he's looking for that section, goes for a roll, and it looks like that's it or not. There's some more. Yeah, he just kicked off. So what I was saying is the swell size is going to be basically the same one that when we got here 2 days ago, but the period is going to become very high. It's going to be like a 16-second period.
Oh,
So I think that might add some strength, some force to the swell.
that's a high
Hopefully
period for the
that's
Atlantic.
yeah,
It's usually more those kind of periods we get on the Pacific. So yeah, I think that's a big swell,
yeah,
definitely. Atlantic is always, in between the nines to the 13s, but
yeah.
16 seconds, it's a
It's a lot.
huge period
It's a
for the
lot.
Atlantic. Yeah, it's gonna be pumping, I think.
Yeah.
So we're gonna see that. Interesting how
Yeah,
we get the
hopefully
chance
some
to,
aligned waves as well.
yeah, to analyze the differences between, the different oceans that we have the chance to go. Um, Indian Ocean in Maldives, and it kind of behaves like the Caribbean. And in here, Atlantic, full on Atlantic, open to all the swells. And let's see this one here. 1 second. El Afifi, getting this one. Ohansa El Afifi. Oh, nice looking, very nice style for him.
Mhm.
Look at that. He will find the section for sure. Nice. Good combo. He might get rid of that 3.10. Let's see what the judges think. Remember, we have an amplified version of the reality here. We and you, we see the same thing as you are watching. So the judges not. The judges can see the whole beach and they can compare, sizes and different, different waves and all that. We're not, this kind of vision um, sometimes fools you.
Yeah, that's true, Bevel. And we are seeing the conditions now becoming harder and harder, I would say. That was a good call from the technical staff to finish the day of competition. We are also getting to those final moments of light of the day. It's already 4 p.m. here in Morocco, local time. And we saw after the last heat the conditions just slowing down. I mean, the waves are still there, there's still power, but it is much harder to find the right sections with this amount of wind coming from the north. So we're gonna back up after this 5 minutes and 50 seconds to come back tomorrow early. So stay with us for the check-in tomorrow so we can confirm with you. The prediction is for women and pro juniors to go in the water, but it is all subject to change due to the conditions and that decision taken by the technical staff and the athletes representatives. So stay with us for the check-in, and we will pass on to you the final word and be able to see the action throughout the day.
Yeah, I think we are going to be here earlier tomorrow. I think we might be here half an hour earlier. I heard it might be check-in might be at 8 for a possible 8:30 start. So
Cool.
yes, just to seize the day, to avoid the wind and give the ladies and
Yeah.
the juniors the best conditions.
Yes, and also the prediction, kind of like today, is of offshore wind until around lunchtime, and then after that, it is showing some the wind turning to onshore. So good idea to come here earlier. So make sure to check your time zone and stay with us here at 8 a.m. tomorrow on point. And just 5 minutes and 30 seconds remaining, guys. Full day of action here. We had mostly Moroccan names popping up, some leaving the competition and some standing out more than others. And finally, on the next round, number three, we're going to be seeing those Moroccans finally facing the top-ranked athletes and getting closer and closer to the final stages of competition.
Yeah, that's right. All right, last 5 minutes of the day. A long and very interesting day here. Hope you guys have enjoyed it. Thank you very much. We have reached a very good number. Actually, I've seen close to 600 people tuning in at the same time. Remember, this
Hmm.
always multiplies, with time, but I think it's a good support. Thank you very much. I see a lot of Moroccan people supporting. Thank you so much. Shukran.
Shukran. And
Thank you.
thankfully, we got Youssef as well with us here today to share and speak some Arabic as well and speak some French for the Moroccan public as well, watching their close ones.
Yeah. Thank you, Yusuf, and thank you to everyone involved in the organization of this event. It's been great so far. First day of competition, and here comes a rider in. Yeah, not really, not much happening there. I can see a couple of comments saying that Hamza El Hafifi, it's in the wrong color here. We are going to check that. I just sent it to our technical team because that's a thing, right? Right now, Hansa El Afifi, it shows in the screen as red. And we're gonna check that for you and see how is it. But let's see. We're gonna check for you. No problem. Okay, a wave there for rider in red. You said right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, he tried to sneak a roll in that first section, but kind of ended up stuck in
Oh,
that part of
actually
the way.
landed it.
Yeah. I mean, he could not just advance, but managed to complete anyway. And
Yeah.
that was a make for him.
In these kind of conditions, you just gotta put some scores on the board for you.
Yeah.
It's sometimes it's difficult, but it's good that they try. And it looks like Jerome, it's not present. We had a couple of no-shows. I think, if not mistaken, that we had three no-shows. So if by any chance you see someone that it's not haven't taken any wave, it's because he's not there. So that's a case of Jerome. He's not present.
That's it, guys. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Situation is still the same. Hamza Yudidan in first position right now, followed by El Afifi Hamza in red on the second position. And in third right now is Akraf Bnabdeslan with with two 3.40s. So you can see how the tough conditions right now are being translated to the scores as the riders have increasingly more difficulty to finding those good waves. A very slow heat this was, but you can see that the guys surfed many waves. They did many attempts. It's just that actually the conditions are very, very tough. And there's action from Kraft there, going into that one, getting some speed, going for the lip, and completing a nice roll in an intermediary wave.
And here comes, not really. All right. Let's see. 1 minute and 10 seconds. It's about, 15 seconds. We'll see how this one goes. You know, um, the scores are, I mean, who's actually in a very good shape is Hamza
Yeah.
with, in the first position. He's got a 6.15 and a 5.35. Oh, actually, it looks like Jerome was in the water. No, not really. All right. They're just, because they probably put it, remember we have the back end for the scores. So we can see while the judges start throwing the scores. So we saw one score in the yellow area, but no, he's not present. So we'll see. Well,
30 seconds, 35 seconds for this first day. And there's some less effort from, I believe it's Blue. Yeah, that's it. That's Hamza in blue, trying to change at 5.35. He goes for an ARS, and that's it. The wave closed out on him. We can see Akraf also leaving the water in these last 16 seconds. I'm not sure if Ella Fifi is still inside the water or if he left too. And three, two, one, and that's it, guys.
that's right. Well, that communication it was wrong. The colors are fine, and the riders are the ones that you're seeing there. Um, Situations are as you see right there. It's with Hamza in blue, the blue Hamza, because we have the red Hamza is in first position, and the red Hamza is in second position. And congratulations also to white and yellow for their participation in this event. For us, it's been a great day of first day of competition. We apologize for not having interviews or a few technical things that we are still being arranged. But it's the first day and the first time that we are here in Morocco, and I just want to say thanks to the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation for bringing this event, and of course our title sponsor, Taghazout Bay, for making this possible, and everyone involved. It's been a great day, and tomorrow we're gonna have a lot of action as well.
For sure. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. It was a pleasure being here with you guys. And we're going to be here. Set your clocks right because at 8 on point, we're going to be here. So I'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Thank you. Shukran.
Shukran.